And we're back. Playing Doom Eternal for 24 hours, or we'll see. The sub meter, the sub hype drives it all. Interleaving furious Doom Eternal gameplay with novel excerpts from the Doom novel, Knee Deep in the Dead, straight out of 1995, onto your reading pleasure. Shirt, crap. Right, thank you. I'll be right back, thank you. There we go. We're officially in the weird hours now. What? Yeah. Blah. Okay. Y'all made this happen. You did this. You summoned the cum shirt. Wasn't me. Tweren't me. Tweren't me, machat. Twast thee. Anyway. The real truth of it is, if I may be sincere for a moment, chat, all of the sub traffic, the support, means a lot to me because I'm using that money for something other than just me chilling out. I'm funneling it into my games media empire, which is not necessarily going to be an empire. I'm going to, like, listen to what the universe tells me about that, too. I'm not just going to burn money on stuff nobody's watching. But that's the idea. So it's an investment in my future. It's an investment in my vision of games media, which I'm dressing it up. I'm laying it on real thick right now. But you know what? That makes me coom. It does. It does. On today, the most QuakeCon of days. Makes me coom a little bit. A little bit. I'm not afraid to say it. Tired of feeling like I can't say it. We all agree that Fly is a coomer. Yes. 100%. Yeah, big time. I can see myself reflected in there. A good boy statue? Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? I do love that the Sentinels respect their hounds. They shared the secret of, like, eternal life with the dogs. And that's it. Oh, fuck. Damn, I was going for a soda. Ugh! Fuck. Okay, so we can hit directly over him. I didn't know that. Whatever, come on. Dude! Dude! That was an accident. They never do that. I think I just accidentally picked the wrong direction. I remember me practicing this part for my Ultra Nightmare run. Yeah, because this is when I finally got over myself. I kind of switched from just grinding the beginning of the game as far as I could get every time to drilling individual levels. And it really didn't take much time after I started doing that. And to some degree, I always suspected that. I don't know. I think sometimes, even willingly, I don't critical path every single game as fast as I possibly can. Sometimes I feel like it is kind of for the ride. Do you find Master or Ultra harder? I mean, Ultra for sure. I think there's like a certain... There's a certain level of understanding about the game's mechanics and flow, like a rhythm you have to find. You really do, to play it at a certain level, I think. And that takes a long time. I also did it in a dumb way, and I was in the middle of sort of admitting that. I rejected a lot of I rejected advice from chat and kind of insisted on bashing my own way through it. And I enjoyed that process. Like, I liked it, so I'm not complaining. I'm just sort of like appraising after the fact. But yeah, master levels, like, it's the same tool set, just sort of worked in a different way. But the tools are there. Like, learning the tools was the hard part, or the harder part. Another more time-consuming one. Shit. Fuck. Ow! Alright, found him. Fucking shit! Oh! Oh. Wow. Just like that. God. Oh, God, you summoned so many of them. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, Christ. Shit. There you are. Asshole. What? Ugh. Oh, I'm forgetting the... Fuck. Arrgh. Man! All I have to say is fuck every archvile. Yeah, archviles are like... they're a problem, and they can be such a non-problem. If you know they're there, you scout for them immediately, and you drill their asses down. They fall over. Like, it's not that bad. But if they get a summon off, holy cow! That archvile summoned, like, so many demons. I didn't know that their summon was that bad. It basically creates an entirely new encounter for you, just getting that one move off. And they don't have to. It's not even always the first thing they do. If Ultra Master Mode was real, would you go for it? No, it is real. That's a thing in the game. You can play the Master Modes in Ultra Nightmare. Yeah, that's for sure a thing. I don't think they have Ultra Classic. I think it's just Ultra Nightmare. Which doesn't... one level concerns me less than, like, playing a whole campaign. I feel like I could drill a level. It might take a day or two. But that wouldn't... I don't think that would concern me too much. Ugh. It'd be like drilling that last level. But even... It would still be Nightmare and not Classic, so I'd still have more tools. I'd have more blood punches, I'd have a BFG. I don't know. I feel like... with a full tool set, that last room is not as terrifying. Because the first wave is a gimme. You can get down and get the Hell Knights with most spawn patterns. I guess that's the thing. If you, like, get a bad spawn pattern, you've got to be able to adjust. And that's... ugh. Alright. Did you get the collectibles? Oh, did I miss? Oh yeah, look at all that stuff. Look at all that stuff I missed. You're right. Oh yeah, there's like mastery tokens. Starting to get those. This is bad. I remember dying here to this thing. still something. Oh, fuck! Fuck. I don't think I got it. I didn't get it. Damn! I used my blood punch. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh. Alright. Fuck! Ooh, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Abim, you looking for uptime? I've been streaming for 13 hours and 21 minutes. Got some time left on the clock, but we're hoping to make it to 24 hours. Stuff. Yeah, I'm starting to get overloaded on, like, weapon tokens, because I've been doing all the optional stuff. Let's see. I guess this is not a bad one to have. Actually, oh, I already have that. Wait, Destroyer Blade. Oh, it's already done. Okay. Caged Money, thanks for gifting a sub. Not Ilby, thank you for the resub. Well done on almost a full day of Eternal, killing it, my guy. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time. This game is so good. I think of a gun I used more from the first to the second than the rocket launcher lock-on? Oh yeah, man. I didn't use it at all in the first game. It was all about remote det. That damage over time was so useful. It totally liberated you to play defensive but also kill stuff. Yeah. And now like lock-on is necessary from a DPS standpoint. You have to, yeah, smush in from above. It was good of them to change it. That is something I agree with. I think the new weapon set is almost like 100% great. There's very little like things that just don't matter. And it's like the Unmaker, but yeah, it's an optional gun, so it ought to be there. It ought to be exactly there. Oh, you have to hit a button or something. That's very old school Doom. Yeah, everything's got a purpose. It's all on you to make a evaluated judgment about what to use in a given moment. There aren't right and wrong answers. There's degrees of varying efficiency, and it's all about your ability to make the right call. Why am I blanking on this so hard? I thought there was like the thing I have to boop. Isn't it like... I already booped that. I mean, I don't need any more batteries, really. There's nothing left to buy. So it doesn't matter. Maybe you have to come up the other side. Oh, yeah. Ah. I don't think that's what you do. Come on. I completely understand why they had to cut down the super shotgun ammo. Thing had 60 shots when it was fully upgraded. It was beautiful. Yes. It was the whole game. Or it could be. I refused to play that way just because I was kind of bought into the idea of the game and was willing to overlook any accidental oversights. Like I didn't feel the need to play Doom 2016 with a maximum efficiency, because I felt like that wouldn't be as fun. It wouldn't be as interesting. Eternal kind of requires you to, which is awesome. That's the idea, right? That's immaculate design. What the? I'm going to change up more as well because Super Shotgun is fantastic in Eternal as well, just not as prominent. Yeah, it's a good all-rounder. And to me it almost feels like it's if you want to try to play the game at a certain level and weapon switching is like too much, or maybe you're on console and you just don't want to think about that yet, you're not at that level, you don't want to like be flipping all over the place, stupid. Like you can just kind of stick with the Super Shotgun, and if you're playing smart, you can make a go of it. And I think that's that's intentional. It's not like a one-size-fits-all sort of thing. It's a one-size... Wait, I think he literally says like one size fits most. And if you really need it to work, it can. I think that's why it's attached to the hookshot. Because it's a fundamental movement mechanic too. So they're going to pair that with the gun that's the most multifunction. Because it'll just happen to be out, and it would suck if it were like a rocket launcher.
We must move quickly. There are those who would seek to stop me. I offer you a gift. Take it. It will give you strength. Help you on your journey.
Have you ever thought about it, how you are the best streamer whose name begins with L? I haven't, but Lyric is also there.
And now, they will fear you.
You're right, though. Or any other letter. Which one of us is wearing a shirt that says "come" on it? We'll let that be the decider of who the superior streamer is. Oh, yeah. Right, alright, alright. Back in sunny Argenta. Jaegerdeen, thanks for gifting more subs. Appreciate you marching us ever closer to the next chapter of the Doom novel. Which has just been just an utter delight. God damn, that sucks. That is no bueno. Hey. Bad, bad, bad. Woo. Woo. I had no right surviving that. Oh, too late. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Shit. I lost a life trying to get a goddamn glory kill. Man. Hi. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, shit. I didn't know the range was so short. Damn, that sucks. I feel like it's unlikely that... Are they spawning dudes anymore? Boy, it would be great to get a tiny guy. No? Usually they keep doing that. Oh, you guys are hiding up here. Ugh. Dang. Okay. The arenas are much tougher, but more little enemies. Yeah, they really amped up just the ground traffic in general. Like in the DLCs, being in the air is so much more important because there's just so much stuff. It's kind of hard to move, or move in any predictable way. Like it's just more predictable to be in the air, which requires more buttons. You know, it's the DMC movement tech. See here. Huh? Yeah, spirits and stone imps. Oh man, I'm gonna have to remember all that stuff. Where am I headed? Yeah, I gotta get the cure first. Fuck the stone imps, just annoying. Yeah, part of me understands the attempt to make switching mods something you gotta deal with. And I kind of respect the attempt, or the intent, I think. Making mod switch time like something you have to bake in. Something you have to be mindful of. A gap of time where you can't deal DPS and like mode switching from one to the other and back it's an important decision to make. You can't just be swapping mods willy-nilly and like every time you see a new enemy, you swap to what kills it. You have to take a little more nuanced view of it, I feel like, to maintain DPS and kill demons efficiently. So, it's neat. It's neat. But it is, yeah, it crosses that weird threshold of like, feels a little forced, yeah? You're just creating more buttons for me to hit. Which, you know, that's the video game. That's all of it. That's the whole thing. Oh, Blessed Blacko? Going to bed? Well, hopefully you have a great night. It's always good having you around. Oh, you're saying Night Caged. Alright, my bad. So, good night, Caged. Okay. Let's run behind. Today I'm here a bit early for sleep. Well, good morning. In that case. Wait a minute. Yeah. Slept out for like 20 minutes to grab dinner. How we doing? Very well. I think I'm about to do the last Slayer gate. Which might shave a life or two off my stock. I have no idea how many lives I'm sitting on. I'm skipping away from the next hour extension of the next chapter of the Doom novel, which is only getting more caliente. Oh shit. Fuck. There we go. See? Not so bad. Just shoot his ass. Just shoot his ass full of bullets until he dies. Put bullets in his damn face. Fuck. There's so many. This is gross. This sounds gross. Ah, fuck. Ooh, that's a lot of whiplashes. Patches Keck. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Oh. They're giving me the demon. They're giving me the demon killies. The demon killy jilly willies. Your subs are electrifying. I don't know where I'm going with that. I don't remember what Grease Lightning sounds like when I'm playing Doom, apparently. Ooh! Where are you? Where are you? Word. That's a big feller. Caged Money, thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah. Come on. Fuck. Ugh. Shit. Ugh. Messed my rotation up. Crap foam. Thanks for 5 subs. I'm getting the tingles. I'm getting the vapors. Ow. Wow. Ooh. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. Swarms of enemies like that. Oh my gosh. You gonna do it? You guys gonna do it? Okay. Okay. Oh, you did it! Look at that. Boom. You did it! Love it. Let's run those numbers. Is that WoW sound from Hunter x Hunter? Actually, most people think Fairy Tale. But it is actually from a quirky shoot-'em-up called Parodius. It's like a shoot-'em-up game. Remember those? Like Gradius? But it's like a really wacky one. There we go. Thank y'all for contributing subscriptions and contributing to yet another chapter in the grand narrative Doom, Knee Deep in the Dead. 1995 book. Novel version of the video game. The hit video game. In novel form. I think... Well, wait. I don't know how much longer this level is. Actually, it's a fair bit. It's a fair bit. So maybe we'll read it now. You guys just unlocked it, so why not? Let's click into lore mode and get there right now. Okay. Oof, you have to excuse me. A wave of tiredness just hit me, but I will rally back. Luckily, I have G Fuel. 30% off. Use the code SIRLAR at gfuel.com. By my side. Keep me energized and ready. Play video games and read about Doom Guy. So last we heard, great news. Fantastic news. Arlene Flynn Flytaggart's lady of her dreams, his dream, excuse me, best friend. Like, kind of like best friend love kind of thing. Totally normal. Not at all sexual, not weird. She's alive. As evidenced by her scrawling her initials on the walls and leaving signs. We're trying to catch up with her desperately. So that we can, I don't know, hold hands and talk about stuff. Watch movies together. Eat some popcorn. Henrik, thank you very much for the sub. Informal Variant, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys. Conky Dong, thanks for the prime. Ooh. Good licks, alright. So we're coming back in with our gentleman. He got hot on the trail of his best bud, She's just like the guys. She could shoot apples off dudes' heads, and she doesn't get pushed around. She's just cool, you know? She's cool. At the end of a long hallway, behind which might be our female. The door was locked, requiring a key card. Sounds like Doom to me. Informal variant, thanks for gifting a sub. Arlene is Vasquez from Aliens, and our Doom guy is Flynn Flytaggart, a White Knight incel. Very well summarized. Yeah, I'll leave it up to you for now, Action Hack. Chapter 10. Something I learned at age 14. When your mind is working, don't give it a reason to stop. I reasoned it out this far, fitting pieces into place. Why should I be stopped by one minor impediment? When you welcome thoughts, they come. There had been something wrong about the sound of the crunching from the monster that was eating. At first I was certain it was chowing down on the remains of one of my comrades, but now I realize the sound was all wrong. Too high, too sharp. Wait, there's a monster chewing on something? They didn't establish that. We were just in a hotel with a locked... we were in a hallway with a locked door. Please hydrate? Good call, Trash Daddy. Okay. I want to keep hearing this Flynn Taggart's 14-year-old wisdom. Let's see here. And when I saw the color code on the exit door bright red, I acted on my hunch. I didn't want to run into any more of those monsters, so I took it nice and easy getting back to the one having its happy meal. With that troop trooping around somewhere, silence was definitely golden. My main concern was that he might be gone. I needn't have worried. What is going on? I guess there's more demons around. Now I know why God invented bayonets. The thing died gurgling without a scream, a roar, or a gunshot to call monsters from the vasty deep. The vasty deep. I missed my chance to find out if I had another intellectual demon. So, no interrogating this time. Doom Guy's done with words. Flipping it on its back, I saw something red in its mouth. A clear, red, plastic computer key card on which it had been chewing. And now it all comes together. He needed a key card, so he just was like, what's that? And it was a demon chewing on the key card. He's like, and he went and got it. Great. Oh, Tesser? Yeah. Well, thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I might still be around when you wake up. We'll see. What's the action? I killed it, and that's it. Pretty much. He snuck up on it and stabbed it with a bayonet, but didn't say how. Just stabbed it, and it died quietly. Oh, boy. Okay. Next to it was a pile of plastic cards, mangled beyond repair. Small red and blue globs suggesting the remains of more keycards. Fortunately, the one I carefully fished out of its mouth was still in one piece. The red card worked. The exit door slid open, revealing an access ladder. I climbed down as quietly as I could, but I still hadn't found a new shotgun. He's been harping on this for a while. Oh, we got a hype train going. Well. To ensure that we read future lore, now might be a good time to give some subs if you're sitting on any. Not that you have to. You want those emotes, want those hype train. I mean, hype train emotes are usually not very good, right? Anyway. We got another shaft and another ladder. Please, dear God, I hope he doesn't reminisce. I pray he doesn't reminisce about Arlene again. I kind of am perversely curious about another episode like that, but I'm not sure I'm ready for it. Scoot Joseph! Snapping me out of my reverie. 8 subs. Thank you very much. Queer Faye! Oh, thank you for the 5 subs. Jaegerdine with the 5 subs? Gosh, you guys. Oh, no. You're going to push it all the way through again, aren't you? Is this going to be another back-to-back chapter? Shaft sounds like a place where Vasquez would die. Uh-oh. She's going to, like, hold a grenade to her chest, and it's going to be awesome. And she's going to be totally cool. Like one of the dudes. Jeez. Well, thank you all very much. Thank you all, Scoot, Queer, Faye, and Jaegerdine. Thank you all very, very much. Was it always Scoot? No, I think it changed. I think it changed recently. Step Forth. Thank you very much for the, thank you for the sub. Step Forth. That's kind of like Go Forth. a character that has exited this novel. Little knee-deep in the dead trivia for you there. I should put that in on IMDb. Okay. Still doesn't have a shotgun. Very mad about that. The Toxin Refinery. Okay, new level. The Toxin Refinery. Such a lovely name. The dump was another step down in more ways than one. At first it seemed as though I'd enter a zone of peace and tranquility. Greeting me was a wide open space lit by a sun lamp so bright that for a moment I thought I was back on Earth in the middle of a pleasant afternoon. The abundance of weird-looking machinery raised my suspicions, however. I could easily imagine monsters and zombies lurking behind equipment of that size. As I began to explore the area, I was grateful for the first sight of a barrel full of the toxic sludge. I'd certainly changed my mind about the green slime. Now that I knew the stuff was as explosive as nitro, finding it was like coming across another weapon. I searched frantically for another mark by Arlene. I remembered another afternoon we spent at the Rec Hall Flicks. Here we go! I mean, I guess I shouldn't be sad that there's more memories coming out. It somewhat more justifies this weird relationship, I guess. Ah, jeez, okay. Oh, Christ. Shit. We watched one of those mad scientist movies. We couldn't really... Wait, we were name-dropping stuff before. That's not fashionable anymore? Alright. A mad scientist movie. And the laboratory was stuffed with more switches and levers than humanly possible. The more I checked out the Toxin Refinery, the more it seemed like that make-believe lab. Not all the switches had to be activated by hand, either. I made that discovery when I walked past a green section of wall and the color of... Oh. Green section of wall, the color of a ripe avocado. Wait, ripe avocados are black. Maybe the inside. Let's see. The immediate whirring sound had me spinning around and ready for action. I guess he didn't set any records this time. Oh, they're green? Okay. Wait. They're 100% black? Yeah. Has to be taking place in the 50s or 60s. I think the author maybe grew up then. Let's see. But nothing was coming to get me this time. Oh, Jaegerdine, thank you for gifting 5 more subs. Aw, very much. The motion detector I had just activated stimulated my memory. CNET used to show us training videos, and I remembered that Union Aerospace used movable architecture to transport the liquid metals extracted from Phobos ore. We are name-dropping CNET? Cool. As I watched the corridor behind me slowly shift out of sight, it sure beat the hell out of coming into a room and finding stone and metal that had grown scales or pulsing veins. No horror faces here. The bad part was that as the physical layout changed, the corridors would realign. The route was no longer the route, or the route in was no longer the route out. With so many hidden triggers, I never knew when I was going to shift everything all over again. Stepping on a landmine would be a lot worse, but the situation was still unpredictable enough to be a major pain in the ass. I tried avoiding the sensor eyes, but they were too well hidden. Once a motion detector activated, I couldn't undo it. I had to love it or lump it. So he's whining about the puzzle, or the maze shifting around, I guess. Thank you all for the hype train, you guys. Pushed it all the way to level 5. Jaegerdine, thank you for all the gifts. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Who receives gift subs? It's always a weird. There's definitely a rhythm to it. People have explained it to me before. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. When I tossed out the old rebellious baggage, I thought my superstitions had gone with it. Well, Phobos might not drag me back to where the nuns wanted me, but it did reintroduce me to every superstition I ever had as a kid. So the first thought that leapt to mind when something cold brushed by my face was ghosts. Peripheral vision warned me something was definitely there, but when I turned to face it, all I saw was a blur. I was still debating when something big and fast knocked me on my ass. I couldn't see it, but I figured any ghost that can knock you down is a ghost you can return the favor to. Jesus and Mary, did I miss that shotgun now? The wide blast dispersion was tailor-made for shooting something you can't see. But if the rifle was all I had, the rifle was what I'd use. I was a Marine, damn it, and every Marine is a rifleman first. Scrambling back from where I'd been attacked, I readied my sig cow, aiming at nothing in particular, and waited for the first blurring of vision that meant either I was having a stroke or I'd found a new kind of monster. Man, I was having a snark. It's just so snarked. He's all snarked out. He's like DreamWorks facing the whole time. It's so ridiculous, gosh. The wall in front of me went a little watery, like something insubstantial was in front of it. Without staring and losing it, I fired 4 quick taps. Blah, 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 blah. I expected to draw blood. Didn't expect an explosion. The ghost screamed and seemed to collapse. I wasn't sure. Then something hot and heavy pounded me from behind, and I finally tigged what had really happened. What? More damned fireballers! The first shot had missed me and killed my ghost. Okay. So imps were throwing fireballs at him and they missed and blew up the... What even would that be? Lost soul? No, that's... They talked about the skulls. There's not really a ghost, really. Summoner, maybe? Spirit? I guess, yeah, there's spirits in Doom Eternal. There we go. This guy's a Marine, right? Yes. Yes, he is. He's very proud about being a Marine. Very proud. An Invisipinky? Oh, maybe. Yeah, Spectre? Yeah, I guess it did hit him. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what it is. Like, bashed into him. Yeah, you're 100% right. Okay. So, imps killed the Spectre. Got it. They said the skulls had engines and exhausts. I mean, I think you can kind of see some pipes and stuff coming out of the Lost Souls in Doom 1. That's probably... I don't quite remember specifically what they looked like, but I think it was something like that. I whirled around, diving sideways, 2 spikies, 2 zombies, 1 big barrel of sludge. Ignoring the monsters, I concentrated fire on the stationary barrel. It took a couple of rounds and then exploded spectacularly. I wondered if my intellectual demon could spell kaboom. I approached cautiously and examined the remains. At least the alien's blood was red, and the internal organs bore a strong resemblance to human plumbing. Just beyond the primary gore site, I noticed another tangle of human arms and legs. Catching my breath, I went closer. It was a relief when I saw the bits and pieces were from zombies. For a moment, I'd been worried. It might be the only thing I care about in this world. Cringe? At least he's doom-guying now. Like, he actually shot a barrel and blew up some demons. Alright. His body count's going up. I'm appreciating this. That's so good. It was Christmas when I saw the riot gun clutched in one severed hand. But it was Valentine's Day. Hearts and flowers when I spotted the missing rocket launcher. The shotgun was a little fancier than the last riot gun, a mere old-fashioned model. It took the same 12 gauge, but also had a muzzle device so you could adjust the pattern spread for close work or far. I allowed myself to feel real gratitude for the zombies who were turning out to be my best pals. If not for them, I wouldn't have a single functional weapon. Even when the aliens deliberately destroyed radios, maps, and anything else decorative or useful, they had to keep their zombies armed. We don't come equipped with claws or armor plate. At least not we. Guys. Oh shit, Doom guy! Oh shit, dog! Look at that shit! Fuck yeah, dude! Chicks, am I right? Damn! That's awesome. Doom guy, he's just dooming out. He's just being a dude. Being a dude and shooting some demons. Holy shit. Oh shit, my man. Oh shit. Looking around, I was disappointed there was no one else to shoot. Fuck yeah. This dude's okay. He's back to rad. He's like, he threw on the shades. He's kicked it into overdrive. He said two very cool things back to back. Then, as if receiving a good grade for a job well done, I spotted a glimmer of another AS on a distant wall. The initials of his best bud, the female soldier. Best bud. I ran to look. It was. Arlene had come through again. Once again, the arrow showed me where to go. And I wasn't complaining. It seemed like she had an uncanny knack for shadowing the demons until she found the way down. Clipping the rocket launcher to my webbing gave me an odd feeling. I had thought to use it to frag myself, but Arlene and her magic markers changed that plan. She is the wind beneath my wings. She's just so special. I just can't stop thinking about her. So he's stalking her? No, he's trying to meet up with her to help her survive, help her escape. We're gonna escape together. It's fine. Just don't. It's fine. It's not weird. It's not weird, dude. It's not weird. This is what people do for their friends. Okay? I'm sorry you don't have friends. Jesus. I was joking, by the way. I feel like I want to make totally clear. Sometimes I like leaning into a gag. Oh, hey, welcome back, PJ. What have I missed in the lore department? Oh, dear. Gosh. Flynn is a real piece of work. He's done a lot of hiding so far and a lot of accidental surviving. He tripped and fell into some goo. He, hugged a zombie kid, prompting them to, like, all sort of start killing each other. He hasn't done a whole lot, but he did just get a shotgun and a rocket launcher. He did a creepy reminiscing of how much he loves, really likes and respects Arlene. The single thing he's charging through this base to find. He's been a little scatterbrained, but his body count's going up. He just shot an explosive barrel and killed a bunch of zombies. Oh, he also got a mega health, so he's feeling pretty good. Yeah, it's only liking and respecting for this guy. Does God or Satan have a bigger dick? Satan has a bigger one, but God could have a bigger one if he wanted to. He just doesn't care. But Satan's like, yeah, I'm gonna have a big dick. You know? Dumb question, zombies Doom. Do they mean imps or precursors to imps? I don't get it. No, there's zombies in Doom. Like the little zombie guys. There's zombie soldiers in pretty much every version of Doom. I think that's the zombies they're referring to. Let's see here. The rocket launcher was serious firepower. This one looked in good shape, but it didn't have the two preloaded rockets that were standard issue. I was going to have to make my one rocket round count. I loaded up, then let it dangle. Let it dangle. Armed for very big bear, I followed Arlene's arrow through a narrow opening. I could barely squeeze past. The UAC designers evidently did not have big men wearing combat armor in mind when they built the manual vertilift bypass route. The doorway led to a spiral escalator down. It was not operating, so I crept down as silently as possible. Not very. The escalator led down to the command control level, as I recalled from the map I had seen above. CNC was the nerve center. If there were any working radios in the facility, that's where I would be expected to find them. Or that's where I expected to find them. Once there, I wondered if it had been worth the trip. The architecture of this place was the most depressing yet. Heavy, gray, very much in the style of military garrisons from World War II. I had to wonder why any human would build thick, fortified walls deep inside Phobos. If a human had. Maybe we inherited this too. Making my way down the longest corridors I had seen yet, I was struck by the grotesque combination of black moments from human history with the inhuman qualities of the invader. What? This is a weird sentence. A heavy whiff of diesel fumes had me coughing so badly I had to stop and catch my breath. Diesel fumes? That can't be right. But that's what I had smelled. My footsteps echoed so loudly they sounded like mortars. I was glad when I reached the first open space, if only because the echoes wouldn't be deafening. The kind of stone forming the floor changed. A higher ceiling gave the sound somewhere to go. I was at the edge of a huge room, shrouded in darkness except for a couple of shafts of bright light shining through glass skylights. I don't know whether there were spots behind the glass or whether I was seeing actual daylight, but the squares of brilliance lit up two spots, bright as freeway construction sites. One of the two bright lit squares contained a table. On top of the table was an AB-10 machine pistol. God, did I want that pistol. I could almost taste it. Oh, pistol. Ugh. I stared from the doorway, trying to estimate the odds that the pistol was bait for a trap. I keep getting an unacceptably high probability. Turning in the opposite direction, I crept along the wall, rolling each step, just as they taught us in series school and Survivanville. Oh boy. Every few steps I stopped abruptly, listening for someone shadowing my footsteps. I tracked the wall to the left, followed it for a right turn, and finally approached a hulking machine of some sort that almost touched the wall, leaving a slight gap. I slid through the gap as silently as I could and poked my head out. What I saw made me smile grimly. Behind a pile of boxes, 10 feet past the machine pistol, were no fewer than a dozen of those brown spinies who would never make Smokey the Bear's Christmas list. Oh, jeez, let me take that one again. Were no fewer than a dozen of those brown spinies who would never make Smokey the Bear's Christmas list. Oh, that was... Oh, man. That made me lightheaded reading that. Oh. Ooh, I actually do need a beat. I gotta take a knee after that. Ugh. Okay. Phew. Not too You're reading Doom Guy. Yeah, this is Doom Guy. What are you talking about? Totally different. They were hiding behind the box, staring greedily at the well-lit gun, waiting for somebody to... Allow me to introduce myself. I let my new shotgun dangle. Shouldering the mini rocket launcher instead. How he keeps saying that when he puts a gun down. I'll let it dangle. It's not a dick. It's a dangler. Shouldering the mini rocket launcher instead. I only had one round, and I'd never fired one of these things before. My first shot would have to be a damn good one. I closed my eyes and visualized the UAC sales video. Raise the rangefinder, grab the plastic propellant tag, and pull. Which mixes the volatiles and incidentally engages the primer firing pin. Thumb off safety, aim and squeeze the trigger. Pulling the trigger halfway produced a tiny red laser dot. I lovingly moved it across to sit directly on the rump of the biggest demon. I do appreciate that we're talking about demon ass. That is a very Doom thing as well. Those booty cheeks, those demon cheeks. About to clap him with a little mini rocket. And I do mean mini. Fly, the small guy. Let's see here. Rump of the biggest demon. Of course it goes for the biggest rump. One of the other demons noticed the spot and reached out to touch it. I squeezed the trigger the rest of the way. The rocket exploded with a bang so loud, I thought I would be permanently deaf. While my ear still rang, I dropped the rocket launcher and retrieved my scattergun. I humped towards the remains of the ambush crew. There were a few survivors crawling along the ground looking for their legs and arms. I put them out of my misery. I counted 13 heads and 14 left arms, so I must have slipped a digit somewhere. Shotgun in hand, I slowly approached the AB-10, alert for a second line of attack. I was still 7 meters away when I heard the sound, and it was a bad one. The worst one yet. A low pig-like growl, a snuffling sound turning into a wet, animalistic grunt. I froze, the image of a giant boar filling my mind. Slowly, I backed away from the AB-10. I did not want to meet whatever made that noise. That's the end of chapter 10. Stalked by a pinky. Yeah, it sounds like a pinky. That's a pinky. That machine pistol is not quite yours yet, Flynn, my guy. Flynn, my fly guy. Wet and dangling. Wet and dangling. Oh, that's, yeah, Dark Halls. That's a track that was referenced in a level that I already played. Oh wait, hold on a second. Perfect finish. Yeah, I'll give it this. The chapters end very well. Very, very well. Oh shucks, I missed some goodies. That's a 1-up. I'm gonna wanna get that. And now I shall go to the shop and get some oat milk and coconut sugar for me coffee. Nice. Well, I am humbled that you delayed your trip to hear the rest of the lore. Am I need to the Pigo? Hey. Later. Hope the stream is still on in the morning. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, Corfei. Hey, thank you for gifting subs. Aw. I appreciate that. Ooh. Ow. I don't know what I'm supposed to kill here. Oh, there you are. Black Lotus. Hey, thank you for gifting subs. Ooh. Yeah, in a thoroughly exploitative move to learn what happens to Flynn Fly Taggart. Gotta gift more subs. Gotta feed that meter. Shit. That could have been better, but whatever. What are the this codex is... Oh, pain elementals. Oof, okay. Interesting. I'll go for it, though. Black Lotus. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that. Appreciate the generosity. The support. The support of hard gaming, because that's what subs purchased here means. It's a vote for hard gaming. It's support for the hard gaming lifestyle. You have to do that archvile like that? Yes! You saw the annoyance that archvile put me through before? Yes, of course! I have to visit all of my rage and suffering out on them. BFG to the cheeks. That big stupid head. Oh shit. Sometimes I just BFG them if I try and encounter too much. It just solves so much. Yeah, it takes the edge off. It makes something that's borderline manageable completely manageable. That's exactly what it's there for. That's another, man, talking about like being obstinate about things. I refuse to use the BFG through a lot of encounters, and like I needed to. There was no reason not to. If you die with BFG cells, you're not using the BFG enough. Like I just needed to convince myself that that was the truth. Hugo Margaret beat this with no BFG on Nightmare with an Xbox controller because he is a hero. I mean, yeah, he wanted to prove, like, that was his whole thing, right? Proving that it's possible. I've been playing on Nightmare with a controller, like, just to see what it's like. Trying to get some achievements, knock them out on Game Pass. It hasn't been unmanageable so far. I've just had to sort of, like, change my movement. There's certain things I can't get away with. Henrik, thank you for gifting 10 subs. That is very generous, Henrik. Thank you. Ooh, sword. Oh, I should shout this out too. QuakeCon always supports some wonderful charities. I should have looked them up specifically, but... How about this? I'm going to pass a portion of tonight's profits on to, one of the few... Because I think it's a few pet shelters and things like that. Dallas Pets Alive is the one that I raised funds for in the past. But I'm not quite sure which ones are the official QuakeCon charities of the year, but I'll definitely pay some of this forward. Oh! Fuck. Oh, whatever. Ugh. Fuck. PJ, thanks for the 10 subs. Yeah, I'll post the, oops, oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, fuck you. I'll post the, donation stuff in my, Discord. It's usually where I post donation stuff. Just as a, like, keep me honest kind of thing. I don't want anyone to ever think I'm sitting on that stuff. Ow. Ugh. Okay. Ah. There we go. All right. Fuck. No! I knew I should have checked my grenade. Yeah. Damn it! Ugh, it's the worst. Fuck. Thought that was gonna do it. I think it's an arch vial now? Like, this is not over, I don't think. Oh, never mind. Yes, it is. PJ, thanks for the 10 subs. Mikey Maddox, thanks for the raid. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm chugging through. Oh, wait, we did it! You guys hit it! Oh my god, I wasn't even paying attention. Whoa, look at that! Well done, everyone. Well done. Well done. Here, let me roll some of these over here. Gosh, thank you guys so much. Oh. Okay. You've unlocked the next chapter of dank lore.
The world of Argentanur has fallen. Divided, the demonic energy flows now to the south, and the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule.
God, that is some mighty fine emote work in chat. Mighty fine.
This way.
You're having a good stream? I'm having a great stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, really enjoying myself. But it's time to go back to the lore zone. I think this is as good place as any to call a brief break. Tell you what, I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs just a little bit, grab some more water. My water cup's empty. Maybe mix up a little G Fuel. I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Starting to feel the down zhoosh. So, mix me up a little G Fuel. Hey, guess what? Also, while I'm on the topic, what's that? Oh. Boom! G Fuel 30% off. Hey, if you need any G Fuel, pick it up this weekend. 30% off using code SIRLAR. Or click on the referral link in chat. That'll pre-populate it for you. You get that hot 30% savings on everything except cans. That's 20%. All right. Leg stretch. Water. I encourage you to do the same. Get up. Do some toe touches. I've been doing the hands on the wall, sort of like, it's really good for rotating out my shoulders because, man, they get so tight. It's all this hard gaming, you know, you just want to hunch up and roll. That's no good. So let's all stretch a little bit. Maybe get that side stretch going on. Oh, I need to. Oh, I'm gonna do hip flexors. The here. This is the stretch we're all gonna do over the break. All right. let me see if I can remember how to do this. Gotta go down, and you have to put your forearms on the floor. Yeah. I can't even tell if that's visible or not, but feels really good if you've been sitting for a long time. I promise. All right. Quick break. Get some stretch. Let's get some waters. I've been streaming for a while. Well, I have, so I want to make sure I'm nice and fresh. Back in a minute. Oh, we're back. We're back in those dreaded halls. I'm back. Did some stretching. Got some water. Got some peach iced tea. G Fuel. % off. What's your look? gfuel.com. It's at that time, man. I actually, this is the interesting twist, did not get that much sleep last night. So, it's like the exact worst, almost the exact worst scenario. Ended up being super late hanging out with friends, but it was totally worth it. So, time to power through. I'm starting to feel it, though. Nice camera placement. Thank you very much, Konang. Oh, what flavor? This is peach iced tea. One of my favorites. Happy you decided to do a 24-hour stream on my day off. Hey, I'm glad it worked out. Glad to have you here. Chapter 11. Guess what? There's a pinky here. Damn, I thought, furious, that even after expending my only rocket, I couldn't get the machine pistol. I was right back where I started, except one rocket lighter. I had squandered my gift. I felt like the guy... Oh, wait, hold on. No, this isn't a very Duke Nukem line. I felt like the guy who found a lamp that would grant one wish and he says, "Geez, I wish I knew what to wish for." Do you know that guy? We all hate that guy. I work at Amazon, so it's lit and not important. There you go. G. Williker. Yeah, that's a pretty big G. Williker observation there. God. I moved on, warier than before. The simplicity of the layout of the big blocks of stone. Wait, he's just leaving? He's just leaving. He just left. He heard the pinky and he just left. That's it. He's just like, nah, no thanks. And left. I didn't know you could do that. Weird. Okay. I moved on, warier than before. The simplicity of the layout of the big blocks of stone made secret doors less likely here, although I would pause occasionally and try pushing against anything that looked remotely promising. This person did watch somebody play Doom, just along the walls. The fact that the alien monsters had set up a trap worried me. As I went deeper into the base, it seemed like they were getting smarter. I was becoming concerned that I hadn't found any more messages from Arlene. Was I still following her trail, or did I take a wrong turn? Through a doorway arch, I found another room with a light blue motif. The UAC logo was repeated regularly over and over in the floor. Evidently, I was back in original human architecture. The room contained a number of kiosks, 4 that I could see. As I neared the center kiosk, I must have triggered another one of those motion detector switches. All the doors began to rise as one. A filth of aliens tumbled out. It's a monster closet! Sick. A filth of aliens tumbled out, and this time I had no rocket and no convenient barrels of toxin. I fired a quick shell, dropping one. Then the rest fell on me like ravenous in-laws. Hold on a second. Then the rest fell on me like ravenous in-laws. I dropped the shotgun to the ground and barely managed to swing my semi-auto Sig Cow up to take the shock as the first alien hit me. They're calling it aliens? He knows they're demons. Classic in-laws. Yeah, as an incel knows. The damned thing impaled itself on my bayonet, but it was too stupid to die. It clawed forward, stopped only by the bayonet hilt. and grabbed my padded shoulders with death grip talons, dragging me back against the wall. Saved my hide, it did. The alien's broad back shielded me as its brethren flung their fiery mucus wads. The fireballs burst, spraying flaming red liquid that dribbled down my dance partner's legs to pool on the ground, lighting the room with a hellish red glaze. I fired 9 or 10 times, finally blowing a hole clean through the alien, a gory loophole through which I turned on the rest. Awesome. He's using an impaled imp as a body shield. That's pretty sick. I guess they refused to believe the fire wads weren't frying me, but they stubbornly kept throwing them, ignoring the burning pool around the feet of the first dead monster. I got lucky. 2 of the aliens jostled, then turned on each other, fang and claw. The weakened survivor fell to a single shot from my sig cow. Abruptly, I realized I was alone with 200 kilos of alien brochette on my bayonet. What a life. Straight up is the line. What a life. Evidently, I had not met all my playmates yet. I decided I liked it that way. The room had a central kiosk, which I entered. There was a blue security card in there. I grabbed it on the chance I'd find a use for it. Then it was back to the search for signs of Arlene. This book feels so goddamn 90s. It's straight out, smack dab in the middle. Couldn't get more 90s than 95. I'd say that's awfully 90s. Now, that's what I call 90s. I'm gonna shit in your ass. I love Doom Guy. I love Flynn Taggart. Fly Flynn Taggart. I love him. He's my son. I don't know. I'm thinking about this, except it's like Sonic the Hedgehog instead of Flynn Taggart, and it's almost working. You think the author played the game to write the novel and just ended up running past all the enemies? I think this feels like a John Romero's Resident Evil situation, where like, the author watched video of somebody else playing, or somebody else was playing and explaining it to them, and they just were like making note of things they saw, and they're like, yeah, I'll write that in. That's kind of what it felt like. Yeah, Scoot. Yeah, you get it. You get it. You get it. We're on the same wavelength here. Edging up a shallow set of steps, I finally found Arlene's next AS and arrow. Grinning. I followed her trail. There were rooms stuffed with computers. He's like bubbling after killing everything he sees. God damn it. Just picking up cards. Most of these centers had the same basic floor plan, but I was absolutely 100% unprepared to encounter a... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It's in the book. All right. I was unprepared to encounter a freaking swastika. Are they... I think they're mixing up Wolfenstein. I think straight up, they saw footage of Wolfenstein and thought it was Doom and wrote it in the book. Because that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't... Okay. Some sick joker had arranged 8 crazy 9000s. Or wait, 8 cray 9000s to form the Crooked Cross that a certain Austrian corporal had appropriated in the middle of the last century. Maybe it was a coincidence. But I doubt it. The reference to Wolfenstein? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. This was all getting a little too weird for me. Oh wait, wasn't there a... Doom does have that one swastika room. Yeah, maybe it's a reference to the map. Because there's a map that's shaped like a swastika in Doom, right? Although, wait. It's more the... I mean, it's not rotated though, right? I thought it was the more like the Buddhist symbol. But, you know, whatever. What is it called when it's not rotated? Let's see here. This was all getting a little too weird. Oh, Manji. Yeah, thank you, Borg Ninja. This was all getting a little too weird for me. The river Styx, zombies, demons, flaming skulls. What kind of intelligence was behind this? Whatever it meant. I decided not to think about it. I could easily have gone through the computer room without noticing. What? But an undamaged map to the section made it impossible to ignore the swastika floor plan. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. It is a swastika because the floor plan is shaped like that. Because there was a map in Doom shaped like that. Alright. Okay. Weird. They very literally write specific game things directly into the story. It's kind of weird. My adventure with the kiosk had been dead center in the largest circle. Above it and slightly to the left was the swastika of the computer room. Walking through, one might figure it out. At certain angles, one couldn't help but recognize that the blood-red design of the floor had a certain association. The map was like a slap in the face. It barely bothered me when I triggered another of the damned motion detectors. They were becoming routine by now. Of course, there was always some element of surprise. In this case, the swastika craze lowered the floor real slow with a grinding sound, like the bones of a million dead being rendered to powder, and I expected to see soul-shattering horror. Instead, I won another jackpot. I just found 2 boxes of rockets, 5 to a box. And I found a yellow security card with a note that if I were trying to find the card where it was supposed to be. What? North of the maze at the northwest center of the installation. Maze? Talk about feeling like a trapped rat. Well, I wouldn't find it there because it was here instead. Safe and sound with the rockets. The note was signed A.S. Man, I was going to have a lot of questions for that girl when I found her. It was hard enough staying alive without going to a lot of trouble for a hypothetical fellow soldier who off on a wild chance might still be breathing and putting one foot in front of the other. She had performed incredible feats here. As Arlene found supplies along the way, everything from weapons and ammo to these ugly key cards, she only took what she could carry and stored the rest where a thinking man might find it. Me. Lynn Taggart. Coolest dude in the military. Always a finder of hidden secrets. She's just the best. Yeah, yours truly. He hasn't called himself that in a while. I kind of miss it. We need a new one. Also, this is something I never called attention to, but deadass, every time they say yours truly, it's a capital Y and a capital T. Yes, it is a proper noun. Every time. Every time. Never missed. There are certain grammatical dedications that this author has, and they're not all correct. That's okay. Put some respect on that yours truly. Yeah. I mean, Flynn certainly does, so why shouldn't we? Oh, goodness. Okay. Anyway, the least I could do under the circumstances was load the battery-sized rockets into my pack, aside from the 2 I loaded into the launcher. Pocket the yellow card next to the blue one, and blow this horror show. I ran into one minor obstacle along the way. I should say I avoided it. I was just about to barge through a flimsy narrow door en route to the exit from command control, following Arlene's latest arrow, when I heard the horrible pig sound to which I'd taken an instant hatred. This time it was accompanied by heavy footfalls suggesting tons of flesh waddling ponderously in the artificial gravity of the base. These pig noises were sloppier, wetter, and deeper than before. Part of me wanted to kick in the door and face the creature. Part of me had had enough. It had rockets. From the sound, this pig thing was made of flesh and blood. Plenty of both to spare. Let's see here. The rational part of me said I'd probably find out sooner rather than later whether I could kill this new monster or not. Why race it to the grave? While I was having this debate with myself, the pig thing thumped on past the door. I waited a few more breathless minutes, then opened the door a crack and listened. Nothing. But the instant my book crossed the threshold, I heard a warning grunt from my right down the black, dark hallway, followed by a heavy, meaty tread accelerating toward me like a battle tank. I could barely make out a bulky shape shambling out of the night to starboard. Are we a boat now? What the... God. But directly in front of my nose was a heavy armored door, a pressure hatch, rimmed with blue lights. I bolted across the corridor, jamming my hand in my pocket and fishing out both the key cards. The first one I tried turned out to be yellow. The door buzzed angrily, and I began to smell the rotten stench of corruption that comes from animals that chow down on decayed carrion. Swallowing panic, I yanked out the yellow and inserted the blue. The door chimed and ponderously rolled up. I darted through, unslung my scattergun, and waited, shaking, for the thing without a name. That's also capitalized. The heavy security door rolled shut, mocking me with its lethargy. Or its lethargy. I never knew how to pronounce that. Lethargy sounds more intelligent. Fortune loved me this time. Slow as the door was, the nightmare was just that much slower. The door shut, and the frustrated pig thing beat on the heavy metal and howled its rage and hunger. And still, I hadn't even seen one of the things in the light. Oh. And still, I hadn't even seen one of the things in the light. There we go. Knees weak, I followed a trail of 3 marks and 3 arrows to the next door, which wanted the yellow card, surprisingly enough. This door led to a lift that wasn't working, naturally, but the open shaft had guide cables along the sides, and that was good enough for the human fly. I slid down almost 50 meters before finding another open lift door. I swung through the hatch and saw the level schematic on the wall. Welcome to Phobos Laboratories. Booyah! 5 minutes in the Phobos lab convinced me that the command control hadn't been all that bad. It didn't escape me that every time I went to a new center, it was a level farther down than the previous one. Can't get anything past Flynn. Mind like a steel trap. Lower... When I go down, the level will be lower. And that, in conjunction, means the level I came from was higher up. Are you getting some sleep, Sino? Godspeed. Hopefully you have a nice rest. Let's see here. Living conditions were not improving, not by a long shot. However, none of that really mattered. If Arlene had come this way, then so would I. I have to find her. I have to find any other human survivors. Oh, Sino, thanks for gifting another sub. Appreciate that. All of this made a lot of sense to me intellectually. Emotionally, I was willing to jettison honor, duty, and loyalty and run like a thief as I contemplated my first real swim in the toxic goo. Semper Fi, Mac. I talked myself into wading through the toxin way up above, and the protective boots that were part of the armor sizzled like bacon on the griddle. But the material was plenty thick, and the corrosive liquids hadn't reached my tender flesh yet. They made it sound like it did. He was like yelling in pain, and his legs swole up. They just didn't mention it again. And like last time, there was no way around the horrible stuff. Gotta be some way to avoid full body immersion, I thought. But without a heavy-duty flashlight, that didn't... Wait. Did I miss a page or something? Why is he talking about just jumping into goo? My first real swim in toxic goo. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Talked myself into wading through the toxin way up above. Well, you fell into it. You didn't wade through it. Protective boots. I don't get it. I don't get it. I legitimately think a very important paragraph or two got cut out of the book. Because he's talking about, like, sludging through goo, and there's no reason why. He just arrived at labs, and now he's like, oh, I gotta go through goo. There's not, like, one sentence. There's goo in the hallway, and I had, like, there's an arrow pointing forward. I gotta go through the goo. Not even that. I don't understand, dude. Weird. Okay. I mean, okay. Still, okay. This is... I guess, okay, there's the sentence I was looking for. Gotta be some way to avoid full body immersion, I thought. But without a heavy-duty flashlight that I didn't have and wouldn't dare show if I did, damned if I could find it. Arlene's arrow pointed across the pool. Grudgingly, I had to admit, there was no way to proceed without a little swim. This motherfucker is going to swim through toxic waste because he thinks his girl... Not even his girlfriend. His best bud, who is boning another dude, her initials are on the wall with an arrow, and he's going to jump in toxic waste. Len, I need you to think for yourself, my guy. I was damned glad for the edge that blue face sphere had given me when it exploded all over me, making me feel healthier now than I have in years. If I ever needed that edge, it was now. I took a deep breath. Then I took a few more. Man, I did not want to do this, but it was the only way to get past a wall that blocked me from going any farther along the trail Arlene blazed. I had to go under the damn thing. Thinking of how much I hated monsters from beyond the stars. I splashed down. Yeah, he got an uber health. He got a mega health. It seriously was an orb with a face that splashed on him. It was like an orb and it's shattered and covered him in the goo. And then the goo like soaked into him and he felt great. Straight up happened. It was so sick. It was very rad. Very good scene that I'll remember for a very long time. Only one advantage over before. This time, I was prepared for the freezing pain, so it wasn't quite as unexpectedly horrible. Just a throbbing ache that sapped my strength, leaving me enervated and gasping for breath. One way or another, the swim wasn't going to last very long. The toxin glowed with an eerie green phosphorescence, and the light helped a little. It showed me a metallic object that I would have missed otherwise. I snagged it in passing, a small hand-sized television thing showing a ghostly schematic. If I struggled, I could pretend the liquid was nothing but an algae-infested swimming hole I'd haunted as a kid. Yes, I wanted to think about water right now instead of the thick, toxic crap I was in. The wall did not extend all the way to the bottom of the pool. I pinched my nose, squeezed my eyelids tight, and ducked underneath. I was starting to tremble in the icy liquid. I felt sick, like a monster flu. Then I surfaced as fast as the law of buoyancy would allow, grabbing the opposite catwalk, and the swim was over. Air never tasted better, even the stinking stuff in this place. 2 or 3 breaths later, I put the breathing filter back in its place. What? They totally skipped on a lot of setup or explanation of what's going on. They just didn't explain that I guess he has to swim through a goo puddle to pass a wall or something. What the hell? Unicorn God, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Too bad I hadn't had a full environment suit with its own oxygen supply, but I'd already regretted that absence before and nothing came of it. Marine couldn't have everything. For example, I couldn't keep the I couldn't keep the blue glow forever. I had taken it for granted until I realized what this swim could mean. Now I felt sapped and drained. I was all set to curse my lousy luck until I realized something very important. Without that earlier boost to my system, this dunk in the sludge would have killed me. So what about Arlene? Could she have come this way? Could I have passed her body in the green murk? I had to think this through. There was no arrow immediately beyond the toxin. Maybe she found a better route. She might have a decent flashlight or light amp goggles so that she could see. Or she might have a full environment suit. Or what the hell? Maybe she had a touch of the Blue Medicine show. There were all kinds of ways she could have survived. But maybe she didn't. I refused to think about it. It was time to move on. No, let's not think about it. All right. Well, that's the end of the next chapter. I do appreciate that he's finally starting to ask questions about this. Maybe he's starting to not trust just two letters on the wall so much. I would like it if like this is the hell magic of the place working on him. He's hallucinating this stuff. And I like that the hallucinations told his simp ass to dive into toxic sludge. These chapters are so short. They really are. I mean, it makes for an easy read. Makes for an easy read. But for the fact that, like, that one just didn't make sense. Like, I swear, a solid page and a half was missing. And it, like, wasn't page to page either. It just, like, the narrative just skipped. '83 to '84, yeah. Yeah, he just went from like, welcome to the Phobos Labs. He's like, great to be here. And then all of a sudden he's like, well, guess it's time to swim through goo. And then he does it. It's swear to God, like a page and a half got just chopped from the book. Oops. Hold on. Well, back to Eternal. I'm sorry to say, there was great enthusiasm for that next chapter. And even I feel a little what's the word? Undersatisfied. I don't feel satisfied. I was told there'd be a pinky, and this motherfucker is just like, nah. It's like, no thanks. I don't want to mess with that, says him. And he just backs up. This asshole backs up. Rocket launcher, backs up. One pinky, too much for me, no thanks. And then just farted around. I guess he shot some shit. He had just a lot of shitty observations too. That's nothing new. Shit. I want to try to get the gory kills on the pain elementals. Oh no! What? It has to be glory killables. 3 different ones. That's crazy. A pinky run, yeah. Hey pinky, wow, too rich for my blood. No thank you. There was some goo back there you missed? Oh. I mean, the blue goo is still here. It's just in vials. And yeah, I guess the Doomslayer picks them up and just slams them on his chest like he's breaking a bottle of champagne over the prow of a ship. I guess the blue goo just settles into his armor and repairs it all. Who knows? TG Goose, hey, thank you for all the... thank you for the gifts. Sorry, words are getting a little fumbly. I'm starting to fade pretty hard, so this is going to be interesting. This is starting to get weird. Luckily the G Fuel's kicking in. I had to put some eye drops in too because my eyes were dry. It's this fan. It's kind of necessary to keep the air a little fresh, but only 10 more hours? Yeah. 9, I think, actually. No, 10. No, wait, 11, actually. Wait. No, 10, 9, 10, 11. Damn it. She feel my sipping on. This is peach iced tea, one of my favorite flavors. It's bringing me up. It's bringing me up. Ooh, he's turning into a vampire like how pale he is. Me? It's a low light scenario, and I'm being bathed in the light of my monitor, which is a little pale outing, but. I don't know why I'm kind of a pale dude. I don't go outside much. Played the new Tomb Raider games. If so, what do you think of Rise of the Tomb Raider's roguelike mode? I didn't know it had one. I played Rise. I finished Rise. I didn't know it had a roguelike. That's cool. I'm ignorant. Didn't know. Yeah. I never finished Shadow though, which is unfortunate. I liked it. Oh, it's called Endurance Mode. Huh. I had no idea. This area looks very different without the 3 Marauders. Gosh, I was thinking about that. That area is hell. I mean, it's kind of tedious, I guess. It's high tension. I eventually figured it out. I mean, it only gets worse. Ugh, the dome room is so bad. And that one split level room across the 2 sides. That's not a punchable crack. It was mainly the story in 1 I hated. It was just really half-baked and fake deep. Yeah, it seemed like it was just like character moments more than a story. But like, I don't know that any Tomb Raider has had a really like dialed in, locked in, super meaningful, totally rad. Like they're James Bond movies basically. But maybe I'm underselling them. I don't know. I have fun with them, but I never really looked to a Tomb Raider for like a really like well put together story. It's just like a series of stupid big adventure moments is kind of all I want. Or all I expect. Uncharted, yeah. Uncharted, I guess, is a little better of being, like, I guess, thematically consistent. I really think Uncharted 4 was quite good. One of the best, like, narrative single-player experiences I've played in a long time. The ones that just fucking go for it. But even it was getting a little too self-serious for my tastes. And good God, when it comes to self-seriousness, nothing beats Last of Us. Still glad those are big cinematic narrative experiences. But I guess Guardians of the Galaxy might be a big, goofy, fun single player thing. Uncharted has better storytelling and Tomb Raider has better gameplay. I don't know that I disagree. I think Uncharted 4 did a lot mechanically to help it be a video game. Moving around combat environments with like grappling hooks and stuff was so much cooler than just hiding behind cover and then diving out and scrambling to new cover whenever a grenade landed next to you. That's kind of it. Four helped a lot, yes, but still no dice for me. That's okay. I do think it's still kind of, even with that, it's still on the lighter side of being like a gamey-ass video game. Which, I don't know, I think the Uncharted, like, that older Uncharted's, I feel like didn't scale well in difficulty at all because of that. I felt like a lot of times there's just not much you could do, aside from just nail all your shots, just be crazy efficient at slamming out headshots. Love the Uncharted series. I do too. I think they're really fun. Gamer's gonna have to call it here. Alright, Sponge Blake. Thanks for watching. Wish the rest of you a great time zone. And a great rest of your whenever. Very well said. That's something I think we can all agree with. The jump pad down here? Wait. Look at a big old jump pad somewhere. Dang it. Ugh. I got so many secrets to catch up on now. Alright. Oh wait, fully upgrading with tokens or suit? Maybe it's both. Well, either way, I should be getting it soon enough. Sponge Blake, hey! Thanks for gifting 10 subs. I appreciate that a lot. Helping out the stream. Getting us all some Doom. Doom only gets better, baby. Woo, woo, woo! Fuck. This is the nightmare room for sure, though. It'll be nice to not die in here. Shit. Oop. Thank you, Sponge. Sleep well. Appreciate the gift. Oh yeah, the Indiana Jones game from Machine Games. Look a little hit and miss. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be too experimental. I think with Indiana Jones, if they're making a game with like a property, I would guess that they're probably going to go back to what they've done before that works. Part of me would be a little disappointed in that, because they've made a fair amount of like narrative, immersive first-person games, you know, going back to like Butcher Bay, if you consider that the same sort of crew. It would be nice if there were actual puzzles in it. It would. I feel like puzzles in games are such a challenging thing to... Like, how do you make a puzzle that everyone can solve, but still feels like a cool puzzle to do? And maybe even something that might be interesting multiple times? Like, is it just going to be tedious if you ever want to play the game again? Or do you just embrace that people are only going to play it once and that's it? I don't know. Wait a minute. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, somebody referenced Zelda. That's true. I'm kind of tiptoeing through a second playthrough of Breath of the Wild, and it is there. That ledge is still there. Damn, okay. Like, I've solved all those puzzles before, but it's been long enough ago that it still kind of feels like I don't remember what the solutions are, so it's fun to do again. That's true. In Zelda, even just the activity of solving a puzzle is fun, even if you know the solution. Pushing around blocks and Get that satisfying chime that's like, yeah, you solved it. And you're like, I am smart. Say that 12 minutes is a puzzle game. Well, I haven't played it yet, so I couldn't say for sure, but my understanding is that it is sort of a more tedious point-and-click kind of game, where you just have to sort of arbitrarily click on the right thing in the right order. And there's not a whole lot of indication, rhyme, or reason to where that is. Actually, wait. Oof, I need 2 different glory kills on pain elementals. I don't know that I can get that, but the good news is I don't need sentinel batteries anymore, really. Oh shit. Good stuff. Fuck. God, pain elementals are hard to glory kill. It just goes right past glory kill and into dead, into chunks. Ah well. Ah well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? You gonna be upset? No. Alright. You worried that puzzles in a video game have no replay value, but statistically a ton of people don't even finish their games in the first time around. Replay value is just something that narrative games should ever worry about. Stylistically, I agree. I think, logistically, I agree. I think it's kind of absurd when people get very insistent about the amount of content a game ought to have when there's too much content in the world to even play. It just becomes this, like, sticking point of we deserve X amount of content for $1. Regardless of the, you know, the value of that content or its uniqueness or anything like that. There's a certain volume of like content expected. If games are derided, like I don't think you could sell a game that. I'm trying to think of like 6-hour experiences, Fast and Furious supercharged, if you will. Scoot, you gotta head out. Going to IKEA for the 3rd time this week. Woo! Hope you reach 24 hours for the week-long stream. Well, you've certainly done your part. So don't feel bad about that. How do I get in there? Where's Switch? It's weird there's just like a green thing on the wall you have to touch, right? Hey, Marzard! Thank you for the sub. Almost a year and a half now. Love it. Thank you very much. Been a good year and a half, almost. 34% of all 14 players have finished the MSQ. That's the number we had back in Heavensward or Stormblood. That's a small amount of people who, air quotes, beat it. You're right, it is. And I'd wager some of those, even though they haven't played all the content, are happy to pay for it just because they know there's a lot there. Some people just like knowing that it's there. That if they needed it, they could have access to it. But they don't need it now. And they may never. What people value and what they use are divergent. Sometimes it's just gotta be there. I mean, game developers tried to only make multiplayer games for a while. Because it was like, nobody's playing the campaigns. We overspend to make a campaign, and a fraction of the audience actually plays it. But people weren't cool with that. You have to make it, otherwise it's perceived as being not worth it. Even if it's something you wouldn't use. I don't care too much about a stupid battery. I'm curious about that, though. Yeah. All right. Damn it. Door doesn't open. How do I get back there then? Can I backtrack from here? Oh, I can backtrack from here, I bet. Yeah. That's such a good cover art. Oh man, that's great. Alright, and then at the top of the shaft... Oh wait, hold on. Even more goodies. I think it comes down to how single player and multiplayer are perceived in big games. Even in stuff like Call of Duty, where single player is seen as the lesser and shorter experience, it's still looked at as 50% of the content you're spending $60 for. And if half of that is content is cut, why would you spend $60? I think you're absolutely right. What's more absurd is, with the way they organize the menus, they try to reinforce, and honestly it's true, that Call of Duty is sometimes 3 games, because it's campaign, multiplayer, and then zombies, which itself is its own world and multiplayer experience that other developers have charged $60 for by themselves, so it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Hey, Queer Faye, welcome back. I just have a bad taste in my mouth over 14. I spent, I believe, 400 hours completing the MSQ and getting to 60 so I could unlock Mechanic and play that at level cap, only to learn that it was the objectively worst job in the game at the time I played. Yeah, I mean, unless you're going to play like crazy end-game top-tier content, do tier lists matter all that much? Maybe you wanted to, but in my experience, I don't know. Maybe I've also, I mean, White Mage is usually a pretty, like a high class healer, so maybe I'm flexing my healer privilege here, but I found that people don't necessarily get too bent out of shape about that stuff. But maybe I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like on the mean streets. Sometimes just knowing you're at the bottom of the tier list is demoralizing. Yeah, but tier lists are made up. White Mage has been objectively the worst healer in every expansion since Shadowbringers. Nice! Well, I didn't know that. Shit. See, I just don't pay attention. Who cares? I'm gonna let some person on the internet tell me and I'm a bad healer. Get out of here. I'll wait until we're in a raid together. Then maybe I'll be a really good healer. Dan, players from Street Fighter know that all too well. Yeah. Sometimes it's about dedicating to something more than tiers. Although if there's like an extreme you get to and you just can't heal through it because you don't have the tools, that does kind of suck. Captain says, I suppose so, but I don't know. I just don't feel devs should put that much effort into making something massively replayable because then it can't be super interesting. Complex. Oh, hold on a second. Let me see this here. It can't be super interesting or complex because the second run would be tedious and should be instead just making it amazing that one first time. Because if that one time is great enough, it's a game that people will revisit years later and they can enjoy it when they're sort of forgotten what it was like. I don't disagree. I kind of I like the way that, like, what is it? Castlevania Lords of Shadow did it. Pretty straightforward first time through, and if you want to go through again and, like, clean up achievements, you can. Maybe pay a little more attention to some of the story beats. That's kind of how I did it. And that approach worked really well for me. Hey, I'm already here, right? Yeah, okay. Here we go. I think. Yes. Okay, it is... Alright, it's behind me. Hey! Aw. I guess I have to hit a switch or something? I just realized the only game I can think of in recent memory that really, I think, nailed that idea, the focused single ride that's meant to provide a good experience and you're done, was Cinema, or Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. That game did that, and it was awesome. I still think about it. And it got a next gen update. Got a visual buff on Series X. Play through that again. I could play through that again. What the thing closed? What do I have to do? Like another switch I gotta hit or something? Something. Oh, it's cracked. I just have to punch it. Okay. Oops. Love that game. It's so good, right? Oh, 7 Remake is that as well? 7 Remake is long. Like it's... Right? It's like 30 hours? 40 hours? I was thinking more in the like under 10 hour range. But yeah, I think I catch your point. Yeah. It has the like single ride and when you're done kind of thing. You can revisit and clear out Chivos. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The achievement cleanup thing. Maybe like an ultra hard... Oh, what the... I didn't get a double jump? Eesh. I like the... I'm a big fan of like the ultra hard optional bosses. Final Fantasy is usually pretty good about that. Giving you like an optional in-game boss that either you have to like crack open the statistical system wide just to be able to stand a chance against. What the frick? Maybe if you're falling too fast, it won't let you double jump. Hey, oi, oi, oi. I did it. And then there's this one battery. I don't know, it's vexing me. It's mocking me with its smug aura. Remember, is it like... Come at it from this side, I don't think. I don't think it's one of the, like, tunnels you can follow underground, either. Pretty sure. Damn it. One of you knows where that button is. Appreciate a little tip. I can't leave it behind now. I can't. It's the last thing. I feel like there's a button up here that made like a statue slide forward. I'm thinking of the other thing. I have to get past this gate so I can punch the chain. I'm trying to remember what makes the gate rise up. I don't remember it being that complicated, but for some reason it's just not popping out to me. It's on a statue? It's behind a statue. Thought so. I mean, there's those two. There's only 2 more statues. Up top. walls of the arena. There aren't any statues up top. Statue was kneeling. This is an interesting... It's an interesting puzzle. By King Novik. Alright. Let's roll up to King Novik. Standing, standing. Kneeling statue. Far right upper corner. Far right upper corner. Kneeling statue. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I don't know why my eyes just couldn't see it. Just wouldn't do it. Ugh. Hooray! I've been watching for like 7 hours and I still can't get over how good RTX looks. It's great. It's a delightful goodie, and I love it. Bit late on the 15 mention, but honestly my biggest problem with is how it forces you to go through Realm Reborn to get to the DLC. But doesn't it have something where you can skip to the newest expansion? Maybe you can't skip specifically to like an individual expansion. I honestly don't know how that works because I've just kind of ground through it as it's come out over the years. I guess if they wanted to really enable selective content, they could let you jump to the like level cap of any particular expansion. Oh, you can buy story skips for each expansion. Oh, that's it then, right? Or you just it's a setting to be asked to pay to skip. Is that the idea? Yeah, if you want to make a new character, well, I guess the idea is that you have different jobs on the same character, but yeah, if you made a new character, I guess you would have to do it again.
No human or sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension.
But the reason I like the job system is that it does kind of store all progress on one character.
To pass through the void. Once there, you will not be able to leave on your own. But Vega can create an exit portal for you.
I'm a little annoyed you have to pay to skip content, but okay, fine.
To Erdak.
Understood. I'm detaching myself from the ship's system.
I suppose that is a little bizarre. If you pay for it, you ought to be able to jump right to whatever you want, I suppose. I do think there is some value. Well, I think 14 kind of overdoes it in this regard. But I think there's value in ensuring that players have a certain familiarity with their tools before throwing harder stuff at them.
Require anything else.
I think you may run the risk of
You will not be able to return until the mission.
people having a negative experience than not sticking with it, because like if you just rolled up and you're just like, oh, skip level 50, gun thing looks cool, and they're like, okay, here's your level 50 character with 25 skills, go queue for a dungeon. Like, you're probably not gonna have a good time, and odds are your team's not gonna have the best time either. Ooh, I haven't listened to a lot of the music from Quake Champions. Leveling is the way they make money. It's an engagement tool. It's a playtime tool. There's a lot of nuts and bolts to it. I know there's a lot of particulars and not necessarily all entirely focused around how to make the player have the best possible experience. And how do you get down there? Do you have to like buy your way in here? Have enough batteries? I do. I just liked how long the cutscenes were and how many of them there were. They're long. I mean, it is Final Fantasy. At some point, it's like, what is a Final Fantasy MMO gonna be if it's not going through fights and then watching a lot of story? That's kind of it. Final Fantasy loves them cutscenes. There's a fair amount of cutscenes. I'd say Final Fantasy is more focused on the puppet theater of watching NPCs talk to each other and having that reveal story and stuff. Which reminds me, Fantasian is out. Maybe that could be in the week of streams. The real next Final Fantasy, Fantasian Part 2. Which I hope... I don't know if it's going to be the end of Fantasian. Like, the plot took some hard swerves right before the Part 1 ended, so... it really did kind of rush into setting up a grand RPG sort of conflict. Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4. That's a slightly interactive movie. Yeah. It's a movie with a very, very complicated DVD menu that you have to, like, figure out before it lets you watch the rest of the movie. That's the gameplay part of it. Check. Alright, I guess we'll march on towards the end of the game here.
Attention, this is an emergency broadcast from the Ark Resistance. Numerous reports from survivor cells across the globe are confirming that at some time within the last 24 hours, the demonic invaders have begun amassing in swarms near Gore nests. Ark scientists have theorized that this behavior is indicative of the arrival of a super predator, a world eater. Ark personnel advise all survivors remain in the safe zones.
Queer Faye, it's okay. It was funny. Sort of funny. It can get people on a tear though, so be careful. We're gonna let it pass. We're gonna let it pass. Which I'm kind of concerned now. That opening cutscene in Final Fantasy X with Tidus in the Blitzball sphere and Auron raising his flask to sin was my oh shit video game cutscenes can rival Pixar moment. That was a good one. It didn't make any sense, but it was a good one. I'm going to hell. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Argent energy is made from the souls of Hell's victims. This is the factory where that takes place.
Play the Doom Fart remix? There's a Doom Fart remix? Is it just like E1M1 but only farts? I don't know why I'm asking when that's obviously what it is. Oh, at Butts Gate. Excellent. Play it, please. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's a lot of good Doom emotes that I see. Refreshing, yeah. I feel refreshed. Real artisans of the craft. I'm working the emotes in chat. Rab foam, holy shit! Thanks for gifting out 24 subs. The exact amount needed. to get us to the next chapter of the Doom novel and add another hour to the clock. Thank you very much, Crab Foam. Thank you for your big-time generosity. I gotta play that song more often, clearly. What am I doing in my time? Isn't there another pick-upable around there? No? I thought you could jump around. Never mind. Isn't there... Crab Foam is the goat. Greatest of all goats. Goats my goats. They call him Two Goats because he's too good for goats. Thank you very much for the kindness, generosity, the contributions, the stream, and to hard gaming as an art form. I can't remember what you do to... Oh yeah, that's... There it is. Okay. Man, I remember when I had to like plan that room out. Like, okay, now these things are gonna spawn in this order and I better be ready for it. Now it's no thing. It's no thing at all. Isaiah Tarango? Hey. Hello, how am I doing? I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty woozy, but actually I got G Fuel pumping through me, so I'm in that weird mix of like kind of loopy but still kind of with it. I'm doing good though. Is the book reading gonna be put up on your YouTube channel? Yeah, I'm gonna upload. Usually I have to do the VODs in 2 chunks because 12 hours is the max for a YouTube upload, but yeah, definitely gonna be uploading this. Depending, I guess I made it an impromptu sub goal, but if we run the full 24 hours, then I'll edit it out and make it its own VOD, just the book reading in its entirety. And also, that will unlock a week-long stream. Yes, an entire week. Where I will only take the stream down to bring it right back up. Because Twitch apparently only lets you stream for 48 hours at a time. Oh, right. Does it come back? Yeah, it does come back in now. Or Soru, hello. Hello and welcome to the stream. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Good stuff. Wait, hold on. Wait, for real? I missed a power up and a question mark already? Oh. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Week of nothing but Sonic R. Well, I do need to play Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, and I think I would definitely knock that out in that week. It'd be a good week for making good on lost stream promises. It's a week to really dig in, to make it right. Play Yakuza games, play Sonic Boom. I'm trying to think of Ace Combat 2. Other long-time stream promises that I never made good on. I'm trying to remember. True gamer wouldn't miss anything on their first run through the level. You're not wrong. True gamer's also running on very little sleep. Oh, Metal Gear Rising. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Oh, hour. Oh, dang. Hold on. Ooh. Thank you so much, everyone! Whether you're watching or throwing money at me, I just really appreciate it. Sort of doing this to celebrate the spirit of QuakeCon, and to me the spirit of QuakeCon is people hanging out, sharing games, being loopy as hell, tired and sleep deprived. That's alright. Got those sweet games. Sweet games, that sweet community. Yeah, loopy LAN parties, exactly. What? I bonked in. God damn it. I was like, I really need that fire to go away. And I was like, it doesn't really look like it's on the whole platform. What if I just edged on there a little bit? Hey. Beer Faye, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much, CDC. Oh, Lord Rasputin, thanks for the cheer. Our LAN parties was shot Shogun. Oh, Total War? Which I've seen the trailer for on MediaTek. I need to add some more Total War trailers. This is on sale PSN for 15. Just campaign, no DLC, or 23 with DLC. So is the DLC worth it or no? I would say very much so. But this is going to be the most useless statement. It's very good, but it is more Doom Eternal content. And it like extends off the end of the game, and it adds more stuff. It's not just more of the campaign. It's like fundamentally different, expansive content, and that can be a lot because this game is pretty intense. Yeah. It's harder version of the base game. So it does kind of bolt on to where the end game leaves off. And it leaves off in a pretty intense spot, as you will see soon. Kind of rounding the end of the main campaign here. Damn! Oh my gosh. Ugh. What a tragic waste. What a tragic loss of an extra life. Oh yeah, I'm not really buying masteries either. Oh, Shogo. Gotcha. Shogo Mobile Armored Division. Yeah. That game rules. I was about to say, I didn't think I had Total War. Any Total War trailers in there? Alright, let me rotate over the numbers here. Thank y'all very much again. This is a high bar to clear, and I'm routinely amazed. Being cleared with ease. This means that there's only 6 more stream extensions available. 6 more stream extensions. Total. But for now, it's time to enter the lore zone yet again. And see what's going on with Flynn Fly Taggart. Bring this soundtrack back in. There it is. Time to simp. That's right. Doom. Knee Deep in the Dead. The first book in the Doom novel saga. The first of 4 novels chronicling the events of the video game. Released in 1995. Here we're at Chapter 12. Brief recap. Doom Guy, in an event that was not well explained, and in fact, chronically missing from the book, jumped into a vat of green toxic waste because he thought his best bud told him to. His best bud being a female crew member that he clearly has some attachment to. Arlene. That's what it's all about. Hey, Steph. Welcome back. Glad you made it back okay. I'm in chapter 12 of the Doom book. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Oof. Starting to trail off, though. I'm gonna be honest. We were up late last night. Ooh. Chapter 12. He's just swam through glowing radioactive waste. Just because there were 2 initials and an arrow. And he's like, Arlene. Totally platonic, but Arlene. I was back to trusting the old fly instincts again. There were plenty more unreliable things, such as any decision by Lieutenant Weems. Meh. I haven't thought about Weems for a while. My lip curled. He's still pissed about this. Weems was probably the first zombie. Reworking him would take the least amount of effort. Boom. I felt something in my hand. I stared, the thing I'd fished out of the sludge. I held it up close, staring in confusion. Then it clicked. It was a map. A video schematic of the labs. Jesus and Mary. I guess even the greenest cloud can have a silver screen lining. Nice. That is a pickup in Doom. You pick up an item on the floor and it fills in the map for you. I decided to follow the same road map I'd been on for several levels now. Down, down, down. No reason to stop. I might as well see what was at the very bottom level, which, according to the map I'd seen in the nuclear plant, was the main computer station, 2 floors down. But in the absence of Arlene Marks, I'd have to plan the route myself, just as soon as I could make the tops and bottoms out of my new toy. Jaeger Dean, thank you very much for gifting 5 more subs. You've been gifting a lot tonight. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I suddenly felt a wave of weakness and fever. I hoped I hadn't already given myself a death sentence from the toxin. Bash Cinema, hey, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I'm reading through the Doom novel, celebrating QuakeCon and the works of id Software. Phobos Lab was dark. Phobos Lab stank like an open sewer. But if there was anything left of the original installation here, then medical supplies had to be near at hand, if they hadn't been left in the typical condition of the guns and the radio sets. I picked up that as my first priority. I needed an all-purpose antitoxin and a stimulant. I need some donuts and some coffee right away. Leaning against the wall for support, I found a weapons locker the hard way. I leaned against it and the door collapsed inwards. That doesn't sound like something a weapons locker would do. All right. Guns. 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 He sounds creepily satisfied by this. I pawed through my treasure trove, scooping up as much ammo as I could shovel into my pack. Then I stared in reverence. Beneath the shells and bullets rested a state-of-the-art AB-10 machine pistol. The question was, did it still work after scores of zombies and spinies had monkeyed with it? I checked it out, cleaned the barrel, and then reloaded it. I almost pulled the trigger to do the only test that really counts, but stuck to my original policy of not making any more noise than absolutely required. I cleaned the machine pistol as thoroughly as I could before adding it to my arsenal. There was little doubt of this lethal package receiving a test real soon, with the real target and hopefully with a margin of error to try something else if it failed. The best choice might be to have the pistol in one hand and the shotgun in the other. Nothing wrong with insurance, even if it made me feel a bit like a Wild West gunfighter. As I stood, shifting the backpack to be more comfortable and finding a place for all the weapons, a sudden attack of dizziness hit me like a grenade. Medical attention had just become my #1 priority again. I studied my hand map, working the buttons to make the pretty picture slide up and down. First task was to find me. No helpful "you are here" on this puppy. At least I found the wall crossing a trench. No sign of toxic sludge on the map, of course. I must have been living right, because the nearest infirmary, marked with a red cross, was located just a quarter click away. Spitting distance. I found it. There wasn't a single monster or devil nurse. Here, I'd been expecting a typical medical establishment, and was pleasantly surprised. Wait, what? Huh. That's confusing. And there were lights, the first fully operational light I'd found in the complex. If the lights had survived, maybe the doctoring stuff was still here and intact. Doctoring stuff. I'm on a quest for doctoring stuff. I resisted the impulse to cross my fingers as I unlatched and opened the first promising cabinet. Motherload. Thanks, Mom. I received a med kit with a seal still unbroken and popped her open. Inside were bandages, antitoxin compounds, and even ointment for burns. My face still felt as hot. My face still felt hot, as if I had a sunburn, for which I would thank a fireball instead of a weekend at the beach. I found a clean room, a metal table next to a mirror, all kinds of light, even a shower crucible. It was time for Dr. Taggart to make a house call. I didn't do too badly, really. First off, I locked the doors, turned out all the lights except the one in the room with the table and the shower, placed the shotgun right up against the stall where I could grab it in a second, and, facing the closed door the entire time and leaving the shower door ajar, I took the risk of bathing. He wants to smell nice for Arlene. Flynn wouldn't want to be bathed, though. I wouldn't think so. He definitely wouldn't wash his hair. He thinks his hair is great no matter what. I bet he has long, ratty, greasy hair. Oh, no, wait, no. He's got that, like, buzz cut with the, like... He's got the squiggles cut into his hair. I bet he shits in the shower. Like a real Marine. Oh, man. Sick as I'd been feeling, immersing myself in the ooze, the mere act of washing it all away made me feel considerably better. Toxic waste was resting on his skin this whole time. My burned face didn't get anything out of the shower but pain, but the rest of my body was doing too well for me to care. The shower was heaven, then the fresh towel was a piece of Eden. Here I'd struck a mortal blow against the shores of hell. The rest was pretty simple. I put antibiotic and bandage on the worst of my wounds and cuts, taped my bruised ribs. I didn't remember where I got them. I took my time smearing the cold, soothing ointment on the burns. Feeling good. Feeling good, Fly. The only moment when Doc Taggart almost failed his patient was when I noticed 30 or 40 hypodermics, all neatly labeled General Stimulant. I don't like needles. Never have. Ew! That's exactly what Doom Guy would do. Ew, needles, no! I love that I get to listen to you now that I'm back from a shoot. Soothing, to be honest. Now I get to edit photos and chill. Hey, right on. Well, welcome to hell, literally. We were reading our way through the Doom novel. I'm getting loopy. Yeah. Oh, you can't handle it. Oh, Doom Guy. He's just too... He's sensitive. It's okay. He's just a sensitive guy. There was a good reason to pick up one of those needles and give myself a shot. Just as good a reason to pack some in shockproof carriers and take them along. I could run into Arlene and she might need a lift. I could take these for Arlene. Maybe Arlene would want a stimulant shot. Oh, little guy. Oh, little dude. Little bro. I might run into some other survivor, sure, and if I were going to do all that, the only reasonable thing was for me to give myself an injection first. You don't need to do that, said the little voice in my head. Just find another blue-faced sphere. I argued with the voice. It might happen. It might be a once-in-a-lifetime fluke. I can't count on that happening again. That's when I noticed that I was talking to myself. Sheesh. All this to avoid sticking myself with a needle. No more. I bravely wielded the needle, got out the alcohol and cotton swab. This couldn't be any worse than what I've been going through lately. Well, not by much anyway. I wolfed some food from the small refrigerator, then hunted for a flashlight. Alas, all I found was one of those pencil beam lights. I wanted to find out if a zombie had a sore throat, or any throat at all. I was set. According to my map, I had to go north to find some sort of route down. At least my compass was still functioning. I hated to leave, but the infirmary had done its job. I was tired, not exhausted, hungry, not starving, and not shaking like I had amoebic dysentery. The only problem, aside from demons, two-legged pigs, and murderous corpses, was that I had lost Arlene's trail. If she were hurt, laying up somewhere, I might accidentally leave her behind on an upper level. The point was that I could concentrate again. Last thing I did before stepping out again into the dark was check the boots. It held up better than I thought, but I stuffed some pillowcases in for added insulation. Not a bad idea, I gotta admit. Outside, it was just as dark as before, but I wasn't as bothered this time. The human race may not have blue spheres, but we do all right. We have kudos bars and kudos snacks, or combos. Kudos in the bar, combos in the bag. Delicious. Yeah, I was hoping that they would describe what he ate. I'm hoping it's like microwave hamburgers that were just cold from the refrigerator. He just ate them straight. Why am I up so late? Because I am doing a Doom subathon to celebrate QuakeCon. The 24-hour stream is extended by Sub Traffic, aka you, giving me Twitch money. Also, I have a 30% off G Fuel discount, and I'm staying up to show the incredible energy-giving power of G Fuel that you can get for 30% off today at gfuel.com using code SIRLAR. Look at that. Boom. Nailed my talking points. Also, I'm reading this book. Every time we get 50 subs, we get another chapter from the Doom novel, and it's really something. This is like 14-year-old me wrote this, and 14-year-old me was a jackass. Yeah. I think even 14-year-old me probably couldn't come up with something like this, but I would have toned it back. I would have had shame. Okay, let's see here. We do all right. I stayed in that frame of mind as I went north. I scuttled along the corridors, letting my shotgun peek around corners first, until I reached a huge chamber. It was dark, but not the pitch black I had just come from. At least I could tell I'd entered a larger area. The next moment, I was under attack. Claws raked across the shoulder plates of the battle armor I had just reinforced. When I tried to fend off the enemy, I half expected to feel the crocodile-type hide of the spiked monsters, but instead, my hand sank into a pulpy mass, and the contact made my flesh crawl even through my thick gloves. The light was on, and I should have been able to see the scum, but I was getting nothing. Then I pushed back against the jelly-like... as I pushed back against the jelly-like stuff and took a few faltering steps back, I saw a familiar shimmering. The same thing I'd seen when I thought I was fighting a ghost. That time the issue was resolved by a miracle fireball. This time I was on my own. So he was just like feeling up a ghost squish. He was just, what's going on? I'm getting squicked out. Have you ever had gamer subs? No. And G Fuel is my exclusive energy drink sponsor, so unfortunately, won't be discussing any competitors' products. You guys, you can in chat, by the way. I'm not gonna ban anyone for talking about stuff. So feel free, and if you've had your experience with other products, by all means talk about it. But I got my thing going. No, Toasty, do not apologize at all. Like, I want to be very clear. Like, I'm under a sponsorship contract. That is certain things that I provide in kind. Y'all can do whatever you want. I'm under no obligation to stifle you about any of the products you talk about. I'm just trying to, like, you know, make it clear that I'm under, that is a situation that I am under a certain obligation. Can I get some ad money from the question? Maybe you can. I mean, maybe in some way or not. I give away stuff on the stream sometimes. I'm gonna give this away when I finish reading it. Maybe you get a book out of it. Ever think about that? Just gotta be lucky. Delicious peach iced tea. Yeah, this is a G Fuel family. Amen. Okay, let's see here. Didn't this goddamned jelly shimmering, half-assed, invisible son of a bitch know the rules? Ghosts can't hurt people, they can only scare them to death. Then the Caspar pounded me, knocking me back on my butt and kicking the wind out of me. I thanked Mary for the armor as I shoved the barrel of the shotgun right into the shimmering effect and pulled the trigger, hoping if this thing had a mouth, that was exactly where he was going to get it. I don't know if I killed it. I don't know if it can be killed, but it didn't bother me anymore after that. Not liking the idea of being followed by more invisible ghosts, I jogged for a while, hoping to be done with this part as soon as possible. I also kept both eyes open for a pair of light amp goggles, but I'd used up my good luck quotient at the infirmary. To exit the labs, I had to enter the darkest room yet, black as coal. I wasn't surprised. This was at the north end of the installation where, after groping in the dark by touch and even daring to use my tiny pen light, I finally found a small opening. This led down a narrow corridor to a tight metal spiral staircase going down. Way down. I started to get very dizzy spinning around so many times. Central Processing had more tight, narrow corridors than anywhere else in Phobos. Good thing I'm not claustrophobic. The light was better than the labs, but that's like saying LA cab drivers are more polite than cab drivers in Mexico City. Flynn Fly Taggart is a man of the world. Zinging cab drivers from LA to Mexico. Dang got 'em. Yeah. Someone's... Exactly, Skinnerbox. Wow, someone's been to Mexico City. That's like a joke that's entirely intended to brag about the 2 cities you've been to. Oh, no, wait, he's been to Kyrgyzstan or whatever. Turkestan? Turkestan. Was that actually in the book? Yes, yes. I can't make it up. It's so good. At long last, I found another AS. Sick. I stared at it, overwhelmed by inappropriate emotion. Oh my god. He's got a boner, doesn't he? He's like, he saw AS, he's like, oh no, I hope a demon doesn't see me. Don't look at my boners, demon. Please. She was alive. She got this far. Relief was a physical thing perched on my back. The arrow pointed to a branching corridor that seemed small enough to give a midget a backache. Holy shit. That's awfully small, Flynn. But crawling down it was a good move. At the other end was a completely intact map of this section. The bad guys must have been getting careless lately. If this kept up, I might find a functioning radio. That is the goal, I guess. Central processing was laid out in a rough triangular shape, made me think of a robot riding a motorcycle. Maybe I was more wasted than I realized. The southeast corner was made up of 4 interconnected rooms. Oh, Pope, thanks for the resub. Thanks for keeping me entertained and calm while watching Hurricane Guidance. Henry will make landfall in a few hours. Time to get some G Fuel of my own clickbait flavor. Stay safe, all the others in Nebraska? Well, oh, New England. Oh, thank you. Okay, I was like... I thought Nebraska was NB. Okay. Yes. Please stay safe. Don't let Mother Nature lay you low. You gotta beat it. We're gonna cook it. We're gonna cook Mother Nature out of the oceans. Ugh. Any cuss words yet? There was one shit. But everything else has been avoided. So I think they tried to edit them all out because they were like, oh, wait, that's a book about a video game? Kids are gonna read that. Don't, like, take the bad words out. That feels like where it was at. But they missed one. But only one, so far, that I've found. Let's see here. The southeast corner was made up of 4 interconnected rooms. A warning note was attached that 3 motion detector triggers will close any door in the facility for a span of 30 seconds as a security precaution. I could just see myself getting caught in a room with wall-to-wall enemies while I counted off. 30, 29, 28, notify next of kin. Unfortunately, I couldn't take the map with me unless I ripped it out of the wall and dragged it along, and my hand map still showed the labs above. If there were a way of changing the view, I couldn't find it. It occurred to me that we humans needed to learn everything possible about these bastards. Otherwise, Earth was a sitting duck. We couldn't shoot it out with these things and expect to survive. We had to outsmart them. Or die. This is cool. This is the riff that plays in Eternal. In Argenta. He's been just shooting them to death the whole time. With normal guns. So I don't understand why he thinks he has to outsmart them all of a sudden. Wait, hold on. We had to outsmart them or die. I was surprised that I'd survived this long. I was a pretty good Marine. There was no false modesty about that, but Arlene was remarkable. If I could survive, surely she could. Hoped she would keep it up. Hoped I would too, but this nonsense couldn't go on forever. As I looked at the map, I knew, just knew, that the 30-second security rule about doors meant there was a welcoming committee waiting for me. Well, you knew this job was dangerous when you took it, Fly. They'll get you in the end. But who were they? They weren't the pitiful wrecks that looked human, though dead inside. They weren't the spinies, or the metal skulls, or ghosts either. The one making snuffling pig sounds gave me the creeps, but somehow I knew the creature was mentally no more than an animal. If I hadn't encountered the one monster who enjoyed talking, I'd be tempted to conclude we were being invaded by an alien barnyard. But the intelligence was there, just well hidden. Even without the talking demon, the alien technology itself was proof of a mastermind. Oh. So why didn't the intelligence simply organize the monsters and zombies into a naval search pattern and be done with it? Why were Arlene and I being allowed to play Gypsy? What? Entering one level after another, shooting it out with pretty much the same cast of characters, encountering the same hazards, and beating them over and over again. Someone's having a breakdown. Oh my god. Oh my god. Video games are an illusion. What am I doing with my life? Maybe it was all a pre-invasion test, or worse still, a sadistic game. But test or game? It had to be teaching the enemy mind something important. The important question for survival of the human race was, what the hell was I learning? I hated to admit it, but so far the answer was not much. And thus ends Chapter 12. Flynn Flurf Taggart has admitted to himself finally he's not doing too good in the brains department. Poor guy. But thank y'all very much. Another interesting chapter there. But I do appreciate all the support and all the subs that went into that. And for now, we rejoin the Doom Slayer many years in the future in Doom Eternal. Second. At least we will as soon as I unmute Doom Eternal. Actually, I lied just now because I got to use the restroom. I got to use the restroom and roll out my neck a little bit. I encourage you to stretch, get some hydration. I'll be right back with the Slayer. See you guys soon. Ooh, back at it. Dang it. I forgot to turn it off. Forgot to turn that off. There it is. Now it's off. Ooh, remember video games? Yeah. That's what we do here. Don't worry, the wizard will be there later. There's always a wizard. Always. Is the Slayers from Doom 64 still canon? Oh, I forgot to pick up the Unmaker. I totally forgot to grab that. I don't have it at all. Oh, whatever. Eh. Did it. Now, I need to get all my suit upgrades, which I think the rest are in this. No, there's one more in this level. I think there's one. Hey! Perfect. Did it in mission select. Okay. Oh, so you can't play... Wait, no, you can do it in missions. You can select a mission you haven't played yet. Ah, yeah. Where am I at this level? This one just started. So, like, I could pick this one with that mode, right? Hey, Sky Critical. Thank you. Yes, the shirt was a request from the audience, and who am I to deny? Okay, no, it only lets you pick... Wait, what? It only lets you pick levels you've already cleared. Well, Hayden did ask me when I left. He made a whole thing out of it. Sure did. I wasn't listening. So wait. It said in mission select. Oh, there it is. R. Ah, okay. That's how that works. Alright. Oh, that's cute. The sound effect is a disc going into a PC. Ah. Oh, you. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is a real Flynn approved shirt. Fly would definitely wear this. Oh, it did save my checkpoint. Well, isn't that nice? One thinks he knows what the shirt means. Yeah, it's combat under masculinity. Fuck! Hey! One's totally a tactical guy, yeah. Left side glory kill on the Doom Hunter. Ah, who cares? Unnecessary. I got my upgrades. There's eventually a archvile here at some point. Ooh. Ah! Woo! Hey. Damn it. Fuck. Oh! Ah, God, not even a little bit what I wanted to do. Whatever. Better than dying. There you are. Oh, hey, and look at that. There's a cell right there. Sometimes things work out. Kozaurus, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the Lars lads. Thank you for the support and for getting us closer to yet another chapter of the Doom novel and another step closer to hitting all sub goals, which unlocks a week-long stream, a separate YouTube upload for just the book reading, and all of this still will partially go. I haven't decided yet. This is kind of an impromptu decision, but we'll still go towards contributing to the charitable causes that QuakeCon supports. I know that they pick a lot of causes for animal shelters, so definitely be passing on a portion of tonight's proceeds towards that charitable cause. What's about hours ago, did Fly get laid yet? No, but he has more contact with Arlene now than he ever has in the past couple of years, which is that he's seeing her initials scrawled on the wall sometimes. It's a very exciting and stimulating time for Flynn. I don't know that I was supposed to be able to do that. Whatever, I did it. Yeah, he took a shower. He chose to take a shower. So he's cleaning up. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, they're in the honeymoon stage, exactly. You know, everything's great. Their relationship hasn't really been tested yet. Yeah. I guess I should buy masteries. Yes. You've been watching, or have been watching since Inside Gaming Days. Your content with Bruce Green is wholesome as fuck. Thanks for the laughs. I am very pleased that I can provide them. Thank you for watching. Thank you for spending your time in your life with anything that we do. It means a lot. Like, Dualak is bad. He did squish the ectoplasm, yeah. He basically filled a boob. He filled a boob. Oh, I love it. God. God bless whoever told me to come back here for this fight. It's so beautiful. I can't remember if there's anything special. I mean, there's this, which I think you can also, I think you can ballista boost over. You seem like a real Flynn hiding in a corner. I guess you're right about that. Pulling a real Flynn maneuver, aren't I? Call that the Flynn special. Cowering and crying. Oh, the game's really loud? Yeah, it is really loud. This is just a really loud area. Like, all these elevators and clinkety clanks, like, they're just so loud. Like, this area is a little quieter here because it doesn't have all the ricketing racket of all that stuff. I'm gonna burn through all my rockets, but whatever. Can't hear the cheers? Oh, it's not... That mode's not active. I didn't turn it on. Oh, that's not what you meant? Oh, my bad. Oh. You can't... I haven't turned the cheat on. If you're wondering about why you can't hear cheers or anything like that, no. So I can only activate that on levels I've already beaten. Which is weird. I thought you could turn those... I thought you could beat the game with cheats active. Oh wait, I think QuakeCon mode specifically only is for past levels? I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, that's right. There's a marauder in this hallway. This can be a little touch and go. Cheers aren't sounding off? Yeah, they're not. It is unfortunately not on. I've watched every Inside Gaming and every Funhouse episode at least twice. Whoa! Wow, thank you. That's very flattering. I think you've watched more Funhouse content than I have. at that rate, then. Oh wait. Secrets. But have you watched every Inside Games video? Perhaps there's more content that you were as yet unaware of. When is Dude Stew? Well, our version of that is Talk to the Internet. Although I haven't gone nearly as production heavy with it. I started doing some bits and stuff when we were just starting with Talk to the Internet. And then I didn't want to, like... We started doing it with Kryken, and I didn't want to get too, like... controlling, I guess? But then also, I was doing the, like, production aspect of it. Like recording it and streaming it and doing the posts on the podcast and posting it on audio feeds and stuff. And it was difficult to justify... Oh, the map stuck. At least it's right at the end. But it was like I couldn't justify spending even more time doing all the logistical production of the show and then also doing the creative. I've also found that, like, in situations like that, I don't know, some people can get resentful if you end up doing everything. I'm not to say that anyone I did that show with would, it's just, I don't know. I have a lot of podcast production baggage, I think. God, this music is so sick. Damn it! No, no, no! Don't! I need to glory kill something to get my blood punches, but... There we go. Oh wait, no, that wasn't a... That was just a speed up. God damn it. Fuck! That's some good demon murders. That map warming, though, still not fixed? Still haven't nicked that one, huh? Whatever you do, I want more hard netting. Yeah, that's the, like, the thing people keep asking for, but, like... I don't know, it's been a challenge to even get the content we make now in front of the eyes of the people who used to watch our content. Kind of lost our ability to message anything. So it's, like, if I put that bit in a podcast now, a mere fraction of people would even find it. I don't know. That's fun and all, but why not do new stuff? If I'm starting over from scratch anyway. Which is what it feels like. As long as you're happy. I am. I'm very happy. I mean, I like making other people happy too. If dumb bits and goofy times can bring some joy to people, then why not? That's what it's all about. Actually, I did miss. Oh, that's right. I can't. That's weird. I thought that was the. There it is. Never mind. Your streams make me happy. Ah. My streams make me happy too. That's just the ideal scenario, isn't it? Everybody's happy. Oh, somebody made a compilation of hard nettins. Nice. It's nice to believe that those live on in bulk in some way. People can still enjoy them or look them up. I don't know. So much of that work felt so fleeting. You do it once, you have the moment, and then it's just gone forever. Its value was merely dragging eyeballs along to read another Blue Apron ad. I'm trying to remember what you do to get in here. Oh, there we go. That's right. Just checking in on you. Have you eaten and hydrated? I have eaten a little bit. I could probably stand to eat more. I haven't eaten a whole lot. That is true. And you know what? Hydrating is free. I was not too shabby. Hey, he's still at it. Steve Garuffi? Yeah. Steve Garuffi. Hell of a dude, seems like. That map is so loud. Please eat and drink. I just drank. I gotta balance eating, though. This is about the time. If I start taking extended breaks, I'll start shedding viewers and then won't get those hot subs. It's a balancing act. Actually, I think the map menu stopped, which is nice. Actually, I need to switch up the skin a little bit. I think there's 3 more levels in Eternal. There's 1 more Hell level, Necrovault Part 2, then Urdak, and then Hell on Earth, yeah. Whew. I'll go with this. I'll go with this for a little bit. Okay, well, even if the map woms stick, at least they unstick it. You used to have to quit the game to get it to stop.
Citadel is the sole extraction zone. We must make our way through into the top, where the pure Argent energy is exported directly to Urdak.
Directly to Urdak. Well, golly, Doomslayer got himself in a whole heap of trouble this time. Hey, that was a waste. Nothing like sincere weirdness. Hardnet was good for that. Yeah. I always wanted to be, or I wanted to be careful about stewarding the tone of that particular segment. I never want it to be let's laugh at people being weird on the internet. I always wanted the tone to be celebratory. I think by and large, that was achieved. The last thing I would want, and I think unfortunately Big Knee Lover might have been the recipient of unwanted attention, but the last thing I wanted was to, like, make somebody feel seen when they didn't want to be seen, or make somebody feel judged. Oh no! Is this the career you always wanted, or did you want to do something else growing up? I mean, this is not even a career that I ever thought would be remotely feasible. No way did I ever think that playing video games and interacting with people would be a way to earn a living. It just seemed so outside the boundaries of what a job is philosophically in this world. But then again, I've always grown up under the culture that, like, jobs are toil, and they ought to be. And if it's not, then you don't, like, it's not a job. not a job if you're not suffering. And you won't get paid if you're not suffering, because that's why you get paid. It's kind of the idea. It's fun. It's fun stuff. So it's taken some rewriting of my, like... Oh, God, I lost my double jump somewhere. I got it back. All right. God, no, now I don't have my double job or my dash. Feel the Texas mentality? Yeah, the Protestant mentality. 100%. Yep. All that's in there. It made me generate a lot of money for a lot of people that didn't deserve that money. But it turned out all right in the end. It's not a real job if you can't do it and complain about it for 40 years. Yeah. People that are just so thoroughly unhappy with their lot in life and turning around and saying that that's the way it ought to be. The yellow thing spawned back there? Eh? What you talking about? What you talking about, yellow thing? This is a career that didn't exist 20 years ago? Yeah. But at least this way, I think what I never expected is to, like, be able to build my own thing. Or to, like, construct something completely on my terms that I own. I figured I would always be kind of in the mix, sort of trying to eke it out along with everybody else. Not to say that I'm not doing that now. That sounded bizarrely, like, self-aggrandizing. I just figured I'd always be like a cubicle biscuit, basically. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat there a little bit. Glad that you landed on your feet doing what you love, doing it the way you feel good about doing it, and owning the content. Also, you own the content and what you make. I mean, I do. There's boundaries, you know. I'm still streaming on Twitch, and I guess technically they own part of it. I am streaming using games I didn't create. So there's always going to be an aspect of it that, you know, I'm still reliant on other people and other media. And not to mention the people who are delightful enough to want to spend time. Can either just hanging out in the stream or watching YouTube videos. Very lucky to have that too, so it's all connected. That Pool Boy. Thanks for the sub. Thomas Anderson, Cubicle Copper Top. Yeah, exactly. As someone who's never been too sure about what I've wanted to do for a living and switched fields a few times, I can't imagine what it was like to end up in a position where streaming is a sustainable thing. I didn't think it would be. I did not think that I would have a sustainable enough audience. I thought if I just did what I wanted, it wouldn't appeal to enough people. So then I'd have to face a decision of, like, changing my persona or what I do for the sake of sustainability. Luckily, I haven't had to do that. I've been so lucky. Man.
This could have been avoided.
I don't think I take that for granted yet, and I hope I never do. Just make a game on your own streaming platform? Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Then I really own it, soup to nuts. I played Ultra Kill, not yet, but I want to. I'm a Boomer Shooter fan. In case my millions of hours spent streaming Doom Eternal made that obvious or not. Oops. Fuck. Whoop. That was not great. Oh wait, here we go. Damn. Oh. Ooh. How many hours into Eternal? It's hard to say because I've been taking asides to read selections from the Doom novel. You've been on a boomer shooter kick lately, and Ultra Kill's on a whole different level. Really? Okay. Promising to hear. It is a time to celebrate boomer shooters and all they do for us. For it is QuakeCon weekend, and I am emulating the QuakeCon experience by staying up really late playing Doom. Played Quake yesterday. I gotta admit, it's really cool that all the way up the chain, id Software, Bethesda, and even Xbox, Microsoft now, all seem really committed to sort of dragging that library out, making it playable, making it known, making it appreciable. Making Quake 1 on consoles is such a wacky thing, man. I never would have thought. So cool, though. So cool. I'm so into it. It's a bit of a shame that Epic hasn't seen the need to invest the same with the Unreal franchise. I guess Unreal is downloadable and playable. Hasn't really been ported to consoles, though. I guess that's a weird expectation. I don't know that many people would be interested in playing through, like, Unreal 1. But it'd be interesting, I think. I feel like it's a different kind of boomer shooter, though. Need to go back and watch your Death Trash VOD soon. Really interested in getting it. It's a really interesting game. It's really hard to tell how much actual content is going to be in there. Ah, shucks. I missed the... Huh, I didn't even know where that was. It's kind of floating off in nowhere. That's bizarre. Oh.
This is raw argent energy. The suffering on Earth, the bloodshed, all of it for this. Once the soul is extracted, the husk...
I played Quake 1 on the GameCube homebrew. I also played beta tested the Quake 1 homebrew port on the original DS. That is outrageous, Action Hack. That's awesome. Shit. Ah! Wasted by Destroyer Blade. There's our guy. Alright, filler. Where you at? There you are. Hey, I did the 2-cycle. I did it! I did it! I finally figured out the trick is, like, you have to swap guns while you're waiting on the cooldown for the frag grenade fire animation. So you basically get your... Yeah, you get your ballista shot, then you get another SSG with plenty of time to spare. Hopefully you predict which way he's gonna, like, get stunned from the grenade, so you can line up the SSG shot right away. Neat. Just folding those marauders, folding them like laundry, packing them away. What the? Not there. Oh, must be through here. I'm really happy I get to experience these games from before my time. I'm glad they're making it easy. I think that there's a lot of, well, what I hope I see is a lot of curiosity for the games that were the stepping stones to a lot of the stuff we enjoy now. I feel like you gain so much perspective and appreciation for the craft of game making by going back and looking at, like, the formative attempts at implementing certain technology. A lot of those games, a lot of people were there for. Things like Super Mario 64, Halo Combat Evolved. Games that like really locked in a particular technology and made sense to people at a given time. Ugh. Fell in love with roguelikes, and the other classics are wonderful to play. Huh. What are some of the older classic roguelikes? I think of like Shiren the Wanderer. NetHack? Oh, like the real old ones. Damn.
The demons only utilize a portion of the resources they come from, so it was the maker.
Making everything down there. Missed whatever this is. Oh, because it was... Wait. Huh?
And the Sentinel Priest
Yeah, whatever.
discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence. They combined Sentinel and Hell energies together, refined and created large. With it they did wondrous things. Saved the world from extinction. Healed the
So wait a minute. Char, do you have a game going gold tomorrow? That's pretty good. I don't recall, unless you have teams that have rated, but I appreciate that. Well, thank you for whatever raids you've rated. Congratulations on going gold. Give a shout out to Robot Capo. Okay. Oop. I don't think there's anything on the other side, yeah. Oh no, I'm too late. Oh, wow.
was built in secret. The Night Sentinels never knew of its existence.
Robot co-op. Oh,
For a maker could never set foot in hell, nor deep
that's a good name.
Argent manure served a grave.
Yeah, just bouncing all over the place. Can't fast travel yet. Oops.
This machine was not made without hell's knowledge. Evil struck the dark world. In return for access to the world for Adam to devour. The maker siphoned energy from the dead.
There's a very easy way to get through this sequence, but I don't know that I remember specifically the path to take. God damn it. Well, getting hit by a cyber mancubus wasn't quite part of the plan, but I'll take it. I guess I won't get all the weapon upgrade points, but I really don't need them at this point. Damn it. Oh, those demons have given upgrade point? Easy peasy. Aw, shucks, I missed a suit point, which I super don't need. Ah, screw it. Frickin' lasers.
If you could destroy it, the unrefined energy should be able to propel you into their world. The tower is held aloft by two enslaved titans,
So metal.
dropping into the
Giant beefy boys holding the Satan Tower aloft. God damn it. God, I don't need to come up with a way to be a little more safe when charging this thing. Jesus. What's my purpose? You hold Satan forever. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Ride the energy flow. You got it. You got it, sport. You got it, champ. You got it, chief. You got it, ace. Oh, Serious Sam and Painkiller? Yeah, classics. That's all we had for a solid decade. The Dark Ages. The mid-aughts to the mid-2010s. Oh? Perhaps you have something enlightening to tell me about the Icon of Sin. Oh, damn it! Mantle! Killer was the first game I ever bought myself. That's awesome. I remember driving all the way to a Best Buy and buying Max Payne, driving home and playing it. Feels good. Yeah, I missed a secret encounter. Well, whatever, who cares? Whew. Serious Sam on the OG Xbox was my first game. Huh. How was Serious Sam on Xbox? I never messed around with it on console. I mean, Urdak is pretty bananas. Looks pretty cool. No argument there. I remember the first game that I wholesale, drove to the store by myself with my own money that I earned from the job that I worked, bought the game and came home. Smash Brothers Melee. I felt real good. No! Aw. This game was Phalanx for the SNES. Ooh. An inspired choice. Wait a minute. I seem to remember there being like a Sentinel token. Oh, I already picked it up. What am I thinking? I think there's anything else. Okay. Hippo, this humidity's killing me. At 70 degrees, which would be nice, but 92% humidity. Yeah, so it's just balmy. Nothing dries. Nothing feels as cool as it should. Ugh, it's the worst. Wait, what the? You're supposed to get up there. Oh, there's a platform. Oh. Wait, ah! Oh. Gonna show my age, Link to the Past. First SNES game I bought. Excellent, excellent pick. Oh my gosh, look at the reflection of me just hovering there. Spider-Man-ing.
Welcome, Seraphim.
Wait, RTX on? Oh yeah. That reflection cost $2,000. I had to drill metal out of my case for that reflection. Bought a new power supply just to power that reflection.
Cannot stop the procession.
Are you sure? I'm an expert at ruining church gatherings and funerals.
We will not be able to control it.
Like how he just shoves them out of the way. That's what they didn't anticipate. That he would be able to shove and that he had a knife. Where my F-Zero dude's at? Oh god. I started a new save file playing on Dolphin, and it is such an amazing experience. Super high resolution, widescreen, high frame rate. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's really something special. Guys, I don't want to be alarmist, but we're rounding out at about an hour left on the clock. I mean, no pressure, no pressure. But I guess I wouldn't mind it if I actually got through all of Eternal. I'm gonna at least do that. I'm gonna pledge to that right now. No matter what the hell happens, this game's going down. That's the least I can do for how generous everybody's been. Currently replaying Jaws Unleashed, and man, it's great, but it aged not so well. I feel like that's kind of a case of a lot of... I guess that was Gen 6? A lot of Gen 6 games? I feel like, there are a lot of real beauties on, like, PlayStation 2, but I think by and large, they probably aged pretty roughly. Frame rates weren't so hot. Games were largely, like, maybe not short. Only the few epics really offered just a whole world to lose yourself in. The high marks were pretty high though, like Shadow of the Colossus, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Man. Mario Sunshine, Smash Melee. God of War, yeah. Great, but yeah, there's some weirdness about God of War. God of War 1 has some funkiness to it. They kind of figured out their fighting system as they went, I think. One was alright. A lot of rolling. Oh, Anonymous, thanks for the 10 gifts. Queer Faye, thank you for the 6. Thank you right kindly. But Anonymous, thank you for the big 10 gift. I know that's a fair amount of money. Thank you. I never want to come out and sound like I'm pressuring anything. I'm just seeing. I'm just observing. That's all. Timer going right back up? I hope so. You know what? If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. Alright, I keep compulsively checking the map. I'm at the point now where I don't want to miss any, Crucible tokens or BFG cells But I also don't know how many I have. So it's you know, I guess I have 3 Crucible. I know that now. I couldn't pick it up. Just figured out that October's a 3 paycheck month. Oh baby, it always feels like you can get like one ahead. Like ooh, free paycheck. It's not all eaten up by rent and bills. It's a good feeling. Finally getting ahead of the game a little bit. Just a little bit. Good God. Just one freebie check, please. Your favorite childhood cartoons or shows? I remember liking, I liked Power Rangers quite a bit, but I also like stunt work. I feel like I would have been super into pro wrestling too if I had watched it or had more access to it. I feel like it just didn't really show on the affiliates around where I was growing up. I remember really liking Mighty Max. There was like a intellectual slant to that show that was kind of surprising. When I was, I don't know, I was a weird kid. I watched Star Trek Next Generation a lot. That was probably like the show of my youth, I think. Poetica, hey, thanks for gifting a sub. For paying that gift forward, thank you. What are your thoughts on idle or incremental games? I don't know that I have a whole lot of profound thoughts. I think there are a lot of games that dress themselves up to visibly be more than that, but don't really amount to that. I think the way people play Call of Duty multiplayer sometimes, or even a Battle Royale, can be like an idle clicker. You just sort of run through the same algorithm in your head. You're not really making any critical decisions. You're just kind of rolling from game to game, enjoying the randomness of it. Oh shit. First season TNG is rough. After that, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I mean, they were using a lot of the writers from the original series then, and they didn't really know what they were going for. The original, or the Next Generation first season is fun because it is so goofily experimental, and boy, do a lot of those experiments not quite pay off, but then it really hits its stride. Riker's beard, if you will. Oh, Gundam Wing? Man, I haven't seen Gundam Wing since I think the first time it aired on, like, Toonami. That'd be interesting to revisit. See how many memories creep back in. I need to rewatch Evangelion. I was into that. When I was a teenager. I wanted to get into Dragon Ball Z, but I didn't really have a way to watch most of it. Cowboy Bebop, I mean, that was like... I don't know if formative is the right word. What an incredible show. Yeah, it was on Netflix, yeah. It'll be weird watching it with like a different dub. Or even a different edit. It'll be weird. Third rebuild of the movie is poo-poo, but that last one, that hit just right. Oh, are they done? Are they done with rebuilds? They did it all? They finished Evangelion? It's been remade? Front to back? Slimy Meats, am I winning? Father, I think I am winning. I'd have to say, there's a lot of winning going on here. Rebuild is definitely donezo. Great, okay. That was kind of what I was waiting for. So many demon murders. Look up. Oop. I did not look up. What? Is it in an older room? What you telling me? Were the Rurouni Kenshin movies on Netflix any good? Everyone says that the live action... Oh, the Gundam Wing movie. Oh, okay. In chat. Gotcha. Everyone says the live-action Rurouni Kenshin movie was super good. I hear that so often, and I still haven't checked it out myself, but...
For the icon of sin grows more powerful the longer it is on Earth.
Oh? That doesn't sound very good. That sounds quite serious, in fact. It grows more powerful the longer it's... Well, we should hurry. It'll only grow more powerful, you said? Well, that's something to be concerned about. Ooh, Allied Civil. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. I like it. I like it. Getting closer to the next chapter of Flynn Fly Taggart. A cool dude for sure. Oh shit. Alright. I'm surprised they let me do 2 shots.
Now, insert thing to activate the portal.
Yeah, Big O is great. Thanks for the cheer, Allied. Keep kicking butt from Kate's friend. She was so happy to see you this past month. Ah! That's really good to hear. I had a really good time seeing her, too. Kate is a jewel.
You must get the other teleporter rings aligned before it's too late. The gate must be reactivated.
Thank you.
The icon
Aw.
of sin is on Earth. The stronger he will become.
Thanks for that. Appreciate that. I want a guy from Good Burger to read me a story. I don't know why. Maybe you can buy enough cameos. Like, get it a couple sentences at a time. Worth a try. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. What the? Trick Puff 47 with the 25 gift subs. How you even have so many subs? That's outrageous. Thank you very much. That's definitely got us another hour and another chapter in the bag. If you don't mind, I'm going to keep grinding away on Doom Eternal in the meantime. Actually, I got to take a bit of a break. I got to use the restroom. All this hydration's catching up to me. Yeah, with the clutch subs. Thank you very much. That's a heavy amount of cash, and I do appreciate you dropping it. But I bet you felt badass doing it. Thank you very much, Trickpa. Or Trick PA47? I keep thinking AK-47. Maybe that's not where you were going. Oh no, a question mark. An ungotten question mark. I see it down there too. No. Probably shouldn't hydrate? Yeah. Too much hydration. Clearly. Well, let me take a quick break. We'll let the sub counter roll up to whatever it rolls up to. Thank you again very much, Trickpa, for keeping the stream going, getting us another chapter of lore. I'll be back with you guys in just a moment. Guess what? We're back, but it's time for lore. Oh yeah. Thanks again to everyone who's given subs because you've all unlocked the next chapter in Doom, Knee Deep in the Dead, the first book in the Doom novel saga, published in 1995. This is the deepest lore of all. We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot, namely that the Doom guy's kind of a loser incel, kind of a creepy dude. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is the ending track? Yeah. So, basically, he's been running through the Mars base, Phobos base, trying to find a girl he awkwardly kissed once and has kind of a thing for, but they're just best friends. She's dating somebody else, they're best friends. Glenn is totally fine with it. Not a problem. But he's discovering his battle instincts. Now he's got a machine pistol, he's got a rocket launcher, he's got a shotgun, he's got armor, he's got health. He took a bath. Things are looking up for old Flynn. I don't know that he's necessarily out of the woods yet, but things are looking good. Things are looking good. He's just the last man who still knows what chivalry is. Queer Faye, you said it better than I could. You said it certainly better than the authors of this novel have. First bath in 13 years. Yeah, a lot of firsts. Oh, this guy bathes. You guys are also on board. I consider this very meaningful and deep to me. Thank you guys for giving this book the respect it deserves. And Doom lore is essentially the respect it deserves. I appreciate that. MacDoodle, thanks for gifting a sub. Now, I apologize in advance. I've been up for a while now. I'm cruising on G Fuel, which is keeping me up and going. You can see the power of G Fuel, 30% off, code SIRLAR, gfuel.com. But I may start, getting a little fuzzy with my pronunciation. May start bumbling some words. I apologize in advance about that, but I'm going to do my best. I'll try and slow down. I find that I tend to speed up a little bit, because I'm excited to read forward, but I gotta remember, I gotta savor the ride. How can I expect you to savor the ride if I'm not doing it, Yeah, the cocaine's kicking in. No, G Fuel. Pure, clean, burning G Fuel. Chapter 13. Quick recap. Quick recap where we're at. He just had an encounter with the ghost demon, and he squished it. He gave it a good squish, and it did seem like it was a violating action. But then he shot it with a shotgun, and it went away. I think that's it. I think that's... He patched himself up, he took a bath, he squelched a ghost, he shot it with a shotgun, and here we are. He's also kind of thinking about it, his mind, always grinding on this problem. He's determined that there is a collective intelligence with the demons. That's about it. Gee, holy shit. Oh, I see. Okay, Queer Faye, I caught up. G Fuel will make you run so fast, Mother Nature will be like, slow down. That is G Fuel is power thirst. It really is, man. Again, I have to stop and marvel. Sorry, there have been a couple of questions tonight about what I expected my career to be and all that. I really do have to take a moment to marvel that all of my wildest comical dreams of the past about what the future might be are coming true. I'm sponsored by Power Thirst. I'm playing games on the internet. I'm reading books, having a great time, dorking out with some cool people. Ooh, life doesn't get better. Okay, anyway. Raw berry is probably a G Fuel flavor. If it's not yet, if it's not now, it will be soon. Alright, chapter 13. Doom guy's getting smarter. He took a bath. Again, I couldn't be happier for old Flynn. Chapter 13. One thing I was learning, though. Speed. Well, I debated the finer points of philosophy with myself. The only subject smart enough to go toe-to-toe with yours truly. I made that part up. I debated the finer points of philosophy with myself. A mob of zombies and spinies burst through the door at the back end of the corridor, the one I'd come through myself, as if they owned the damned place. They noticed me and tore down the narrow corridor. I did not take longer than a microsecond to resolve the question. I ran like a bat out of hell, a bat trying to get the hell out of hell. Although finding the commanding officer of the... He runs away a lot and hides and cries. He does a fair amount of that. We have to be fair. Although finding the commanding officer of the invasion was an important issue, I decided it would wait until later review. Much later. Oh, Gajoob, I'm not playing Doom right now. I'm just reading a book. This is a long play I yanked off of YouTube. With this many of the enemy breathing down my neck, the shotgun was useless. Maybe my new machine pistol would have worked, but what I already had in my hands was the rocket launcher. For an instant, I considered the narrow corridor that might channel the blast right back in my face. The proximity of the narrow spiny... Wait. For an instant. Okay. Then I dug in my heel and spun, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, Velocibleco, he likes to let his guns dangle. He let a couple guns dangle for sure. He's a dangler. What can you say? Some guys are danglers. Flynn likes to dangle. The explosion was so loud that I didn't hear it. I felt it. A giant invisible hand threw me to the ground. My eyes were open, and I saw the whole contingent that was on my tail vanish in a spray of blood and fire. He just blew himself off his own feet with a rocket launcher. The sight was something to think about, especially since it was the last sight I saw. I must have lost consciousness. An indeterminate time later, he knocked himself out with a rocket launcher. Flynn is out of control. Flynn's gonna hurt himself. I'm shocked he hasn't. I mean, he kind of has. This son of a bitch, this idiot moron dipped his head under toxic waste and was like, ow. And it just sat there until he took a shower, which he was really in no rush to do. And he had to slather himself down with, like, ointment because of all of his burns. And he was like, I'm feeling pretty good. But he's, like, probably all covered in, like, wet, pussy gauze. God. And then he knocked himself out immediately. Like, he ran out into the hallway and blew himself up. Out cold. Like, the first thing he does after patching himself up, boom, he concusses himself so hard, he's out on the floor. For who knows how long. Pissing and shitting himself. Pants falling down around his ankles. Poopy butt hanging out. Demons won't even touch him, they're so embarrassed. Jesus Christ, Flint. Everything was looking so good for you, buddy. We were gonna finally get that date, brother. Almost got there. Wow. One step forward, two steps back. Okay, anyway. Let me get back to the story. Oh, I'm losing it. An indeterminate time later, I began to hear a sound, too loud and annoying to sleep through. Like all the church bells the penguins ever rung at me, all the bells in the world in my head. That's a sentence. There's a comma in the middle. Like all the church bells the penguins ever rung at me, comma, all the bells in the world in my head. Period. End of sentence. This dude was nursed well into childhood. Yeah, like 8 years old. Ugh, like actually has normal sized arms and legs crawling up on there like a spider. You're like, oh, creepy. All right. I still couldn't see anything, just a bright after image. It was about 15 minutes before the bells were replaced by a buzzing sound. I guess he's regained a sense of time. Then the slosh of blood in my ears. I would have been easy pickings, as Gunny Goforth would say, before I shot him to pieces. Maybe I was saved by looking as dead as the rest of them. When I was able, I crawled along the corridor, dragging my feet. There was no time to examine my possessions. One thing for certain, if those glass syringes were still in one piece inside their supposedly shockproof container, I'd be giving more product endorsements. I'd give it 5 stars on Amazon.com. This dude is throwing out riffs. Ugh. This has to be like trying to go for a Bruce Willis affectation, right? Just like snarking. Always snarking. His batting average is painfully low, though. Welcome to the party, pal. Yeah. Except he hasn't landed like a good zinger like that. There was actually one or two good ones, but they were mostly like, I don't know. It's like he was observing to himself how much he liked shooting zombies. That was basically the best it's gotten. Like, I wouldn't mind blowing off another head or two. Like, I'm like, okay. That's a little Doom Guy energy. He's the TV edit of Die Hard, yeah. Frig off, frig head. Doom Guy reminds me of Charlie from It's Always Sunny. That's not a bad comparison, actually. But, like, has been hard to kill. Like, that's mostly it. He just has, like, he won't die. But he blew himself up, and blood was coming out of his ears. And that's the first thing he did. The absolute first thing. He did one very cool thing. No, two, actually. He actually landed a pretty cool explosive barrel kill. It took out, like, 5 zombies. Meant to do it. It happened. High marks. He also used the rocket launcher appropriately. Almost. He blew up a bunch of imps with the rocket launcher and then finished like a maw. He killed like 7 imps. They call them spinies, but whatever. But then he turned around. Like that was to get a machine pistol that a Pinky was guarding, and he was like, nah, that's scary. That's too scary. Turned around and walked away. Went down the hallway. That's it. Gone forever. And then found a machine pistol in another thing, and he was really excited. He put it in his bag, but then he blew himself up. That's the next thing he did after finding the machine pistol. He blew himself up with the rocket launcher, and here we are. Actually, you know, I mean, you do take self-damage from the rocket launcher in Doom. That's kind of the whole point. So I think this is just the narrative, like the literalizing of the narrative of a writer watching a video feed of somebody blowing themselves up with a rocket launcher. I just like that it does paint the tale of the stupidest Doom guy. Which I guess is, we've all been the stupidest Doom guy when we play Doom, haven't we? 4.5 out of 5 on Amazon for this book. Those have to be meme reviews. I suspect. I mean, I'm having a great time. I don't know that I'd give it 4.5. We'll see. Maybe it'll shape up to be this, like, the Room style magnum opus of like, incidental cringe. I'm getting so distracted. Okay, let's see here. Okay, product endorsements, yes. Ratings on Amazon. Shaking my head clear and staggering to my feet, I finally made it to the one long, spacious corridor in the otherwise cramped, tight ore processing center. This one was well marked on the map I'd studied. The only route to what the map indicated were the stairs down. Judging from the red and gold brown streaks on the rough walls, this corridor had been carved right out of the rock of Phobos. I liked it and hoped it wouldn't be reworked into something sickening. Halfway down the corridor, I suddenly felt lightheaded and my stomach broke loose from its moorings. At first I thought I was experiencing more symptoms from the rocket blast. Then I realized what was happening. No one goes to space without experiencing 0G, and you never forget it. This was damned close enough. I should have studied the map more closely when I had the chance. The middle section of this corridor must pass outside the ancient, alien gravity zone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A handrail was installed for the obvious reason. Grabbing it, I pulled myself along. A single tug was enough to overcome friction in Phobos' minuscule natural gravity. I'd spent enough time on the ship to Mars that this was simple enough. Unless I had the bad luck to be attacked right now. I'd never taken 0G combat training. What? Flynn doesn't know how to just throw down at 0G? I have to admit, I would have guessed that he would have just supernatural 0G battle instinct. I bet he will. I bet he will. Let's find out. He probably cries while having a wank. Arlene! He like pulls up her Twitter feed and just scrolls her media looking for selfies. Ah, Flynn. Oh, Flynn. Let's see here. Reason? Okay. Pulling myself around a corner, I floated practically into the arms of a triplet of Spinies. Luck has never been my long suit, but these leathery bastards were walking on the walls and ceiling as if they enjoyed their own personal gravity that followed them around, each oriented in a different position. One more piece of evidence that they were unbeatable. Then one of them looked right at me and spoke. Gosh, are we having a ball or what? It hawked a loogie into its hand, where the mucus immediately burst into flame. My hog leg was tucked into the webbing at my back. My hog leg. I think he's referring to his shotgun. My hog leg was tucked into the webbing at my back, and there was no room to draw it in this corridor, no time to work it free. The demon raised the ball of flaming snot, grinning like a goblin. I threw my head back, rotating my body in the microgravity. I didn't bother drawing the shotgun when I rotated my body, so the barrel was pointing at that cracked and grinning face. I fired. That's rad. Isaac Scholes, thank you for the sub. Oh, that's cool. A lucky shot blew its head clean off. Guess my luck's not so abysmal after all. The blast acted like a rocket, propelling me backwards. When I stopped spinning, I grabbed the rail, drew the shotgun free, and pulled myself back where I'd left off. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Remember when he said, "Oh, I haven't been trained in zero-G." And immediately this dude's doing fucking shotgun backflips in zero-G. Give me a fucking break. I haven't done zero-G training. Oh my god, I hope there's no imps. I might do something really cool like backflip and shoot somebody. Oh, come on. Come on, bro. Of course he's got supernatural zero-G battle instincts. Of course he does. The two remaining monsters had forgotten all about me. They were fighting each other. Claws dug into throats, bloody drool trickling down wrinkled chins and bursting into flame. Was it possible just one brain to a set, kill the mastermind, and the rest turn on each other? Evidently, the mind behind the invasion had the power to manifest itself through only one or two individuals in a group. Look at him. Look at Flynn. Look at Flynn. Shot! Lying like a steel trap. He's got it. Snap! Got it. Downloaded. I tucked that one away in the hind brain. I would use it later. I waited politely until one brain dead spiny off the other, then I rewarded the victor with the spoils. A 12-gauge blast to the face. This time with my back braced against the wall. I hauled ass along the corridor to the gravity zone. That's a cool phrase. At the far north end of the facility, I found a switch that opened a door leading to the stairway where I could process myself right out of central processing. Down one flight on the spiral metal grate stairway, the computer station welcomed me with a thin layer of green sludge. At this point, I just didn't care. I was willing to jump into the ooze and slog through it as long as my boots held out. I wanted out of here, he said, going further under the earth, surface of the moon. Whatever. I think he thinks there's a radio down there, and he thinks, I guess his girlfriend will save him? I don't know. We can watch movies together in the core of Phobos forever. I ran without stopping until I discovered that whatever crap for brains idiot designed this playground set it up so you go around in circles before noticing you were going around in circles. The computer station was a haze of forgetfulness. It started out badly when I couldn't find an Arlene mark. They've got a name now, that's good. I hunted along every passageway without luck. Either she followed a totally different route or our paths did not cross. Or, more likely, she had a reception committee waiting for her when she climbed down the ladder, and she was in a running firefight until she found a bolt hole. The damnedest part was, this was the lowest level, so far as I knew. If they had finally ran her to ground, I should have found her. or her remains. There was nowhere else for Arlene to go. There were few monsters on this floor. I shot a couple of spinies in the back. Hey, I'm not proud. But mostly avoided the patrols. En route, I picked up 2 blue key cards and 3 yellows, plucking one off the dead body of a zombie. Something or someone had gnawed off its legs and one arm, but it was still animate as I approached, and tried to bite me, but I was faster and more ruthless. I blew its brains out, putting it out of its misery, and took the key card tucked into its belt. And I felt like a big man. A big man that Arlene would probably want to kiss again. Maybe give it a second shot. It could be different this time. Not that I want to, but she might. That's all I'm saying. We're friends and I'm okay with that. I really am. Really. I found 2 maps, both burned beyond recognition. But by sheer persistence, I finally found it. One of those big metallic doors that like to stand between me and where I want to go. One of those keycard teases that demand you stick it in. That's not necessary. Flynn? I don't think any of us benefited from that. That didn't help anybody, Flynn. That didn't help anybody. Least of all you, Flynn. Least of all you. Consider that. But this bitch had a special feature. An irritating, unisex, nasally, parking lot ticket machine voice. The kind that says, "Please take the ticket." As if you're a bumpkin from Mad Dog, Arkansas, who's never seen a car park before. Dude's got a chip on his shoulder about parking garages out of nowhere. Don't you hate it when parking lots have, like, machines on them? I feel like that's a scene from... It's Joker, man. It's all the same stuff. He's up there with his like, joke book. You hate it when parking garages have machines that don't sound like normal people? I hate systems that allow me to use facilities. Oh boy. Okay. Let me regain myself here. Oh, no monster could ever create such a surreal torture device of art. It took a human touch. Hello, it said. To exit the computer station, please insert your gold security card now. All right. I supposed yellow was as good as gold. I inserted the card, and the cheap trick chirped, "Thank you. To exit the control station, please insert your blue security card now." I began to hear screams behind me, up the corridor. The damn door had probably notified security while it deliberately delayed me. He's mad at the door. I fumbled the blue key card into the slot, but I knew exactly what was coming. Thank you. To exit the computer station, please insert your red security card now. If there were a red card anywhere on this level, I was a purple-assed baboon. And then I high-fived myself for such a good joke. Got him, Flynn. Another one on the board for the Flynster. Zinging him. Fucking zinging him, my guy. Let him cool off. Let him cool off for a little bit. And I didn't become a Marine to put up with this crap. Even the Spinies were less frustrating than this. But I had a solution. Next time I'd fired a rocket, I'd made the mistake of standing too damned close. So I'd made sure I got far away from that smug bitch of a door, placing myself squarely behind a column and part of a staircase. I think he just figured out that he can use the word bitch. I remember in the 90s, like, that started to become destigmatized, but, like, it's like he just started using it and he's leaning into it so hard. It's like such a cool word to him. He's so mad at this door. This guy hates doors. Stupid fucking breed. Fuck the stupid breed. Hello from IKEA. Scoot. Hello from Los Angeles still. This is a script or a book? This is a novel. It is prose. Yep. Alright, he's pissed off at this door. Nope. Feeling good. Feeling energetic. I fired both rockets from the launcher simultaneously just to be sure. The result was outstanding. Excellent. A credit to the core. As loud as it was, it didn't deafen me this time. Because my eardrums have already been well shattered. At this distance, the headgear worked like it was supposed to. Oh, he put on a helmet, finally. I like the like Flynn with a helmet, like thumbs upping, but there's like blood coming out of his eyes and his ears. It's like, always wear your safety gear. Fine members of the Marines. Oh my god. Where am I? Alright, I walked through the smoking ruins of that bloody door with a sense of satisfaction greater than when I'd winged that toxin barrel and taken out a room full of zombies with one bullet. Is he really like high school footballing what just happened? He's like, this is almost as sick as when I blew up all those zombies. Like, dude, I called it out, but you don't have to call it out. I was trying to give you ups, but now you're like trying to cash in those. He's still claiming credit for shit he did like 20 minutes ago. Anyway. This feels good. Almost as good as... You remember that one time I blew up all the zombies? That was cool. I'd struck a blow against true evil. The chowder-headed humans who designed these installations. Get him. Get him. He's becoming a real like champion of the people. You know? Getting those parking meters. Getting those annoying doors. Just getting them. He's doing it for all of us. We can't do it, but he can. From now on, I refuse to worry about plastic cards and security keys. Nothing could stop me. Then I found the lift that should have taken me out of there. The lift at the very end of the facility, my reward for having all the stupid cards. The entire shaft was filled with human and animal remains, a hellish grain elevator. I don't know how long I stood there staring stupidly. Then nausea overwhelmed me and I vomited for several minutes. Oh, Christ. God, it's only been 10 seconds. Oh, God. Like, straight up vomiting nonstop for 3 minutes is intense. I feel like you'd have a really sore tummy after that. Just have abs. Damn, that one snuck up on me. Weak and shaky, I thought for several more minutes that I had climbed at the farthest down I could go in the Phobos installation. Wait, why is he barfing so much? A dead end. Nowhere to go but back the way I came. I knew I couldn't make it, but I was long past crawling into a corner and playing fetus. Bullshit! That's exactly what you do. And it's worked. I'd go down fighting if I went, hoping somehow Arlene had escaped what was a death trap for me. Although it was a long shot, I thought again of the possibility of blowing up Phobos. Wait. Okay. Okay, so the elevator is just packed up with guts. That's it. Okay. I thought again of the possibility of blowing up Phobos. Better that than letting these bastards win. Then I noticed a foul, blood-red, evil glowing circle in the floor. It had not been there a moment ago. A ghastly stench arose from the orifice like human flesh frying on the griddle. I once missed getting firebombed by a Kyrgyzstani terrorist. I was on guard duty at the Marine Corps compound when the main barracks went up. 33 buddies burned to death. You never forget. You never forget the smell. They transferred me to Fox Company within 48 hours. This hole pulsed like a heartbeat. Or more like a butthole, it sounds like. Like a pulsing butthole. There was a ladder made of light pink fleshy cords that appeared to sweat. I didn't have to be a rocket scientist to know that no human ever made this baby. Besides, this wasn't a job for a rocket scientist. This was a job for someone rock stupid enough to be a Marine. Resigned, I slung my shotgun and rifle, holstered the machine pistol, and started climbing down the sticky, wet, springy ladder. At the bottom, there was plenty of light. He climbed into the butthole. He climbed into the butthole. At the bottom, there was plenty of light, at least, a sickly reddish light. The flesh pit ladder dropped me into the largest corridor I'd seen yet. I would have said it was carved out of the rock on this moon, same as Phobos' lab, but the inside of the walls seemed to perspire, like the ladder. Holding my breath and looking close, I saw hundreds of thousands of small orifices opening and closing to the same steady beat as the red circle above. I decided that I'd done enough close examination for a lifetime. Then, by God, I saw it. Another AS, biggest one yet. Even in the heart of hell, I was cheered to know I wasn't alone. I didn't exactly whistle a tune, but I smiled grimly. Did his little Joker smile. Arlene's mark was accompanied by a crude drawing of a skull and crossbones with an arrow pointing straight ahead. A second arrow pointed at a narrow slit in the wall. A slit that was a friendly hole in rock, not pulsating or anything. A slit into what looked to be the outside. We were hundreds of meters below the surface of tiny Phobos, but there was goddamn daylight coming through that opening. That was one mother of a narrow crack. Could I get through that? Could Arlene, even? I touched the edge of the slit. Tacky blood, a couple of hours old, tops. Mary, Mother of God. Mary, Mother of God. I had a vision. She had gone out, right there. She'd shoved herself so hard, tearing at that crack. She'd flayed off huge strips of skin. But she didn't care. She wanted out. She wanted out bad. She wanted out right then. Not 5 seconds later. Leading me to the obvious conclusion, Arlene had seen something up ahead that even she was too terrified to face. And thus concludes Chapter 13. Shit's getting weird, man. Arlene, Junji Ito'd herself. Shredded herself climbing through a tiny crack. And I'm sure it's not vaginal. It's not vaginal at all. Don't worry about that. It's just a wall slit. It's a totally normal thing to be in a book about Doom. Oh, Mac Doodle. Thanks for gifting us up. Thanked you properly. Rebirth themes incoming. That means that the narrative will have to acknowledge femininity in some kind of way. Ooh boy! All right. That's right. There's a Doom Eternal here to play. How about that? Good morning. Isn't the word yonic? Yes. Imagery relating to female genitalia. It is the counterpart to phallic, which is for wieners, for ween-weens. I think I need to put some more eye drops in my eyes or something. Or actually just blink more. Ugh. The whole book is one big Freudian slip. Oh my gosh. Toasty Twinkle Nugs, I have to admit, I am so impressed with people in chat's ability to break this down. You have summarized the heart of the matter perfectly. Arlene does sound like it would be his mom's name. Oh, God. She's just cool though. She's just one of the boys. You know, she's not like the other girls. I just think she's cool. What? What am I doing here? What am I doing? I still gotta go this way. Oh, here we go. Okay. She likes to read and animate stuff? Yeah. Oh shoot, I have my speakers on still. Oops. Yeah. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, Clippy, thank you for gifting subs. I see that over there. See that over there. Oh! Oh god, please hit the jump pad. Woo! Okay. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Damn it! Ugh. That was really sloppy. I don't know, my brain's starting to slow down. Fuck. God damn it. I'm like missing shots. There. Clippy, thank you for the 5 subs. Queer Faye, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Appreciate the little sub bursts, little sub bombs. That's how we get it done. That's how we unlock more lore. What do you think? What do you guys think is at the end of that hallway? Are we getting to like Cyber Demon territory? Maybe like Archvile? That seems too early somehow. Like, Flynn Taggart has yet to really embrace demon murder. He's just sort of bumbling around, trying to like, I don't know, trying to find a pretty girl, I guess. I feel like it'll be in the next books. I would think so, but like, about halfway through this one, maybe just a Hell Knight. Okay, another card reader. And I am all out of rockets. Morning, Quintessential Crew. It's doing by done being an incel. He's made some positive strides, but no. Oh. How you holding? I'm alright. Power G Fuel is still keeping me strong. Wait, what's that? The power! Oh, that's power. Oh no. That's right. The power of ridiculous savings, 30% off. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I might have to G Fuel up in a second here. But I'm doing good. Feeling all right. Feeling fine. Playing games. Enjoying the heck out of it. This book is really something special. I'm enjoying it quite. Oh no! What's 6 times 9? 54? That's right, multiplication tables, just like Flynn. That's how he maintains his battle edge. Good moves, good moves. And you know what? Handled that combat no problem. Little multiplication brings out the killer in you. It's the killing time. Oh yeah, this fight's pretty raunchy. I think there's a BFG cell here. Oh, a crucible token, alright. Damn it. I don't have any. Oh, I used them all. Okay. Come on. Where's Crucible? Do I not have any? Oh, I used it all. Okay. There it is. Okay. Alright. Come back here. Nope. I don't want to get closer to that cacodemon. Actually, you know what? I don't like you more. Oh boy, you're gonna be big, aren't you? Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Bad idea. Whatever. Fuck. Man. Ugh. Phew. Just hate that door. Hey, we all hate that door. That's why Flynn Taggart is out there, taking down those annoying doors one door at a time. And you know what? I'm glad he's doing it. I think he should do it. I wish more people would do it. He's the only one brave enough to do it, so... You know? You should respect that. Well, yeah, I always had a hard time finding out how to get that one-up up there. This guy. Eh. Okay, whatever. I tripped. In grand Flynn Taggart tradition, I slipped, okay? Get it from the side? I don't think so. I can't remember how to get up there. Who cares? Call that pulling a Flynn. Dropping the Flynn. I flinned it. That's why they call it F. F is short for Flynn. Press F to pay respects. Oh, Paul J. Thanks for the prime. D in Doom stands for doors. Hates doors. Can't stand them. Earth
does not have much time left.
I hate doors so much. So pissed off. Just so pissed off about doors. So pissed! God damn it! You're just having a normal day and there's a fucking door that has to mouth off about some shit. God, it makes me mad. The M also stands for more doors. Ugh. It's the perfect game. Because everyone hates doors, so everyone immediately knows what Doom's about. Like, why is it around? Oh, because doors. Ugh. You know? That's just how it goes. That's why everyone loves it. Bada bing, bada boom. Everybody love it. Yeah, there's like a man, I missed a freaking Crucible token too? Ah, fuck it. I'll just beat the game. O stands for other door. I can't believe they actually they got all the doors. That's why it's such a good cathartic game. Lets you really work out your frustration for all kinds of doors. Yes, there's the big fish man. Presumably that's the next con maker. But they can't reincarnate the con maker's spirit into the body because the father's gone. That's also Vega. Stolen away by Sammer to prevent this reincarnation from occurring. Presumably because Sammer wanted to either destabilize or take over? Sammer's true motivations were never quite pinned down. Which I think is because by making him Samuel Hayden, they made his motivations a little weird. Samuel Hayden had motivations that were very rooted to being Samuel Hayden.
Millennia we have survived. Made others sacrifice in the name of our prosperity, so that they may in turn find redemption. Who are you? A human, once a mortal, to defile our traditions.
Just notice the Dancing Doom guy? Technically, that's Dancing Quake guy. That's the Quake Ranger. But, yes, we're just being wacky, you know? It's QuakeCon. That's the reason for the season. QuakeCon's going on right now. It's an event that's always meant a lot to me. Thought I'd put some respect out there for id Software's work. Try to draw as much attention as I can to just how incredible Doom Eternal is as a video game. Oh yeah, there's this BFG cell. I don't even need to use in this fight. That's not another Crucible token, is there? Okay. That'd be the thing I'd want to get. What the? What the? What? Yeah. They're not making the new Con Maker body. That's where they make all the doors. Yeah. The alien factories can only make Con Maker bodies or doors. That was Samuel Hayden's plan all along. Flood the universe with aggravating, nagging doors. What screen do I use? Hold on. I never remember. The product is on the bezel here. No, it's not. It's an Asus monitor. I don't remember the. I may have put it in my the info of my Twitch stream. I'm waiting to buy the Eve Spectrum. I put a deposit on that like last year, and it's the monitor's about a year late, but it's like 4K, 165 hertz, I think. It can do HDMI 2.1. Can you do? You can't do G-Sync over HDMI, can you? Thought there would be a part 2 to this fight. Yeah. I think a part 2 would be obligatory. It'd be there to be there, you know? I don't think you can. Yeah, I wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me if you can't. Oh, I got another battery. Yeah. Alright, final level. Oh, I should... Hold on. I need to change skins again. I'm gonna pop on that solid gold skin. I honestly have had problems with G-Sync. Some games react to it negatively, but if they don't, it's wonderful. I can feel a difference when it's working. Oh, you get flickering? Yeah, I found that, like, I don't know, it's weird. If I go to, like, the website that tells you what your refresh rate is, I've noticed my refresh rate is a little bit lower when G-Sync is turned on. And that's caused issues with games, like rolling stuttering sometimes. Like, the game will be outputting at 59.94 or something like that. And with G-Sync on, my monitor's at like 59.8 something. So, like, every so often the frames will fall out of sync, and then my monitor will lose every other frame for a while, and then it'll sync back up. It's so weird. It's like the exact thing G-Sync is supposed to solve. Or something close to that. Or, well, G-Sync's a bit different, but it is supposed to solve that. So that's annoying. Oh, I also tried that, somebody told me about a signal box that would adapt a DisplayPort signal into HDMI. So instead of doing a cloned output through Windows, I have one output going through DisplayPort, and then it splits to a HDMI for capture. That might... the only problem is it can't pass G-Sync through that box. So I didn't want to use it. Also, it didn't copy the ID of my monitor correctly, which is annoying. Oh yeah. Right. Gotta put on my solid gold skin. There we go. Hard won. Hard earned. Looks like G-Sync will work on HDMI 2.1. Oh, okay. Now the only weirdness is that my card only has one HDMI port. So I was hoping a new like, why are new video cards so DisplayPort heavy? I guess it is the better format for PC, but man. Ugh. How do we get in there? Oh. Wait. Oh? There's no life here. What? That's weird. I sort of got it. I'm tired. Damn it. Ugh. Ugh. Oh shit, right. Oh, fine. Oh, fine, you little guy. Whew. That was a lot of murder. Remember, a lot of these fights get pretty thick and pretty long. Heh heh. Penis. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I was imagining this future where if I had an HDMI computer display, that I could truly have exactly the same signal going to my monitor and my capture hardware, and that would hopefully resolve any frame rate hitches I would see on my monitor or frame rate hitches I would see in my capture. But I don't know, maybe it's just too messy. Maybe it's just too messy. I feel like for that, consoles are really just the way to go. Console video output is so like formatted, and the way that it renders frames is so predictable. I don't know what it is. I don't know why PC is such a fickle thing when consoles can be so rigid. And just in terms of their video output and their video rendering and stuff. You would think at the driver level it should work, right? Eh. I guess most of my capture woes have been resolved. Display-wise, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's the price you pay for customization. You're 100% correct about that. I pay it gladly. It's just me being obsessive about things that don't really matter. So shiny. Ow! I think Disney buying out Sony is legit. Oh, is that a rumor? That Disney is going to buy Sony, like all of Sony? All of it? Or just like a division from Sony? Oof. Are they trying to get Spider-Man? Disney doesn't have any money? Oh, really? Would that be a monopoly? Of what? I don't think you can monopolize being, like, you can't monopolize entertainment. Maybe you could, but there are still other movie producers and other film companies and stuff. Nice cock. Thanks for the sub. I don't think antitrust is really a thing these days. I mean, maybe, but would it get enforced over entertainment? Just entertainment production in general? That seems like a really broad thing. I feel like you're much more likely to get hit with antitrust if you provide a service, like a utility. Internet or electricity. King Rogue, thanks for the Prime. Last time I remember any action being taken was Microsoft in the early 2000s. Oh, the browser thing? There have to have been other examples. I don't know about large company other examples. There was Singular, right? AT&T was broken up into Singular. And then rebought Singular years later, which is just laughable. Imagine working really hard on that antitrust case. I guess I don't know the full details. Maybe it's not that simple. Know of any cel-shaded hentai out there? Not off the top of my head, no. I'm sure you could look up something Borderlands related. Technically, Facebook just had a big antitrust suit levied against it. That's interesting. Where the... Hold on. Or how to get that other stuff. Do I drop down here? Yeah. What? I see that. I see it. Give it to me. Microsoft is doing the same thing with browsers again for Windows 11. Yeah, I saw that they were making it, like, I just saw a headline about how difficult it is to change your default browser in Windows 11. Oh, Microsoft. Whoa. I can't remember how to get that stuff. Not a penis? That's a penis. Or a butt. Could be a butt. Maybe it's a booty. Maybe it's not always a penis. Sometimes it's not a penis. I swear there's like a punchable wall somewhere. It's like through here? Maybe? There we go. Boy, I'm starting to drift. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right. Whoa. Oh, I see it. Part of hell are you in now? I'm in Detroit. Actually, I don't know what city it's supposed to be, but I'm back on Earth, trying to prevent the final invasion of Earth. Because the longer the icon of sin stays on Earth, the stronger he becomes. So I gotta come here and shoot his ass to death. I'm gonna clap some Minotaur booty cheeks. Fuck. Ugh. Kind of bad for the guy. Insane. So many demons. Murder so many demons. So many demons. Kill them all. Kill all the demons. Demons. Huh. The goo ball. Face goo ball. Spray on me. Feel good. Huge guts. Nice little rooftop patio up here. Damn it. Oh! 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 Whew. It is a barn burner out here. King Rogue, thanks for the prime. Hugh Hay, thank you for the prime. Thank y'all very much. You extra tired now? Doom takes that out of me for even a short session. I mean, I'm kind of skating by on muscle memory. But I am entering, like, my brain's turning off other things. Like, I feel like I'm going slack a lot more. Look at those cheeks. I'm gonna clap those cheeks. I'm gonna pop them. I'm gonna pick them up and slap them into each other like the little ball clicker things. One booty cheek's gonna clap the other one, and then it's gonna clap right back. It's gonna set off a chain clap reaction. A booty cheek clapping. Oh yes. Big time. Big time. So there's 3 cells here. Damn, that's a lot. I'm trying to remember the deal with this particular engagement. I remember there was like one really good way to shoot the BFG. If you shoot it like out the door, then it stays around a lot longer and hits part of the next wave too. Damn it. Ugh! No! Wait, wait. Oh, come on, for real? Around the corner, man. That's... Ooh! Oops. Man. The difference in experience between, like, the first time I played this on Nightmare and now is just so incredibly drastic. Ah. Dang it. More VFG cells up there. The Destroyer Blade is just not good. It feels real good when you land it. What I don't get is I've one-shotted Mancubuses before, but that one didn't one-shot, so I don't... Maybe you gotta warm him up a little bit first. Go get gun skins, be the golden man. I have some, yeah, here we go. There we go. Solid gold. I'm made of gold. I am the golden man. Some gold accents on this, that's nice, right? Maybe this is the one where you want to fire it out the window. Seems like a good idea regardless. Ow! Ah, shit. Hey. Aw. Oh, Ferret King! Thanks for gifting 25 subs! Aw, you didn't have to do that. Thank us a lot. Oh! Thank you very, very much. Oop. Crap. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, Archvile. What? What? Whoa! Hey! Ah. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Oh, that sucks a lot. Fuck! God damn! Fuck you! Man. Mean stuff. Nutter Butter, thanks for the prime. Real Ferret King, thank you very much. I was excited to read the next chapter, I really was. So, thank you for making that happen. I appreciate that. Oh man, what else is going on in here? I think I'm good on BFG shots. They're really useful for the last encounter. Oh, Queer Faye, I read that you're like having to deal with some funeral preparations. That's rough. That takes it out of you. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully in the end you're able to properly commemorate the person that you love. It just sucks that it has to get tied up in... I don't know. There's nothing about it that doesn't suck. Sure, there's another BFG cell at the end here. Yeah. Tuning back in for the morning. How you feeling? I'm getting pretty fried out. I'm not gonna lie, but not in a bad way. Like I'm just kind of groovy. I'm a little less talkative. I'm also like it's the end of Doom Eternal, so the levels are also pretty intense. Getting kind of antsy, you know. Just been sitting up for a long time. That's normal though. Fair enough. Thanks for the content. Hey, I'm just really glad to hear people want to watch. I enjoy sharing that with people. As it was foretold. Uh-oh. What's this? Thank y'all very much. But I'm going to take a quick aside. I'm gonna take a quick aside to cycle out the metrics here, and then I'm gonna step away to the restroom real quick because I gotta use the bathroom. I don't think I can push through. What? That's weird. Oh, I guess I closed the tab. All right. Well, you know what? I'll cycle it out later. I'll step away for just a second. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Ready to close it out. Ready to close it out with chapter queued up. And the greatest story ever told. I don't remember how many BFG cells are here. Wait, what? Only one, maybe? Oh, no, two. Okay. Dang it. Huh. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That was dumb. The body is now exposed. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making sure I got everything. Everything I can possibly hoover up. Alright, let's go for it. Oh, missed a little bit. Missed a little bit. Fuck, fuck. Oh boy. I saw that. Hold on. Whew, that was lucky. What else is broken? Is that it? Oh, there we go. First try. Whew. I think that's the first time I've ever beaten Doom Eternal on Nightmare in one sitting. Ultra Nightmare was done across multiple, like, sessions. How long is the stream going for? 19 hours? But a significant amount of that time has been spent reading the Doom novel, so I don't know how much of it has been playtime. I would guess maybe 13 to 14 hours? And then I've taken breaks and stuff. Maybe more like 12? How do you feel about the way they ended Doom Eternal? I thought the boss fight was fun enough. It was a fun enough throwback. It was conclusive enough. I don't necessarily look for a lot of, like, story conclusion. Because 2016 wasn't very conclusive, so whatever. Doomslayer will be back to fight another day, is essentially the way it ends. Well, neato. And now, I have a nice, pretty, game complete save file. Thank you, Dadish. There we are. Delightful. Look at all these things I can spend on now. Why not? Hey, why not? Why not? I don't think I have enough mastery tokens to buy everything. Just him getting sealed away was weird to me again, I guess. Yeah, I could... There really wasn't any other way it was gonna go, you know? It's the only thing that's kind of like, oh, it ends like it begins. Oh, 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 oh. 2 masteries I didn't get. Whatever. Whatever. Well, that wraps it up on Doom Eternal. Thank you guys for subbing enough to extend the subathon out to give me the time to finish that game. But it's time for something else entirely. It's time for lore time. That's right, it's time for lore time. Kick on the jams again, and let's pick up where we left off. With old Fly. Big Man Fly. Chapter 13 was a learning process for old Flynn. He blew himself up, got real hurt, somehow shook himself awake. Oh my gosh. Expressed and then realized his utter rage with doors. Blew up a door. He crawled into a butthole. He saw another Arlene mark. So we're still hot on the trail of Arlene. Somehow, who by herself is forging a trail in front of us, moving faster and more efficiently than we can. But gosh, she's just so great. She's like one of the guys. There's something about her. You know, I just like being around her. She's always accepted me. And I'm just drawn to that. Don't forget the sexy wall slit. That's true. Our hero, Flynn Fly Taggart, passed a very interesting scene. On one side, a very narrow rock slit. They were very focused on calling it a slit that was sticky with blood. On the other, a note from Arlene, a skull and crossbones pointed down a mysterious hallway. Arlene must have been so distressed by what was down this hallway, she decided to scrape herself along the rock walls to get out, shredding off pieces of skin. What could be so bad down this hallway? Let's find out. Chapter 14. I stared at the skull and crossbones. Whatever was up ahead was bad enough for Arlene to claw her way through a tiny crack in the wall rather than face it. Yet she wasted precious seconds leaving the warning for yours truly. You keep saying that, by the way. Off the cat, Pat. Thank you very much for gifting a sub. Thank God I didn't have to solve the mystery of the skull and crossbones. Getting through that crack would be an achievement all by itself. Ahead, I began to hear a low, slow pounding. Almost like somebody beating on a monster drum a mile distant. Well, I could take that so long as it stayed there. I struggled out of my armor and pressed my right arm and shoulder into the crack. But there I stuck. I braced my foot against the floor and shoved. Several minutes and pounds of flesh later, I was utterly convinced, pounds of flesh, I could never fit through that crack unless I dismembered myself and threw the pieces through one at a time. Wonder if I'll seriously consider that option when I see what's ahead, I thought. So now what? I sat on the floor, pounding my head with my hand in frustration. If I went forward, I was on my own. Arlene was no coward. If the thing ahead scared the bejesus out of her, enough that she forced her way through a crack several sizes too small, then what in God's name was it? Numbly I stood, pulling on the armor again. As Mehetable the cat said to Archie the cockroach? What the hell? What the hell? What? What is that a reference to? Mehetable the cat said to Archie the cockroach, what the hell? What the hell? As who said to what? It's there. There's no other way to say that. I already roamed the halls of the damned. What did I have to lose? I suppose I could sit here and starve to death. Shaking, I moved forward at a snail's speed, loaded rocket launcher in hand. What if I found myself eyeball to eyeball with whatever it was? A rocket up the nose might piss it off, but at point-blank range it would also fry Corporal Fly. Ahead, I found an old-fashioned wooden elevator next to an old-fashioned rusted button. Somehow they seemed to fit right here, in a place with living ladders. A few museum places were hardly out of time. I pushed the button. With a slow grinding sound, the lift began to descend. So far, so good. Reached the ground level, and I clumped aboard. What the hell else could I do? There was one button, and I pushed it. The lift creaked and groaned like it was 100 years old, announcing my arrival to anyone inside. I braced, wondering whether to shift to the shotgun. Then it stopped up one floor, and my God. I saw what was inside. On a pair of iron thrones sat the largest, reddest, most horrible demons I could imagine, compared to which the other guys were fit for hosting kiddie shows on Saturday mornings. Giant minotaurs with goat limbs for legs and curling savage horns on the top of their flat, broad heads. Their chests and arms were carved from pure, sexy muscle. Their claws were so vicious that there was no comparison to the puny stuff I'd seen up until now. It's funny you're guessing it's a Baron of Hell, because the next line is Princes of Hell. Princes of Hell. Princes of Hell. It did not say sexy muscle. No, it did not. I added that. Princes of Hell. And while they were looking directly at me. So far, so bad. I froze, whimpering like a cub scout. All I could think was, "Oh Lord, the sisters were right all along." The sisters? What the fuck are you talking about? The sisters. What? This church. Oh, the nuns. Okay. Got it. Right. The Hell Prince on the left rose, trumpeting a marrow-freezing roar of discovery. Come on. Fly. Snap out of it. Get the hell out of Dodge. I hated every minute of every day of basic at Paris Island, and I bow at Staff Sergeant Stern's feet and kiss his shiny boots for every second of it. Of every second of it. God. My training kick-started my paralyzed legs even when my brain was struggling to remember the Lord's Prayer. All I could get was Hail Jesus, and I knew that was wrong. Faster than I thought myself capable, I bolted, but forward, right at the things, and skirted between the forest of red legs and into the black dark beyond. If they'd been any smaller, they would have had my head for lunch. Ran across a long stretch of floor and heard the familiar pig snorts left and right. I ran through utter blackness until I hit a wall, banging my shins. I hardly noticed. There I spun, fishing for my riot gun. If the porcine sons of bitches wanted Fly Taggart, they could bloody well take him. But not cheaply. They were converging on me. I could hear their snufflings and hungry growls. What the hell? I was dead anyway, right? I raised the shotgun and pounded a shell straight in front of me. One of the pig demons screamed in pain. Oh, you mean they can be hurt? I'd been wondering. I scuttled right. The wall came to a point, folding back on itself. I slipped around and immediately barked my already bruised shin on a barrel of that green toxic mess. Staring into the sickly glow, I had a shimmer of an idea. Quickly, before I could think twice and decide against it, I heaved over the barrel. The goo spilled out of the 120-liter drum, and now my whole corner was lit by a hellish green glow. I could see. I was in a pointy corner amidst a forest of toxin barrels, but the monsters coming after me were still invisible. I was under attack by ghosts, and the ghosts and the pig things were evidently one and the same. So is he talking about specters? But he hasn't, they were squishy. Maybe it was a squishy specter. Maybe specters are squishy. But yours truly, Flynn Taggart, never forgets a scam. Zathras 2, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that. I backed away from the flickering shadows into the actual point. Maybe I couldn't see them, but they sure as hell could see me. They charged. I shot. Not a ghost. I shot a barrel. The explosion chain reactioned, and I dived for the deck. Too late. I remember the 10 or 11 rockets in my bandoliers. Luckily, the explosions stopped just short of me. When the acrid rain of toxic waste stopped falling, I jumped to my feet. My entire body resonated, and my inner ear was confused. I balanced precariously on hind legs, shotgun wavering up, down, and sideways. But my ghosts appeared to have died. Again. At least they didn't attack. Staring wildly around the room, now lit by the green glow of 10,000 droplets of toxin sprayed far and near, I realized to my surprise that the room was actually a huge star-shaped chamber. We got to the end of episode 1. And that's where the Baron of Hell was, right? I'm pretty sure. That seemed right in line with everything else. If they could have swastikas, why not star-shaped chamber proceedings? Sure. Alas, my restful reverie was short-lived. The hideous Hell Princes had seen my explosion and come to investigate. Did he not even kill him? He just ran? Yeah, he hadn't killed him yet. He just killed a ton of specters. You can't... Come on. Give the guy a break. What's the name of the author? You can... Well, let's see here. David Abhug and Brad Lineweaver? David? I'm probably saying that incorrectly, but the best I can do. But this time, I knew what to expect. Nuns or no nuns, I told myself over and over again that these were alien life forms and not demons. They couldn't be real demons, could they? Hell was a myth, wasn't it? I raised my rocket launcher and let the first Hell Prince have it at 40 meters. The blast blew the motherless bastard backward, but it got to its feet. I couldn't believe it. I fired a second time, pack loaded with one smooth move, and shot a third rocket. The giant got up again, and was now joined by its comrade. This was not going to plan. They pointed their clawed hands at me, but instead of the usual balls of flaming hot snot, these demons fired green energy pulses out of wrist launchers. I hugged the dirt as the stuff crackled over my head and made every hair on my head stand on end. Not very demonic, but pretty damn deadly. Oh wait, hold on. Not very demonic, but pretty damn deadly. My turn again. In desperation, I pumped rocket number 4 at the first Hell Prince, and at last, it seemed to do some damage. It got to its feet slowly and seemed confused about where it was. There was no reason to even try bothering with the new one. I couldn't find out what repeated hammering did to the first Minotaur. Yeah, Minotaurs. They weren't demons. That Greek Theseus killed one. Reload, rocket 5, and finally, that did the trick. Number 1 went down and didn't get up again. But with behavior I was starting to expect from all godless creatures, it reached up a clawed hand and grabbed the other Hell Prince. Number 2 struggled to free itself, and I seized my opportunity. Screaming like a banshee, I charged to just out of range of its reach. Running up, freak it out, just losing it. Enraged, it slashed furiously, but my prayers were answered, and it was too mad to think of shooting energy bolts. I leaned in to shove the launcher right down the creature's enormous howling mouth and fly. Let fly. I won't even try to describe its breath. The Minotaur swallowed the little rocket, about the relative size of a multivitamin, and was literally blown away. I was knocked silly by the blast at such close proximity. Less than 10 minutes ago, Flynn Taggart blew himself up. Knocked himself, concussed himself unconscious, blood flowing from his ears. And he already has run up to a Baron of Hell, shoved the rocket launcher in, thought a one-liner to himself, and blew this thing's head up in close range. He's already forgotten the one lesson he learned. I came to. Surprising to be coming to. Losing consciousness in a place like this seemed like a one-way ticket to oblivion. I was lying on the floor of the same enormous star-shaped chamber, but the walls had fallen, crumbling into constituent bricks outside. leaving the way clear to the outside. That whole concept of outside bothered me. Why wasn't I a corpsicle floating in space? The air was hard to breathe. There was an overcast sky to watch, complete with low-hanging clouds, dark clouds before a storm. Wherever I was, sure as hell wasn't Phobos. I found a platform behind the building. There was a switch. I pressed it and watched a staircase slowly rise. What the hell, Archie? What the hell? I have no idea what this reference is. I walked up the stairs. At the very top was a gate. A working gate. It was marked by a flickering symbol that gave me a splitting headache when I tried to concentrate on the design. I approached it, eyes averted. And damn me, if there wasn't Arlene Sanders' last mark right next to the gate, pointing directly at the symbol. She'd written a single word. Out? I don't know, but I didn't hesitate a moment. If that was the way Arlene went, then that was where I was going. Without a glance, I stepped aboard. Oh shit, Chapter 14, down. Episode 1, Knee Deep in the Dead, complete. I think that is the name of Episode 1, so the book doesn't quite plot out with the episode, but... Yeah, Arlene better hurry up. Well, I mean, she's doing a pretty good job keeping pace here. Flynn is literally tripping his way through a hellscape and surviving with aplomb. And somehow Arlene is outpacing him. She has to go first, and she has to stop and write all these notes. It is called Knee Deep in the Dead? I thought so. Okay. Well, alright. We still got some time on the timer. Ooh. She's not a mumbling idiot, that's true. And he's knocked himself unconscious several times. So who knows? This is like a weird mix between Arlene leaving care packages for Flynn and Flynn knocking himself unconscious by wantonly disregarding any knowledge he's gained about anything he's doing. You know, it's good stuff. Okay, so let me see here. Oh, yes. Alright, so here's what we'll do here. I'm going to turn on QuakeCon mode. And I'll just replay the maps on Mission Select. I'm excited to listen to QuakeCon mode. What does QuakeCon mode do? I think it adds audience cheers every time you do a glory kill. Adds a hype man, yeah. Oh, we're celebrating QuakeCon. We gotta use QuakeCon mode. Ah, Slowsif, thanks for the sub. Yeah, one plug while we're having the text crawl tell us what we just saw. Guess what? It's a 30% off weekend for G Fuel. You need to stock up. Now would be an excellent time. And if you're curious, now's a good time to ask. But they've been a great sponsor of the stream, wonderful partner. They've enabled a lot of the stuff I've been doing with my contractors and stuff with Inside Games, so...
I knew it was here. Sir, weather's disrupting the signal, but we'll be able to teleport him onto the rig's main deck.
Good on him.
Ready to launch the package.
What is the less sweet hydration flavor? I've only tried a few. Unfortunately, I really like the ones I've tried, but the like phase flavor, phase red. I'd have to look it up.
Portal ready in 3, 2...
Those are good dum-dum-dums. Hold on a second. I gotta click on this. I made trash. Door. Oh my god, it's a door. It's just a giant door. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, he's so mad at that door. Those damn doors, I just hate it. Werewolf, you've outdone yourself. Thank you so much.
The death of the God Maker was a necessary step in saving Earth from the demons. But it came at a price.
Oh my gosh, sorry. That's the good shit right there. Oh yeah, the crowds. God. Oh, Trey. Oh, Trey Redruth. Hey, man. How you doing? Good to see your name again. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. Ah. I think about you every time I look at a cute seal. And it's a good thing. Oh, the audience is so ridiculous. It does make me feel like $1 million, though. Yep. Oh, Queer Faye, thanks for gifting 5 subs. You guys are trying to run the clock again, huh? I see what's happening. I see it. Oh, Jesus. Everyone is getting a little... Oh! And with the fun end? Hey, that's the whole point. That's why we're here. I am compelling the subs, compelling them, incentivizing them. Oh. What difficulty? Nightmare. Mm-hmm. Is this a Hell Prince? Actually, I think the bigger boys are the Barons, right? Tall fellas. The 2 stories. Oh, Trey, look at that. 26 subs. Oh my gosh. The math checks out. That means we'll get to see what's on the other side of this portal in the Doom novel. Thank you very much, Trey. Appreciate the generosity. Damn. Oh, thought you were dead. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Make nightmare mode look easy? Well, thank you. After doing some of the way even harder, more ridiculously silly challenges, it's I don't know, nightmare mode, just like normal nightmare, feels slow, believe it or not. After having to do that stuff in the master level where you just have to play through multiple rooms where everything has a rage totem on it, and you're not allowed those margins of errors anymore. You're playing the DLC? Yeah. I'm in Ancient Gods Part 1. You're gonna sleep now because you're talking nonsense? Well, it was wonderful having you around. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much for being so generous with the stream tonight, too. Thank you. Sorry to hear you're going through some annoyances, but hopefully there are clear skies in your near future. I guess annoyances is not the right word for it. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be insensitive. But I hope you have the best of nights. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. Ooh. Could have been better. Ow. Yeah, this is a big fight. This one lasts a while. I remember this one being a little chunky. You could, because you got to do it again later too when you come back through. Okay, I think that got the first one. Yeah. Reminds me of the reflection of Doomslayer reminds you of Metroid Prime. Yeah. And you like see your own face in the reflection. That is a really cool moment. I think a lot of people remember that. Oh, that's so silly. I love it. When did the sub counter get to 50? When Trey decided to throw 1 billion subs around. Throw them around like they're candy, which reminds me. What's that? Oh! That's right. That's right. We're crawling towards the end here, the final stretch. Thank you all very much, very much. That means we've got another chapter unlocked. Oh baby, another chapter. But I don't have the red keycard, apparently. Oh my god, the map woms are stuck. I was worried about that. This save file has that bug. I think. What? Oh, good shit. Oh. Oh shit. God, Destroyer Blade sucks. I don't know about Destroyer Blade. What the? Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. You can get your lives back. I mean, that was the exact wrong time to use it, but I feel like this is a silly and obvious statement, but everything has to be flat for the Destroyer Blade to work. I guess the map went away. I didn't hear it at all. Crowd really like that one. Just woke up from 8 hours of sleep. What did I miss? Flynn Taggart is... He's a real piece of work. Damn it. yeah, hold on. Let me roll it out of the Doom book. Yep. Here, I'll we'll go and play another chapter or read another chapter here. The Woms, man. Oh. All right. Let's get this next chapter going. Bring my music back up here. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's cozy up here. Let's cozy up. Last we left, Flint Taggart actually had a really busy chapter last chapter. He beat 2 Princes of Hell and basically cleared the first episode of Doom. So that's a good news for him. He went through a gate because his swear to God for real girlfriend went through before him. But you know what? I have to admit. Sorry, I have to gotta call an audible. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Gotta get up and shake my legs out a little bit. We're getting late at night, so I want to make sure I keep up and keep moving. You know, it's getting a little toasty under here. Gotta let the skin breathe a little bit, so I apologize. I'm gonna get up, but I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. See you guys soon. Okay, good news and bad news. Good news is I'm back. Bad news is my camera actually froze. Like it did that thing where it overheated and turned off. So maybe it'll flick back on. Let's try it. Nope. Too hot. All right. Yeah, this happens about this time when I do 24-hour streams. My cam just isn't having it. I mean, that's not the worst. At least it froze on you smiling. Yeah, it's kind of a smirk, but I'll take it. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, too much rip and tear. That's the way it goes. We all get there eventually, you know? Okay, last we were at, Flynn Taggart beat the boss of episode 1, Bosses, 2 Princes of Hell, excuse me. Found a note from his best bud indicating that she had dove into a random portal thinking this might be a way out. So you know what Flynn did? He jumped right in after. There's no way he's gonna let Milady come to any harm. Chapter 15. And this is all italicized text. So we are speaking externally from Flynn Fly Taggart. Time had no meaning for Fly Taggart. The memory of being Fly Taggart. He had no body, but retained a consciousness somehow, somewhere. A sense of motion, but that might only be another memory. Remembering a hand created a hand. Remembering a foot resulted in the sensation of a foot. A painful sensation from where his ankle had been bruised. Memory of a backache condensed into a patch of flesh and blood that was a back. Memory of breath turned to emptiness into a pair of lungs. Recollections of hot days on a summer beach left their imprint on a forehead slick with sweat. This author is very deep, yeah. Then he had a whole body floating in a warm current of air, slowly cooling, an upside-down vertigo turning his stomach, which meant he had a stomach. The fall wasn't long, and he skinned his knees on hard metal surfaces before falling forward on his face. The air was cold. He blinked eyes in an aching head. He couldn't see anything but white and red spots chasing each other across a field of darkness. The man panicked at the thought that he'd been blinded, but gradually vision returned. There wasn't much worth seeing. The light was dim. He wanted to breathe fresh air again as he had before stepping on the platform. He'd been breathing in the stale air of spaceships and the Mars station and the Phobos installations for so long, he'd almost forgotten what fresh air was like. Even if it had been fake, he wanted it again. But when he filled his lungs, it was that disgusting sour lemon smell he had first noticed when he killed his first zombie. He was a man again, but he didn't want to be back in hell. Yet he had traveled somewhere, hadn't he? He felt he'd come a very long way just to reach... ... Should have a slideshow? Yeah, Jed Ted, it's a great idea. If there were a way to do that, and have them all be that size. I would certainly do it right now. Got me thinking now. Postal Sam, thanks for the Prime. I'm not sure what's going on as I've just got here, but I like. Well, unfortunately, my camera's overheated, so my webcam is frozen, but I am in the middle of reading the first Doom novel that came out in 1995, the novelization of the video game. Every time, excuse me, every time we hit a sub goal, an hour gets added to the clock, and I read a chapter of this book, this wonderful book. And in the meantime, I'm playing through Doom Eternal. Just finished the campaign on DLC 1 right now. And as long as there's time on the clock, I keep doing one or the other. Keep playing Doom or keep reading Doom. So, in the book at least, our protagonist Flynn, quote, Fly, Taggart, has beaten the first episode and gone through a portal, and we're trying to figure out where he is. Let's see here. Alright, he came a long way just to reach... ... I don't know where I was. Instinctively, I reached out with my left hand for the machine pistol, the weapon I could most quickly bring into play. My hand slapped bare flesh. There was nothing on my chest but air. I looked down and saw that I was naked. Jesus, Mother and Mary! After all that work, gathering the shotgun, sig cow, and rocket launcher. So he reached down for his gun and got that little... Got that cheeky slap. This is authentic. You start episode 2 and you're back to the pistol. Having lost my clothes during this strange journey didn't bother me. Except for the drop in temperature, but I didn't want to turn into dead meat because I didn't have weapons. A naked man is an unarmed man. Yeah, he lost his dangle. A non-dangly man is a dead man. I wasn't going to waste another second before reconnoitering. If there were monsters anywhere near here, then I had to get my hands on a firearm right away. The sour lemon smell was a dead giveaway. Zombies lurked somewhere within the shadows. I'd come through a gateway with nothing but my body, but at least I was breathing. I wanted to keep it that way. The gravity was Earth normal. As my eyes adjusted to dim light, I saw I was in an oblong rectangular building. Having had the experience of being outside before the transfer, I didn't look forward to roaming the corridors again. I almost hated that idea more than the prospect of fighting monsters. Suddenly I didn't feel merely cool any longer. It had gotten downright cold. Being stark naked presented other problems. With all the disgusting ways to die I had recently discovered, I'd be damned if I wanted to catch my death of cold. Adrenaline pumping madly, my drug of choice, I ran in the most promising direction. You know what I just realized? Brief aside. I just realized he never once used any of the adrenaline shots he got. And they made special mention of them. A few times. But now they were left behind in the last dimension, so whatever. Adrenaline pumping madly, my drug of choice, I ran in the most promising direction. A red light pulsed dimly in the shadows directly ahead, and the flat, slapping sound of bare feet against the metal floor seemed almost as loud as my boots had earlier. Is he gonna round a corner and, like, run headlong into Arlene? Fall on her? His hand is gonna be on her boob? Just whoops? Ain't that the way? If this setup were anything like the one I'd left, I'd actually wanted to find a zombie. Alive or dead, they were armed with what I needed, and a lot easier to deal with than the Spinies or the ghosts. Yeah. Oh, Arlene also naked? Ooh, so clumsy. Yeah. I mean, she came through the teleporter too. So yeah. Yes, the answer is yes. I found the source of the red light. An eerie wall emitted crimson illumination. At the bottom was an inverted cross cutout, just big enough to serve as a doorway. It was directly in line with a square platform on the ground. The platform was red too. The symbolism was blasphemy. Anyone watching through the doorway could have the privilege of being crucified. Or anyone walking through the doorway would have the privilege of being crucified. The religious imagery was starting to piss me off. Whoever or whatever was behind this had learned things about human psychology that I preferred it not know. I slipped through, feeling dirty and corrupted. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. That came out of nowhere. Managed to mute my mic in time. Alright, I think my camera can probably turn back on. There it goes. I'm back in business. You just gotta give it a little break. I forgot to turn it off when I was like getting up and walking around. That's usually what I needed to do, but completely forgot. Tartarus Anvil with 25 subs. Oh, holy moly. Holy cow. What a sub bomb. That gets us halfway, more than halfway, to the next extension. Eyebrow wiggle, eyebrow wiggle, eyebrow wiggle. Excuse me. Still working the sniffles out. Tartarus Anvil, thank you again. Incredible generosity. That's a lot of subs. You're propelling this stream into the future. I felt an unholy chill as I walked through the inverted cross in the red wall, the color of communion wine, the color of blood from fallen comrades. How right I was to think of the buddies lost in battle. Directly on the other side of the opening was the dead body of a UAC technician locked in mortal embrace with a soldier I recognized from Fox Company. I wasn't likely to forget or Dover, despite this being the first time in the entire story you've mentioned them. The youngest kid in the outfit, we'd bagged on him something fierce. He was patriotic to the core and easy to rag. As I looked at the remains of this friendly private, ew, the boyish face that hadn't been altered even in death, I'd regretted the times I'd helped him get drunk. Also, hey, Katie. What's up? Thank you for the resub. I'm reading some lore, reading some literature, taking in some fine novels. I'm not very far away from reading the Hacker's novel, which was a kind gift. Oh, the kid died? That's a trope? Yeah. But, like, is the kid naked? Because they went through the portal, right? That's why they're here? Finding out that Johnny enjoyed singing old ballads badly off-key when he was honed and capped was too much temptation. I thought that was funny as everyone else did. Sorry, kid, I muttered to his corpse, relieved that at least he'd received the gift of a clean death. He hadn't been reworked. Now it was Johnny's turn to provide Fly Taggart with a piece of serious artillery. He was lying on top of a sig cow with a 50-round magazine. Thanks to him, I might still be a naked savage, but I was back in the game. I was a Marine once more. Oh, sorry. My nose is crazy right now. That was a crazy sound my nose made. As I examined my surroundings, I had the feeling I'd been dropped into a giant warehouse. There were huge boxes or crates all over the place with the UAC stenciled on them. I began to explore and noticed a red glowing square that emitted a curious heat. I avoided it for the moment, welcome though the heat may be. Where does he keep the ammo if he's naked? It had a 50-round clip. That's enough to kill all kinds of demons. Having gotten the habit of following Arlene's arrows, I started hunting, and looking for more weapons, as well as food, water, and an unbroken radio. I was so intent on all this that I barely noticed it when I turned out a corner and was back in zombie country. I shouldered the rifle and fired while they wasted time roaring. The shot was good. The nearest head exploded like a ripe melon. That startled me. It was a single bullet, not a grenade. This zombie had to be especially ripe. Oh, sorry. This zombie had to be especially ripe. And the next one reacted more typically. The bullet made a normal hole and the creature fell to the floor, twitching. But I was already pounding around into the head of number 3, scuttling sideways, firing 2 or 3 shots at a time. Lost count of how many zombies went down. A few had weapons, but none of them had taken a shot at me yet. It was all too easy. Something on the other side returned fire. Actual fire. The damned brown spinies were back, complete with their bizarre ability to toss flaming snot balls like warm-up pitchers for the devil. That's a good line right there. That's a great line. Like warm-up pitchers for the devil. Blah. The easy zombie pickings had made me careless. The first fireball was too close, far too close to my face and neck. The stuff stuck to my skin like napalm, burning like hell and reminding me that I had no protection over any part of my skin or vulnerable parts. He is naked. When did Fly become like Duke Nukem? It's been a while, Dirty Scotsman. I've been going through a process. Real evolution of the character. He's dangling. Big Texas Comer, you're right. 420. He's got a dangle. He's got an exposed dangle. You gotta be careful. But I was pumped. With a roar to match a hell prince, I charged the nearest spiny and let my bayonet do the talking. Blade split thick neck like... Yeah. The blade split thick neck like a cantaloupe, and the demon dropped, bleeding a deep ruby red. So a naked man just gored a demon open. But even with a bayonet stuck in its windpipe and blood pumping out in buckets, it stretched a clawed hand up towards me. With a thrust and a yank, I tore the neck so badly the head was hanging lopsided. It would take a lot more work than that to actually decapitate the mother, but at least it wouldn't bother me anymore. I needed the bayonet back. I had other fields to plow. Yes, you do. A number of zombies had gathered around as I was busy taking care of the demon that I'd hoped would be the one who burned my face. More spinies loitered by the weirdest piece of wall I'd seen yet, with human skulls stuck all over it like raisins in a cake. Anonymous, thanks for gifting 4 subs. Appreciate that. That little clump there. That's a nice little thump. Little chunk towards next extension. A thin female zombie went first, a fat male second, and the next PFC third. I used the bayonet on all of them because there wasn't room to shoot. Wow. Pivoting, slashing, and stabbing, shouting gleeful curses. This was the way to kill. The feel, the smell, the blood pouring out of them, beating through my veins, all linked. A world of blood. Some had to be mine, but this was no time to worry over details. Wait, blood? There was one zombie left. I recognized the face. Recognition slowed me down. This was a good face, honest and stern. Like the men who'd settled the frontier. Corporal Ryan. Dead eyes in a face I once respected were an invitation to do more than kill. Huh? Oh, okay. Dead eyes in a face I once respected were an invitation to do more than kill. I had to erase him from the universe. That's where Flynn is. That's where he's at right now. That's where Flynn's at. He's turning into Doom Guy. Yeah, he's getting there. I guess going through the portal really messed him up. He's got the Doom Rage. He's getting it. Oh, Yondo. Thanks for gifting 18 subs. Uh-oh. I think you've done it, Yondo. I pinned him with a bayonet, but he was made of stern stuff, even as a zombie. Squirming forward, he clawed my face with long, dirty nails. Damned rifle was stuck in him. He was far stronger than the others, stronger than me. Thank God I knew Ryan better than his reanimated corpse did. The corporal always carried a 10mm pistol in a backdraw holster. I reached behind him. The gun was there. I drew the piece, stuck the business end in Ryan's mouth, and squeezed the trigger. His death grip, combined with a pool of blood underfoot, pulled me to the floor. He keeps slipping! Flynn! It was too slippery to get up easily. God, this guy has got butter toes. When I freed myself, I tried real hard to assimilate the latest data. If zombies were holding a weapon when they died, they still used it. But the intelligence required to remember a hidden weapon was beyond their reach. Slipping and sliding on the blood was distracting, and then I realized I was sobbing. Having given myself strict orders to keep emotions under control, I felt betrayed. At least I held on to the pistol. Standing, no crying, no feelings. This is bullshit. Standing up, I realized with disgust that the real reason I was weeping was because I had temporarily run out of enemy. Okay, that's a good reason then. He's still naked, by the way, crying because there's no one to kill. All the zombies were dead, and the monsters who had been watching over by the wall of skulls had run off. This was worse than being interrupted in the middle of making love, which I've totally done. Dude, I really felt that. I had a good reason to be crying like a baby. Pull yourself together, I ordered yours truly. I mean it. Cut the crap right now. I wasn't going to put up with any insubordination. Damn you all! I screamed at the universe. How long am I supposed to take this over and over? It was a good question, but nobody had any answers. I kicked a zombie's head, angry that he wasn't contributing his part to the conversation. Zombies weren't the only inanimate objects around. I found a metal cabinet that I tore off and flung at a console. Great sound effect. I would have moved on in search of glass to break, and even better sound, but I noticed my little tantrum had actually led to something useful. He was actually just throwing shit around because he's so pissed off that he has nothing to kill. Wow, this is really sizing up into a Doom novel. I'm liking this. It took a while to get there. Oh, what's that? Oh, wait. I don't have that layer on this. I'll have to hit it later. Let's see here. As the forest fire raging in my brain toned down to a mild fever delirium, I vowed never to say anything bad about dumb luck again. A hidden drawer in a console sprang open. I investigated, hoped to find a weapon. Please, hold on. I investigated, hoping to find a weapon. Instead, I found another of those computer keycards. The very same keycards I swore not to use again while I still had my trusty rockets. Very same rockets I no longer had. Buck Rogers back to square one. I picked up the translucent blue computer disc. Waste not, want not. Rifle in one hand, pistol in the other, and a keycard clenched in my teeth. Not having pockets was becoming a major pain in the butt. Zing! Now that would actually be funny, if he was actually stuffing bullets up his ass. Let's presume that that's what he's doing. Why didn't I simply field strip a corpse? I don't know. Because my brain wasn't rolling on all tank treads. I wanted to be naked. Oh, knowing me, you wouldn't be surprised if I were reading and playing at the same time. No, that's just a video. I have to hold the book open. I could probably do that, but I would not be able to interact with chat. Well, I guess I can't do that when I'm reading anyway. I can only read one thing at a time, unfortunately. I bet you could do that, though. Like, have text overlay on top of a video game? Sure. One direction seemed as good or bad as any other, so I went back the way I had come. As the frenzy of battle wore off, I was starting to feel cold again. The red platform was appearing as the only source of heat I knew about around here, the next best thing to a roaring fireplace. It felt great as the heat warmed my cold, naked skin. Then, as idiots have asked themselves throughout history, I asked the magic words, "Why not?" and rubbed my hands over the thing. A million flashbulbs exploded in my face. By the time I finished blinking the world back into focus, I realized I was not in the room I had just been in. My mouth dropped open. "Blah, you gorm!" I thought. "I think you've just discovered your first teleporter." That square red platform just had to be the teleport pads I had heard about when they posted Fox Company to Mars. They were just big enough for a man to stand on, assuming he felt adventurous. I was dubious about the whole thing from day one, and so was Gunny Goforth. If I were surrounded by trolls and out of ammo, I decided I might try one. Nothing short of that would tempt me. Or just touching whatever you see. The teleporter pads were already there when humans first arrived, presumably built at the same time as the gates and gravity generators. Practical folk that we are, we incorporated them into the design of the base. UAC used them to transport heavy ingots and equipment. I don't think many people use them. Most of us worried about things like souls and continuity of consciousness and all that crap. Trust Corporal Fly Taggart to render the whole philosophical discussion moot by tripping over his own feet right into it. As I stared stupidly in my new surroundings, a swarm of zombies poured around the corner. As the first one fired a round that took me in the shoulder, several thoughts whizzed through my mind. First, as I fell to the floor, I thought of riding up the careless dolt who triggered a teleporter by sticking his paws where they weren't supposed to be. The second thought, as I rolled onto my back, was more unironic. Moments before, I'd been unhappy over running out of zombies. My third thought, as I sat up stunned, was, I'm shot. My sig cow was out of reach. I'd let go of it along with the keycard. I'd opened fire with a 10mm. A nearby stone platform provided me cover. The zombies were too stupid to do the same. They reminded me of army privates. Like my own privates. Dangling and slapping. Popping around between my legs. Taking my time about it, I aimed and fired and aimed and fired. The bullets went in, the blood came out. I took them one by one, killing the very last at point-blank range. This time I wasn't sorry I'd run out of zombies. The bullet in my shoulder made me groggy. There was nothing I'd rather do at the moment than lie down in a nice warm pool of blood and sleep forever. Nothing suicidal. Sleep was good. Rest was a sacrament. Willing my reluctant body to move, I got up. And that ends chapter 16. But I have to use the bathroom real quick. We've unlocked another chapter. So I'll be back real quick with the next chapter. Thank you guys very much. Oh wait, real quick. Let me dip over here. Because I gotta do this. Boom! Boom! Alright, nice. Nice job, everybody. Alright, bathroom break. Be right back. Guess what, y'all? Time for more lore. You filled up the subs. You showed up, so now it's time for me to show up and read chapter 16 in this novel. That's about how far we are. About halfway through the first book. Actually, over halfway, yeah. Chapter 16 of Knee Deep in the Dead, Book 1. By now, I must have looked like a zombie myself. I felt like one. Huh. Flynn, I think I empathize with you for the first time. I'm gonna dip into the G Fuel one more time. This one ought to cruise me through to the end. How's the book so far? It's pretty impressive. It's been pretty special. There's been some great moments. I've been enjoying it. I think it surpassed my expectations. I'll say that. Being honest about it, I had to admit, I didn't know how a human being crossed over into the zombie state. I hadn't seen the process. The talkative monster implied that he could control zombies, but he never said a word about how they were made. He simply lied about not reworking me if I surrendered. I wondered, was this how the others became what they were, fighting a never-ending war that finally drove them mad? Wasn't it a sign of insanity that the conviction that everyone and everything is the enemy? That was the way I'd been living since I left the cafeteria and the two Rons began my assault. Ugh. I left the cafeteria and the two Rons and began my assault on Phobos base and wherever the hell I was now. This is so deep, short and spicy. This is a deep book. Flynn Fly Taggart is a deep guy. He is a warrior poet. For sure. Yeah, remember the two Rons? So long ago. Come a long way since then, but now we're even worse than when we started. We have a pistol and no clothes. I wonder if they're just going to conveniently forget that he's naked from this point on. Like, for the rest of the series. Let's see how long it takes for him to actually find and put on clothes. Turning a corner, I was greeted by a sight not calculated to reassure a man doubting his sanity. A gigantic skull, half the length of a full-grown man, glared at me through empty sockets. It seemed to be made of brass. I stared into its eyeless sockets before allowing my gaze to lower. The giant metal skull had a tongue. A curving, snaky, metal tongue. There was no way this was standard issue UAC. There's no way this was standard issue in a UAC refinery. Robert plays stuff. Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Of course, the skull's tongue had to be a lever. I can't help it, I said. I'm a born lever puller. If I were already dead and in hell, it hardly mattered what would happen if I pulled the lever. I still had my curiosity, and if I were still alive, trying to save humanity from an alien invasion, then I had even more curiosity. I pulled the lever. It was ice cold against my already chilled flesh. A metallic grinding noise riveted my attention. It sounded like all the old abandoned automobile plants in Detroit had started up at once. And with all that sound, one stupid box rose from the ground containing another pair of skull-tongue switches. Pulled the next one in line and heard a click from the wall directly behind me. Moving to investigate, I saw a crack of light in the wall, and then another, and another, till the yellow lines had formed a perfect square. Secret doors were losing their appeal for me. If this one were going to improve my opinion, then it better offer something better than the usual collection of monsters. I shoved open the door with one mighty heave. A bloody, naked figure held a gun pointed directly at my face. By reflex, I shoved my own piece right between its eyes. Drop the gun! Drop the freaking gun! Put it down, I swear to God I'll blow your full head where I can see you. Put your hands up and don't move or ground! Get on the ground, move! Her eyes. Her eyes were alive. Deaf Moon, thank you for gifting 5 subs. And she spoke words. By now we both stood, each pistol pressed against the other's face, eyes wide with fear, wonder, and hope. Was it? Could it be? Could she be? Shouting at the top of our voices in pain, rage, and desperate need. My hammer was cocked. Yeah, it is. But my finger outside the trigger guard. I had just begun to suspect. Just begun. Then something clicked in my brain. The penny dropped. I recognized the bloody, disheveled, pallid creature. A dream come true, if true, in a world that specialized in nightmares. Panting before my face, watching warily, ready to fire off half the magazine if necessary, stood the reason I had come this far and hadn't yet given up. I wanted to say her name, but I couldn't. We were each locked in a perimeter of silence, holding a gun against each other's face, doubts and paranoia having the only voice. One of us would have to say something. We did it. You guys, we did it. Catman, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All the bits touching, all the naked bits. They're all dangling and they're all touching. She went first. Drop the friggin' gun! The command came from a lifetime of giving not an inch or trusting without 2 forms of picture ID. And that had been back on Earth. She'd worked hard, her every friendship based on a sense of honor. She'd kicked her way onto the Mars mission, and this is what she found. But she'd survived. And I'd survived. She'd kept me alive with every AS and arrow. And maybe her fantasy that I'd come after her kept her alive. Why else use our private code, a link between just the 2 of us? He's so romantic. That's what I love about Flynn. Her fantasy. She knew. Oh, she knew. She knew I was chasing her, and she liked it. I like that this is what Flynn is thinking when he's naked, covered in guts, and pointing a gun at the only sentient human he's seen. I don't know, the last hours? Who knows how long he's been unconscious? This baby's more badass than Flynn. Yeah. He's certainly the coolest character in the book so far. Also, apparently the only other member of Fox to be alive still. Maybe there's some other ones. They keep making up characters that they never introduced before, so it's not really that hard. He's really stopped up right now. Yeah, he's got boner rage for sure. Terminal case of boner rage. Let's see here. But now there was no room for sentiment, only for certainty. You are a dead man if you do not drop the freaking gun now! Oops. My arm and hand had been through too much to even consider it. My body was wired for instant responses. The same as her body if she were still the same old Arlene. The only reason I hadn't blown her away automatically was the time spent praying she was alive and a willingness to take a risk right now that she wasn't really a zombie. No zombie had ever spoken before, and somehow, covered with mud and gore, she looked too damned bad to be a zombie. Only the living can look that fried. Arlene, your ass is mine, I replied. I've had the drop on you since I opened the damn door. Zombies didn't talk that way either. They didn't tease or smile a moment later when awareness crept across a human face. She returned that smile. And I knew everything was gonna be alright. Your finger wasn't even on the trigger, big guy. I'd have blown you away before you fumbled around and found it. She was wounded, disheveled, filthy, terrified, naked, and totally alive. You're alive, I shouted. No, really? She shouted back. We slowly lowered our weapons simultaneously, mirror images of each other, grinning. Staring me up and down, she commented, nice fashion statement. I'd forgotten I was buck naked. My damned reflexes insisted on embarrassing me, and I reflexively covered myself. Yeah, I got a boner, no big deal. Yeah. Yeah, there was a girl looking right at it. I got a boner. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I just kind of thought about it. It happened. It probably looked pretty good, too. Rad, dude. Yeah, sick. Yeah, I'm pretty jazzed about it. I think it went really well. She saw my dick and everything. So, you know. I imagine, but, you know, she'll probably text or something. You know, just kind of like being playful. But, yeah, she looked right at it. It was great. What a gentleman. Yeah, she didn't even say ew. Yeah, she didn't, like, yell or anything. She was just like, come on. She gave me that look, but, like, you know, she didn't scream. That's an improvement. God, ladies. The patience it must take. The suppression involved. With seeing a penis and not pointing and laughing directly at it. I don't know how you do it. I see mine every day and still sometimes I giggle. I do. It's right there. Look at that stupid. Alright. Nice cock, bro. Yeah, hey, nice cock. Bros need to lift each other up more. I say more unsolicited complimenting of strangers' cocks. I mean, it's a nice thing to say. They can't get mad. It's nice. It's nice. All right? It's nice. Chill out. Said a nice thing to you. Shit. Fuck, man. God, sue me for trying to make the world a happier place. Is he naked to put more fear in the demons or for tactical advantage? I mean, I think both are incidental. He's naked because he teleported and just kind of took it all. It's all gone. What movie was that where the dude compliments Dolph Lundgren's cock? I seen that. I saw that and I was like, wait a minute. That dude just directly talk about Dolph Lundgren's dick? Like visibly describe it? Ugh. Okay, all right, here we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. So yeah, he boned out, that's right, and he was pretty proud of it. Well, I guess it was one more proof that I was still fully human. I doubt zombies are that modest. Turn your back, for Christ's sake, I implored. I will not, she answered, eyes roving where they shouldn't. You're the first decent thing I've seen since this creep show began. Man, she is horned out. Maybe it's all the demon waves making her horny. It happens. If we kept this up, maybe things would get so bloody normal that the monsters would simply pack up their suitcases and leave. Rendar Spire, thanks for the sub. I see you still going. Oh, yeah. I'm here for the people. Here for the people. Arlene could dish out a hard time when she wanted. I decided to get dressed and finally... Dressed? I noticed corpses and stripped one. I reached out a hand. No, Fly. Don't put those on yet. Please. My right foot was halfway into a boot far too small to fit. It stretched, conforming to the size of my foot. One size truly fits all. Arlene turned red as the crimson wall. Jesus, I'm sorry, Fly. You're my buddy. I shouldn't have made you uncomfortable. Forgive me. I finished dressing. It didn't take long. Wait, what? What? He didn't even respond. He just turned away, like grunted, and kept dressing? Hacked Dan, thanks for the sub. Yeah, he's so incel, he can't even do it. Yeah, he can't even take a hint, right? He's so, like, freaked out. Maybe he's boner raged. I finished dressing. It didn't take long. Now it was my turn to look her over, which I did with a lot more subtlety than she did with me. I kept my eyes moving where she let her stop, in embarrassing places. She looked good. All the dirt and blood almost gave her the appearance of being dressed in a weirdly hip punk outfit. Her slender waist, tight, firm thighs, medium bust, and long arms made me think of more than the undeniable fact that she had the body of the ideal orbital pilot. Her ultimate goal when she'd earned enough service to take hiatus, get a degree, and take a commission. Space travel needed the occasional boost in morale. Damn, girl. Girl, you got them long arms. Damn, girl. How long them arms? Droop those down to the floor. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She dragging her knuckles. Oh, shit. I'm losing my mind. Look at those arms. Put 2 trails behind her. Dragging. Got 4 lines in the sand. 2 feet and 2 arms. You know what I'm saying? I like me a girl with long arms. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I just want him to look like big old daddy long legs. Stomping on down the sidewalk. Nothing but arms and legs. Firm thighs. I want a girl who looks like an orbital pilot. That's what turns me on. When I look at a girl and I think orbital pilot, ooh. Especially if they're caked in mud and guts. Long arms and a medium bust. Yeah. Damn girl, are you an orbital pilot? Because you've got an ideal body for that occupation. God, Flynn. Oh, God. Flynn is the kind of guy who compliments a girl by calling her breedable and submissive. Yeah. You would be very good at cooking for me and letting me have sex whenever I want, which is not often. I will be masturbating to internet pornography. Thank you very much. Punk ass Parker, hey. Hope things have been well. Things have been very well. I'm extremely loopy and tiptoeing through a Doom novel right now, so. Which is a pretty magical place. Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. She finally got the idea. There were plenty of corpses around with uniforms waiting to be stripped. I watched her from the corner of my eye as she followed my example. The best aspect of these form-fitting uniforms was the way they conformed to every contour of the human body. She looked just as good in clothes. I tried to think of something appropriate to say, then grunted, punching her shoulder middling hard. "Now I forgive you," I said with a grin. The grin didn't last long. I'd completely forgotten about the bullet wound up in my shoulder. The pain finally caught up with me as the adrenaline wore off. "Geez, that looks bad," she said. "Maybe there's some medikits around here. You mind holding still while I do some alterations on your shoulder? Meanwhile, tell me where the hell you came from." Seemed like a fair deal to me. Long as you tell me what happened to you, A.S. You and the company. What the hell were you doing hiding in a cupboard? She made me go first. I recapped everything that had happened since I left Ron and Ron behind in the mess hall. She'd been through the same crap. I didn't need to be overly detailed about the killing. It'd be nothing more than a sentence completion exercise. Like this entire book? Jeez. When I told her my adventures, hoping that I wasn't boring her, we weren't standing still. With the soft suction sounds of our boots on the cold stone floor, we went hunting for medical supplies. I'd rather go up against a dozen zombies than one of these monster aliens, I was telling Arlene as she yanked open a closet door. Dozens of shotguns cascaded down us like bales of hay. Heavy, painful bales of hay. Is there a chat delay? Between what? Like when I see it? Yeah, low latency mode is there? Or are you guys reacting to things? Like, you see chat reacting to things before you see or hear it on the stream kind of deal? Ooh. Ooh. Excuse me. Let's see, where were we? Staring at the pile of weapons for a long moment, I put on my best annoyed face and asked Arlene, "Can't you keep your space nice and tidy?" Man, the chemistry between these two. It's just off the charts. Rolling her eyes, she scooped up one of the weapons and tossed it to me. She took one, too. I regretted leaving behind such a beautiful pile of weaponry, but Arlene and I only had 4 hands between us. We still needed a medikit, and Arlene was starving. With the burning sensation growing in my arm, the medikit was first on the list. Of course you're first. And then we'll get around to food, whatever. I might get tired. Spends all this time going after her and immediately negs her. It's fun. They have a fun relationship. She likes it. It's just how they interact, how they express affection. It's fine. It's healthy. It's good. It's normal. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Yeah, I was first on the list, and then I was going to get my recon babe out of this hellhole. Playful. They're just playful. I'd email her if that's what it took to pack her bags, or pack her back to Mars. No, Earth. What? I don't get it. Recon babe, I'd email her if that's what it took. What? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. I think he was talking about posting her through the mail. Oh, like he's going to email her as a person? Okay. Okay, sure. Get your crap together, I said, and take mental notes. Notes? We've got to give a full report when we get back. We're blowing this popsicle stand. Arlene smiled wanly. Wanly? You have any good ideas on that one, Ace? I left a land cart back at the entrance. We can hot rod it back to the air base and take the troop ship back to Mars or even Earth. It should be able to make it. Arlene looked around, studying the architecture. The architecture must have been hired by the Addams family. Or the architect must have been hired by the Addams family. Nothing seemed normal. The surface of the walls was rough, twisted, the sickening color of internal organs. Skulls, monster faces, and decay dominate everywhere I chanced to glance. Arlene coughed politely. There's 2 problems with that plan. First, we're not on Phobos anymore, Toto. Huh? We're on Deimos. And there ain't no land carts or rockets either. We used all the ships to bug our people out 4 years ago. Bly, we're stuck here. We don't even know where here is. I must have looked blank. She continued. Look, Fly. Don't you remember when Deimos vanished from the screens? Oh, gosh. No, actually. What are you talking about? Whoops. I guess you were already in custody when we got word from Boyd that Deimos had disappeared from the Martian sky. The idea that a moon could vanish bothered me for some reason. Wouldn't there have been gravitational effects? I asked. She laughed before answering. Are you kidding? You know how small Deimos is. It's even smaller than Phobos. I knew that. These chunks of space rock were so small that their real gravity was theoretical, notwithstanding the alien gravity zones, although I'd become used to fantastic events lately. A little nugget of skepticism scratched at my capacity to believe just anything. How do you know we're here on Deimos? 'Cause I've been here, Fly. I did a TDS as a yeoman right here while I was waiting for an opening in the light drop. A yeoman? But Marines don't have any staff positions, only line positions. On loan to the Navy. Technically, I was a rifleman, but the only weapon they issued was a word processor. I had to think about this. The implications were definitely bad, and the image of Arlene Sanders as secretary was astonishing. I looked up. There was a skylight in the ceiling, and where Mars should have been, there was nothing. Where stars should have been, there were no stars. The black of space was missing too. All I saw was a gray mist, not to be confused with clouds. The texture was all wrong. Having a gift for the obvious, I said, "We're not in orbit around Mars, are we?" She smiled and patted me on the head. "Congrats, Fly. You win the Nobel Prize. You don't see a pressure dome up there, do you? But we're still sucking air." I know we're on Deimos. I recognize all the stuff that H.P. Lovecraft didn't redecorate. Who I wanted to know was H.P. Lovecraft. That's not an old movie. Who is that? Wait. That old movie? I know old movie. Old TV. He doesn't... I ain't no book reader now. I know a thing or two about a thing or two, but I didn't learn nothing worth knowing out of no books. Listen, Lawrence, reading lore is what I need right now after my girlfriend just broke up with me. Gary Gutter filth. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Wasn't meant to be, though. It stings. It hurts. You get to be self-indulgent now, but I would be delighted to try and take your mind off that. Wouldn't you know it, there's some relationship strife going on in this book right now, too. But yeah, H.P. Lovecraft is where he draws the line. Yeah, he's like dropping references to like stage plays or some shit. I don't even know. We'll all find our Arlene one day. Yes, we will. But you know what? Even when you find your Arlene, it's not all sunshines and roses. Not all the time. If you find your Arlene, you still got to work on it. It's not pretty. It's not free. Just like this. They're working it out. Fly and R are working it out. Oh boy. Okay. He's like, who the fuck is H.P. Lovecraft? Oh my god. Who I wanted to know was H.P. Lovecraft. If he'd had anything to do with this, I wanted to punch his lights out. Benisto, thanks for the resub. The only place I go to take my lore shots on the internet's Lost Stream. That's right. Welcome to the lore stream on the Lost Stream. No, Fly, Arlene said. He was a fantasy writer, early 20th century American, obsessed with hybrid monsters and underground labyrinths, always describing ancient machines as eldritch. I'd never heard the word before, but it sounded just right. The situation has got eldritch coming out the ass. You can say that again, she agreed. And this is Deimos, muchacho. Only thing is, these bastards have taken it somewhere. Oh, God. Flynn is so good. This is so good. This is so good. He doesn't know who H.P. Lovecraft is, but he knows the term Eldritch. No, it's more like he just got on board real quick with the term Eldritch. He's like, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, sounds about right. Like he was, people who are like really put on this weird show of being hypercritical or discerning, but then they immediately agree with the thing because it makes sense. Like, well, hold on a minute. Why is that? Why are you doing it that way? And you're like, well, it's because this. Like, if you just looked at it for a second, you'd see me do it, and then you'd figure it out. And then you're like, oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah, all right. That's basically what this is. He's trying to tell him what H.P. Lovecraft is, and he's like, oh, I don't know about it. I don't know about this. What do you mean you don't know about it? That's what it is. Oh, okay, all right, well, yeah, okay. He's just trying to be supportive, I think. I think it was that was the form-fitting suits talking. Oh, maybe. Maybe they're getting a little cozy. Like he's not wanting to neg her into oblivion anymore. He didn't say, I'm so glad to see you. He didn't say you're my best friend. He didn't say I missed you. He didn't say any of this. He didn't say, oh my God, I can't wait to get out of here. I've been going crazy without you. He didn't say any of that. He just talked shit. That's it. Like he always does. He talks shit about everything. Doors. Parking garages. Military infrastructure. Food. Just like everything. He's just always fucking rolling, taking shit. A non-stop negative fountain. Remember when Flynn wrestled a door? Yeah. He panicked, stuffing cards in as it was asking for cards, and he just ended up blowing it up and knocking himself out again. Didn't he blow... No, he knocked himself down. Or wait, no, he was far enough away and he was wearing a helmet that time. Anyway. He's blowing himself up with rockets a lot. Okay, so these bastards have taken it somewhere. Great, so what's number 2? She looked puzzled for a moment, then she frowned. I don't want to hurt you, Fly. I licked my lips, feeling my stomach contract. I never liked anything from a girl that began like that. What? You've always been more loyal to the Corps than I was, my friend. I stiffened. What's wrong with the Corps? The Marines have given me a lot, babe, in case you've forgotten. She smiled and shook her head. Arlene hadn't forgotten. My father, a pathological liar and petty thief who ended up doing 25 to life for his 4th felony conviction, trying to run down a state trooper with his pickup truck. He died in Vacaville 2 years earlier from a cerebral hemorrhage, they said. Wow. A lot came out there, Flynn. A lot came out. Near as I can tell, nothing was triggering about that. But now we're on your dad. Yeah. Arlene hadn't forgotten my father. Okay. A pathological liar and petty thief. Ooh. A lot coming out there. A lot to deal with. Flynn needs therapy so bad. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. My father was the pettiest, lowest, meanest man I ever knew. He couldn't even understand the word honor. He never knew why I joined the Corps. Never would have understood it if I told him I did it for him. So I would never be him. All right, I confess. Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. The Corps was the world to me. There's nothing wrong with the United States Marine Corps. Oh, wait. There's nothing wrong... I got it backwards. There's nothing wrong with the United States Marine Corps, Fly, but damn you, there's something a bit more important. Like what? Like the human freaking race. He had me cold, so I got pissed. Hang the human race! It's Tommy this and Tommy that. Oh, don't quote Kipling at me. I'm the one who gave you the book. Fly, what do you think the whole purpose of the Corps is? I don't know what the Tommy's... Rudyard Kipling? He was reading some poetry. I'm telling you, Warrior Poet. I don't know the reference at all. I didn't say anything. I didn't like where this was leading. I knew what she was going to say, but I couldn't figure where she was so wrong. Or I couldn't figure where she was wrong. Of course, that's what he's angling on. It's like, she's got to be wrong about something. God, this guy sucks. You're so much into honor and duty, Fly. Why don't you know what duty means? We are the ones on the wall, kiddo. They may not know we're there. Might not even know there is a wall. Might not give a hang. But that's what we're here for. Fly, this thing is bigger than just getting us both out alive. We're the only ones here, the only ones who know about the invasion. The only ones who might be able to throw something big and heavy into the gears. And damn it to hell, I'm not going to bug out until I do it! I glared at Arlene. I wanted to protect her, get her out of there. I was a man. She was my... bull. I was a Marine, and so was Arlene, and I understood what she meant about the wall. Somebody had to man it. Who else? Smooth dodge there. Smooth dodge there, Fly. Almost backed ourselves into a corner, didn't we? Almost admitted some emotions, didn't we? No, we gotta stay, air quotes, strong. We gotta deny that shit. Nope, push it down. Push it down and swallow it. Ignore it. That way you have power over it, right? You ignore it, can't touch you. Never show weakness. Yeah, emotion, peh, peh. Dependency, peh. Only when I'm by myself, convincing myself that I'm a romantic. Man, Fly rules. Also, yeah, Arlene is definitely the main character of this book. Arlene is actually the Doomslayer here. She's doing the right shit and is way cooler than Fly. Only 3 socially acceptable emotions for men are allowed in this novel. Rage, boner rage, and for Fly's sake, maybe post-boner softness. Physically and emotionally. But, you know, 10 minutes tops. No crying. No more crying. Only if you're crying because you just blew up a zombie real cool. Yeah, post-nut clarity. Exactly. Every man becomes a gentleman scholar in the 10 minutes following an expression. If it's one of those, like, if we could figure out a way to be in that state of mind all the time, it would be like, this is what society would be like. And there'd be flying saucers everywhere, verdant green meadows, crystal blue skies. It would be a beautiful world. What if you could take a pill and, like, for 24 hours, have the chill groove, like a post-climax chill groove? Like, just really capture that feeling and keep it there. Mega skyscrapers and flying cars, yeah. People saluting each other in genuine salutations. No more money, don't need it. Meth? You're talking about E? Oh, maybe E, okay, yeah. Never mind, that exists. Okay, shit, where was I? I lowered my gaze. We couldn't just bug out, even if we could find transport on abandoned Deimos. We had to get to the bottom of all of this, and if Deimos was like Phobos, I had a bad feeling that meant getting to the bottom of the Deimos facility. For some weird reason, the alien monster demons preferred a down. Hey, what's up, Buffalo? I'm chipping my way through a Doom novel, and it's been a trip. Besides, her point number one still made sense too. We don't even know where here is. Deimos had been yanked away somewhere. We were stuck. No rocket, no clue about where we might be. Only that we weren't in orbit around Mars anymore. Up meant what? Oh wait. Empty space? Nothingness? The only way out, if there was one, was down, following the levels of Deimos to the bottom. I glared up at her. Her eyes were cold as steel, as warm as the Sacred Heart. Well, don't expect me to say I'm sorry, I muttered. And thus ends the reunification of Fly and Arlene. Oh, so she's taller than him? I glared up at her again. It seems like it. Maybe Fly's like 5'4", something like that. Yeah, no hug, no nothing. He's a little doomlet. Yeah. Geronimo. Exactly. Whew. All right. This has been such a journey. Such a pleasing journey. But I have to admit, I got to eat another snack. I haven't really been, I don't know, I haven't had like a full meal. I've just been grazing. So, maybe I'll order some food. Maybe. But I'm going to step up again. I have to admit, too, sitting in this chair for so long, I'm having to get up and take, like, frequent walk-arounds. But yeah, I need to energize. I think I need more calories in my system. So I'll be back in a second. Let me take a moment to just thank you all so much for watching. I know it's been a really long stream, rounding 21 hours right now. The amount of financial generosity and support people have been throwing around has just been really humbling and awesome. And I love Doom, and this book is ridiculous. And I'm just so glad I have people to share it with. I think if I were reading it by myself, I'd be giggling and like trying to tell people. And so thank you guys very much. It's really made this a meaningful stream and just great experience. Like QuakeCon vibes, you know? Kind of feels like that. All right, I'll be back. See you guys soon. Hey, I'm back. Guess what? I'm back. Hey, everybody. This guy's back. Time to play some more Doom. Remember that? Whoa! Had me a nice little snack. Feeling a little more energized, feeling a little more gas in the tank. Oh my god. Spencer, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the tier 2 sub no less. Whew. Oh, thank you, Ferret King. I'm hanging in there. As long as I have the power of delicious G Fuel and caffeine on my side. People go nuts for the monkey bars. Riboflavin, thanks for gifting a sub. Appreciate you. Okay. Now it's the Archvile over here. Oh, Hermdog, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Where'd it go? Oh. Hey, Pop-Tart. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice rest. Incredible how much longer the levels in the DLC are. I mean, they're about as long as the levels we're getting at the end of the campaign, I feel like. Oops. So do I need to, like, I guess I need to hit it first and then jump. Hey, what's toastin'? Just, bashing out some demons. There we go. Hoo! That part's so cool. generally complete one every 2 to 3 hours, and DLC I have to split them in two. Oh! Maybe I'm underestimating that. The first time you play them, it's going to be pretty rough, because like each encounter is going to stop you flat, and you'll have to sort of figure it out. I think once you kind of learn the tricks, know what to expect a little bit, it goes by more smoothly. Game looks so awesome. I've never played it. I mean, it's on Game Pass. It'll take a while to like be able to like move the way it wants you to. Also, just FYI, right now I have there's a particular mode turned on that adds audience cheering when I kill stuff. So if you hear people going, "Whoa!" that's what that is. Oh yeah. There's like a little trick to deal with that guy. If you stand under him, it forces him out of bounds and then he despawns, basically. Crap. The blood punch didn't connect, I don't think. Spencer, 36. Thanks for gifting 10 subs. Oh, you guys are gonna do it. You guys are gonna do it. Woo, 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 woo. Man, my eyes are getting so dry. Like, it's actually, I think the eye strain might be. Whoa! God damn! Ooh. I ain't dead yet. Jay Borden, thank you for the 10 subs. You guys are blowing me away here. You're subbing me away. That's what you're doing. I'm getting subbed to heck. And it feels great. We should get some of those blue blockers. I mean, that would be putting me to sleep, actually. But yes, your point is taken. Touche indeed. I got some eye drops. I might go lube up. Streamer subbed to death live on Twitch. Man, what a way to go out, though, huh? I guess I don't have to worry about secrets or anything. Thanks, bud. Thanks, intern. Just take a minute to wash your face or eye drops. Yeah, I got eye drops in the... I've already used them a couple times. Just gonna try to blink a little more. I mean, as the fights have gotten more intense, you can't blink as much. Like, for real. Hey. Oh, shit. Yeah. Fuck. Woo! Shit! Shit! I didn't know that... I didn't know it was on that grenade. That's the problem with not having a HUD. You can't check. Like, you have to switch to hear the sound effect, because each grenade has a unique sound. But if something's happening, it can actually kind of get lost under it, and there's also time involved with that. Instead of just looking, I've beaten the game on Ultra Nightmare. I've beaten the campaign on Ultra Nightmare, yeah. Ebiyasha, thanks for gifting 20 subs. God damn. God damn. Yeah, that has gotten to the next lore for sure.
I'll mark it on your HUD.
Noticed that I blink way less than other people back when I was a teenager playing video games for like 6 to 8 hours a day. Yeah, blinking is pretty important. It's pretty important. I would say I'm pro blink. Adding a mode where they don't flash and glory kill stone to take it up even another notch. There's an option for that. You can just turn off the glory kill highlight. All you gotta do is click a button and it's gone.
Warning. The Seraphim's chamber key has been removed. The Slayer has the key. This facility will self-destruct in 5, 4,
It's almost like I wouldn't blink for almost a minute and then blink like 5 times to make up for it.
Goodbye.
I think that counts, right? It's been up for a long time. Thank you guys for all the subs, though. Thank you very much. You guys are blowing it out, big time.
The Seraphim is the key to the human salvation.
Man, this encounter is nuts. I remember being a pretty long one. Not too bad, just long. Oh, baby, did it take the whole thing with it? Oh, maybe not. What happened? Yeah, I don't know. A game crash, looks like. Looks like a game crash. There's your problem. Yeah, look there. Look there. Your game done crashed. Got a non-functional video game on your hands, sir. Yeah, I think it's coming back. I think that's coming back to life. Yep. Easy come, easy go. I don't know what I'm going to do about this display, though. That's going to have to come back some kind of way. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, dear. Yeah, it took the display with it. Yeah, I only see 2 displays, even though there are definitely 3 working right now. Whatever. Time to reboot. Time to reboot. Time for take another pace around the apartment. When did we get to 59 out of 50? Here, actually, let me set that timer real quick before I reset. I'm gonna have to reset my PC, I think, to get this back in line. Doom Eternal took a lot with it when it went down that time. That's okay. PC needs a little rest. It's been a big day. Big day. It's been working hard. Thank you all for the extreme generosity. There's only one more sub extension to go. and it will hit the full 24-hour runtime. One remaining sub extension, specifically 41 subs, to unlock the maximum length of the stream, and a 1 week stream sometime in the future. I need to find. I'll pin down the exact days, and I guess I'll chop out. I'll edit out all the book segments and upload them to YouTube as its own video, because you want to consume it as a as a VOD or something like that. I'm sorry, what? 1 week? Yeah. So here, I can reboot while I'm saying this, because yeah, my webcam is just plugged into stuff. All right. Yeah, a 1 week stream. So I won't be live on camera the whole time. I'll be leaning pretty heavily on media tech to kind of just keep the fire going while I'm gone. But the idea is that for an entire week, I only take the stream down like every 2 days, because that's what Twitch mandates. But I'll just be here a lot, doing a bunch of different crafts. I have like some construction projects, doing different weird performance things, doing media share, doing reaction to YouTube stuff. Just some, this isn't like hyper elevated content. The experiment is more just kind of living online a lot, because Stephanie's going to be out of town working, and it's just going to be me here to my own devices. So this is a way for me to sort of really focus in on work, do something that is to me sort of a digital project. I've always wondered what would happen if I went in that hard. And then I'm going to be going on vacation shortly after that. So it's almost like, it checks off a lot of boxes. It's a personal experiment. It should hopefully drive a lot of stream traffic and stream activity. And then I can take some time off, get away from it all. So it's like living extremes, Living the extremes. All right, I'm back. Guess what? Display's back too. Just in time for me to step away for a second. I'm going to go use the restroom. And then we'll come back with another chapter of Doom lore. Don't load there. Okay. Where are you going if you want to share? Steph is going to go to Poland. She's going to Warsaw to finally work out of the CDPR office for a little bit, meet her team, formulate some grand strats, kind of game plan a little bit. So I'm going to meet up with her at the end of her trip. We're going to spend a couple of days in Poland, and we're going to bounce around Italy for a little bit. We're going to go to Rome. We're going to go to Venice. And then we're going to end up in Berlin at the end of the trip. So just basically bouncing around, spending a day or two in each spot. It's something that, I've always wanted to do. Never really had the time or the money. But, now I've got both. Just trying to fit in all the work that I want to do around it. I say work. It's really just streaming and playing games and hanging out with people. It's somehow I get to live a pleasured life where that is work for me. So, all right. Bathroom break. Be right back. See you guys soon. Howdy. It's got some eye drops in the eyes. Some shoulder rolls. Feeling all right. Run out of Doom music. Really, but 64 is so spooky. Ah, well, we'll go back to it. All right. Spooky sounds up in here. What's going on? Hold on. Hold on, it's outputting through one of the there. How dare you? Am I? 8-2, thanks for the prime. And Hermdog for gifting another sub. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, and I appreciate that. All right, on to the next chapter. Oh my gosh, I'm getting fuzzy. On to the next chapter in Doom Knee Deep in the Dead, chapter 17. Last chapter. Our guy, Flynn, had finally met up with Arlene. And the chemistry was popping. It was crackling. Arlene even hinted that maybe they let off their demon-slaying adrenaline through some intimate ways, but Flynn wasn't having it. He was angry for some reason. He was throwing shit at her, basically. Making sure she knew that he was the alpha. But Arlene's not even still around. She's here. Intimate like more killing demons? Pretty much. That's pretty much what we're moving on to. They were both naked. You missed the encounter? I'm sorry you did. It was the last chapter. Flynn went through a portal, was fumbling around, found a hidden compartment, and Arlene was in there, naked. They freaked out. They were both just like crazy. They were about to shoot each other. Then they recognized each other. Sparks fly immediately. And then they get dressed, and then Flynn just kind of like negs her about some dumb shit that doesn't matter. And they make a plan to continue further down into the Deimos base. They basically did talk about how they're not on Phobos anymore. Now they're on Deimos, the other moon of Mars. But it's not. Deimos isn't. Deimos isn't in orbit over Mars anymore. Did they explain why she was naked? Because she came through the teleporter too, but I guess she just never thought to put on clothes, whereas Flynn Taggart did. Managed to solve this crash thing in Eternal? Oh, great! What did you end up doing? Yeah, I remember you talking about that before. I'm glad to hear you fixed it. That sounds really frustrating. Bruce Springsteen, thanks for the prime. Yeah, we only got one more extension to go. We're almost there. I had to validate the files, update the GPU. Okay. Yeah, those are some pretty good steps. I'm glad they worked for you. That's great. Multi-man, hey, how's Doom going? It's going very well. I'm getting pretty fuzzy right now. I'll say it. Because I actually didn't get a lot of sleep last night either. Last time I slept, I should say. So I was already on pretty little sleep. But we're doing it. We're making it through. Got about, looks like an hour and a half left. 2.5 hours. If, looks like 38 more subs roll in. No pressure. Just saying. That would be the full run. Just no pressure. No pressure. Just saying no pressure. All right. Chapter 17. While we'd been talking, we came across, me and Arlene, best buds. We came across an undamaged crate that looked promising. All that stood between us and it was one of my fireball-throwing buddies. This one never got a chance to warm up. Arlene whirled and blasted him. The demon went down without a chance to hawk and spit. The label on the crate promised medikits and comrats. We opened it and found a full pantry. Arlene insisted on playing nurse before I played chef. She examined my shoulder. The bullet had gone straight through. Score 1 from my side. She injected universal antiviral antibiotic and wrapped a bandage around my shoulder while I gritted my teeth and groaned like a big baby. When she finished my arm, I heaved a sigh of relief. God, I hated medical crap. But I was premature. I'd forgotten about my burns. Arlene didn't forget. The cream she applied on my forehead, cheeks, and chin hurt worse than the arm injections. He had just gooed up his old burns. Did he recover by now? Anyway. It hurt so bad that I started hunting for any serious cuts or burns Arlene might have. Something that would require my delicate attention. And lots of cream. Despite her appearance, she was disgustingly healthy. I couldn't hurt her in retaliation for her helping me. Blech. GJ Rushy, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Flynn is often premature. Well said. Now it was her turn to tell a story. Why? She began, pausing to gulp water from a bottle we'd extracted from the crate. I don't want to see anything like that first assault ever again. She sat with her back to a wall, and I stood where I had a good view of everything coming or going. I had to find out what happened to Fox Company. Munching on a bland, fast energy bar that tasted as fine as steak that moment, I gave her my undivided attention and a chocolate bar of her own. Women's do love chocolates. The situation had been as bad as I imagined. The assault simply fell apart. Seeing the zombies was enough. The guys didn't even need flaming snot-nosed demons to drive them off the deep end. Walking, staring, drooling, rotting human corpses proved sufficient to make them forget every combat lesson they'd ever learned. They didn't have my natural battle prowess and cool under pressure mastery of the multiplication tables. Was there a weird description from Fly about how hot her body was once he found her? Absolutely. And you know what? For the people who missed it, let me find it, because it is one sentence that's gross. It's exactly what you think it is. Actually, it turns a little weird. Oh, here we go. This is perfectly it. Yep. Her slender waist, tight, firm thighs, medium bust, and long arms made me think of more than the undeniable fact that she had the body of the ideal orbital pilot. Her ultimate goal when she'd earned enough in service to take a hiatus, get a degree, and take a commission. That's the sentence. That's the sentence of him leering at her body, appreciating how perfectly fit she is to be an orbital pilot. Before, he talked about how weird, like, how hotly muscular she was. How she had, like, mannish proportions, but that was totally cool because she was a chick. Pure poetry. It's pretty good, right? Hey, Hannah Rose. Good to see you. We're just getting low-key horny. Hearing our guy Flynn gas up Arlene a little bit. Beautiful, right? Let's see here. They went crazy. Back to Arlene explaining what happened. They, the squad, went crazy. They broke ranks and charged the zombies. Fox was full of fighting spirit, all right. It just lacked a plan, strategy, and tactics, a command structure, and a snowball's chance in they should have known where as soon as they let themselves get isolated and cut off from each other. The fire-hawking Spinies picked them off one at a time. I couldn't really blame my buds. I'd had the same reaction, same rage to rip the zombies apart with my bare hands. Arlene was saved because she wasn't as affected by the male berserker fury. It must be a male thing. Testosterone, maybe? Jesus, did that sour lemon odor actually stimulate a testosterone and adrenal rush overdose? Then again, she might simply have had better self-control than a guy. I interrupted to say, "You're a better man than I am, Arlene." "Shush, Fly, if you want to hear the rest of this." I shushed. "I found a cupboard and hid out," she continued. "I could hear them moving just beyond the door. Sometimes hearing is worse than seeing." I nodded at the truth of that observation. "Like this ugly demon," I said, kicking the brown hide of the creature she'd dispatched. "They hiss like giant serpents, scares the piss out of them when you're in the dark." Oh, God. Oh, here. Oh, I messed it up. Let me recenter myself. "They hiss like giant serpents, scares the piss out of you in the dark." She laughed. "Ha ha ha ha. I wouldn't call that a demon. I've seen some others that I've seen some others that more deserve the name." "Yeah," I agreed, remembering the Minotaurs. "I guess those hell princes you warned me about with your skull and crossbones are a more traditional demon design." "I wouldn't know," she said. "I never saw them. You're talking about the pentagram room?" "You didn't see them?" "I put one foot into that room and heard one of them scream. I guess it saw me, but I didn't stick around to see it. What did they look like?" 8 feet tall, bright, flaming red with goat legs and huge horns. They fired some sort of electrical ball lightning from wrist launchers." She shook her head. "Nasty, but the thing I call a demon is a huge, bloated pink thing with tusks. Maybe we should call it a pinky." Takes a woman's touch to name a demon a pinky. Flynn is too busy with his male boner rage, his exclusively male testosterone-laden fury. Hey, what's up, Vinus Bach? Or Vivnus Bach, my man. What's up, Spaghettis? How you doing? Next stream, can you read Dune? It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of enforcement for a copyright when it comes to reading books. I wonder if YouTube get dinged for it. Let's see here. Does your pink demon make a pig sound? The way she shuddered answered the question before she nodded. She wasn't kidding about what you hear being worse than what you see. I didn't press her for further details. I had a sinking feeling that no description was necessary. Before this was over, I imagined we'd be seeing lots worse nightmares. A full menagerie from the lowest pits of hell. So what happened after you left me the warning? She smiled, happy to oblige. I ran like the devil. She interrupted herself, uncontrollable with the expression. The way things were going, there was no telling who we might meet next. I ran, she said, and found the crack. I had enough paint stick left for a final warning. I want to know, Fly Taggart, that taking the time for that do not enter sign was the stupidest thing I did all day. While I was making like a public information booth, one of those hell princesses you call them came down the hall. You've got guts, I piped in, and didn't care if she shushed me this time. Instead, she insisted on my going back into the narrative and giving all the gory details of how close I'd come to cashing in when facing these monsters. Huge guts. Gosh. Dino Grape, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Just coming by to leave my GGs before I get my 5G upgrade. Cheers and good stream. Lawrence, thank you, Spaghettis. Best of luck. May your After Effects be slight. I didn't really experience much of anything, so Stephanie got kind of knocked out. She got a booster, actually. Kind of put her under. Oh, let's see here. You've got guts, big guts. Then she resumed. While I was writing as fast as I could, I studied that crack in the wall, wishing I could make it larger. I couldn't squeeze through. I know. I felt like dog dirt, but what could I do? I didn't have a Jaws with me, no time to crank the crack wider even if I did have. I wormed my way through, leaving a few layers of skin behind, and hoofed it for the gate. She stopped to catch her breath. Must have been surprised when you came through, stripped bare. She sighed. Oh wait, I said that, never mind. My bad. She stopped to catch her breath, and I immediately started talking. You must have been surprised when you came through stripped bare, I said. She sighed. I was surprised to still be alive, which is how I felt every leg of this mission. There was a corpse reception committee waiting at the other end, but at least they weren't zombies. When I picked my way through all those bodies, a metric ton of zombies started teleporting in. There were too many of them to handle, so I dived into that secret cupboard you found. And somebody pressed a switch, and the freaking door slammed shut. And when you showed up looking, she struggled for words. Not of a hell of a lot better than the zombies, Fly. Thanks, I said. She always had a knack for compliments. Sometimes I suspected she liked toying with me. I pointed at the brown carcass of a spiny. So... You don't want me calling it a demon, I said. How about a spiny? How about an imp? An imp? Why not? I had a book of fairy tales when I was a kid with goblins and things. The picture closest to this critter had the caption imp. It was playing with magical fire. This is the lore, you guys. This is what we came here for. This is what we do the work for. This is what we go through it for. It's what makes it all worth it. You go to sleep tonight, you'll know why imps are called imps. Because in a book that came out after the game came out, they explained it. There we go. Doesn't get better than that. Never will. Then they made the game Doom. Yeah, soup's on. Exactly, Dark. Come and get it. Lore acquired. Our game was becoming fun. We didn't have a lot of entertainment at the moment. I don't know, I said. Something about the head reminds me of an old monster movie about a fish guy who lived in a lagoon. He's an imp, she insisted, reminding me that tough marine or not, she was still a woman. Am I right, fellas? Fellas, am I right? Brothers, can I get it? Can I get a hell yeah? When those ladies decide, they decide, and that's just it. That's it. We all know what it is. We know the score. We pretend we don't, but we do. Doom the novel. Can't go 3 pages without reminding us that she's a woman. Well, it's right there in your face. It's right there in your face. Of course you're going to notice. Big stack of woman like that right in front of you. Oh, man. Ah, Jesus. My mother didn't raise any fools. He's an imp, I agreed. We should name the others, too, she said, encouraged. We got zombies, imps, demons, or pinkies, and hell princes. What do we call the rest? I laughed. That's pretty biblical, isn't it? She stared blankly. Not everyone had enjoyed the benefits of religious schooling. Anyway, it's a great idea, Arlene. If we ever find a functional radio, we'll need to report to someone. We might as well play Adam and Eve and name all the beasts. Will you now? Champion, thank you for the sub. I will keep fighting the good fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. A real twist would be Doom Guy's Flynn and Arlene's Kid Arlen. Kid Arlen. Hold on. Who's Kid Arlen? What do you mean, Olivia Pierce? Adam and Eve. We're dropping that charged language. Let's see here. I lost my spot. Oh, she's the character from Chex Quest. Oh, I'm sorry. I've never actually played Chex Quest. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Meeting of Universes. She relaxed, convinced now that I wasn't making fun of her, so I continued. One of these imps talked to me. Oh, wait, was that me? Oh, one of these imps talked to me. I started, but Arlene cut me off. Did I finish the master levels on Eternal? Yes. I beat the 2, first master levels on Nightmare. Not Ultra Nightmare, just Nightmare. And then I did the next 2 levels on Classic Mode Nightmare, which was really fun, but oh my god. That Terrace Nabad Classic Nightmare was so rough. Hey, what's up, Austin? Good morning. But yeah, I got through it. One of these imps talked to me. I started, but Arlene cut me off. Talked? This was the most surprised I'd heard her yet. We hadn't exactly duplicated each other's adventures. He tried to get me to surrender, promising if I did, I wouldn't be reworked, zombified. But the son of a bitch was such a liar. I wouldn't trust him for the time with a clock stuck to his face. I feel like I have to, remember to breathe. Oh my god. The loopy. The way she laughed made me laugh. Finding her had changed everything. I wanted to live, now as well as fight. Report back to Mars or Earth. Do my duty for the survival of Homo Sap, a home team. Are these all the monsters we've discovered so far? She asked. No, I admitted. There's something around here that's partly invisible. I was thinking of them as killer ghosts. Specters, she corrected offhand. If we got out of this alive, I would recommend Arlene for the job of an editor on a religious magazine. I had a sense of justice. I haven't run into them yet, she added. And some flying skulls. What should we call those? Flying skulls. Right. What do you want to call them? Flying skulls, you lame brain. Call them as you see them. I found out she hadn't run into any of the mysterious blue spheres either. So far, the only good thing to come out of the gate. I had the feeling that before this was over, there'd be so much more naming of names. Now it was back to business. Lunchtime was over. It was a brief rest. We needed real sleep. We needed to find somewhere to secure so that we could take turns sleeping and watch standing. And we needed real food. Something feels weird about this place, she said. Something about Deimos was creepier than Phobos. The place was colder, but that wasn't it. The odors were about the same, but a bad taste seemed to go along with it. Maybe we were closer to the source of the sour lemon stench than hung around the zombies. Whatever it was, a cloying odor underrode everything, something very slowly rotting. I hate looking at it, I answered her. If lesser demons were in charge of the other Martian moon, then old Nick himself had drawn the blueprint here. Weak attempt at a who's on first bit? Yeah. Yeah. It takes it out of you. Oh, man. The skulls were starting to get on my nerves. They were everywhere, all different shapes and sizes, always more evil than a normal human skull. As we explored, the color we noticed most was red. I do like that he's complaining about all the skulls. That's pretty good. Darkening into a shade of rare steak. A little voice that wanted to know why it wasn't getting hotter. Red was hot. Hell was supposed to be hot. The floor became moist with the hated ooze. Not yet deep enough to require slogging through a river of this stuff. I wonder if Arlene and I were exploring the great intestine of something so gigantic that I was going to have a hard time ripping out its guts. It seemed like the deeper we went into hell, the closer we got to the life force. Screw that. The Martian moons were far more appealing as desolate rocks as opposed to the exposed to the cold of space. Bad news, said Arlene, pointing to a teleport platform at the end of the corridor. We had no choice. Use it now or go back. Along with all the normal maps I wanted, I now wished for a map showing where all these grids connected up. How many shopping days before Christmas? Good zinger, my guy. Oh, goodness. Okay. Somebody's got to do it, Arlene. Do what? Recon these teleport things. She placed a firm hand on my shoulder. Nice of you to volunteer, Corporal. Rank before beauty. Pearls before swine. I was about to delegate, PFC. I looked around. The layout's different here than on Phobos. Looking back, I observed the vista of emptiness we had walked through to get to this point. I had the feeling that the walls were squirming when I didn't look at them. More dead ends. I don't like jumping into a fire when I'm getting fat and happy in the frying pan. But we're humanity's vanguard, right? It sounded sarcastic, but I didn't mean it to be. We've got to find out what's happened and communicate with someone up the chain. Whenever Arlene smiled, it felt warmer, nicer than when we'd just been palling around. War brings out something good in a certain kind of people. I didn't know about me, but I was sure about Arlene. Besides, she elaborated, best way to stay alive is to be on the offense. I'm going right behind you. There's no one else I'd rather have backing me up. That meant so much to me I didn't say a single word out loud. She knew how I felt. Win Dexter, thank you for the sub. Flynn is the most dislikable guy ever. I mean, he's rad. He likes war. War is good for people sometimes. Listen, yeah, you could be politically correct. I'm just here to say it like it is. All right, war is pretty rad, and sometimes it makes chicks look hot. All right, that doesn't make me a monster. It doesn't make me a monster at all. Okay, I'm alive. Big deal. Give me 30 seconds. They wouldn't be my last words, I hoped. The teleporter sensation, now that I was ready for it, was similar to the gate, but quicker, less disorienting. My clothes stayed on and the weapons didn't disappear. I was ready to secure the beachhead. I arrived on a platform virtually identical to the one at the point of departure. I should have jumped off right away, but I was distracted by the sound of a heavy pile drivers coming closer and closer. Heavy pile drivers, yeah. Jesus and Mary. I realized their footsteps. And so ends chapter 17. What's running towards Flynn Fly Taggart? We don't know. We don't know. Oh, that blood and viscera. Yeah. Alright. So I rebooted, but I think this means I have to start the level over again. Which kind of sucks. I was kind of close to the end of it. There was like a couple more encounters. Never fear. It certainly won't crash again. You imagine? Absurd. Oh fuck. Run on my vertical monitor. That means I have to. Oh god. Oh Doom Eternal. Oh Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal. With the story? No worries. Thank you for listening. 21 hours. Chipping on up there. Almost 22 at this point. Okay, so I have to rotate my position. Did you sleep last night? I mean, no. 24-hour stream, dog. Whenever it does this, if it like crashes and it changes its monitor numbering, and then I have to like manually set the monitor for it to display at. It sucks. Resets a lot of my display options. Okay. Things back together. Sorry about this one. Back up and running in no time. Know what you're talking about? What is the issue with Eternal? It just crashed. That's it. It like when it crashes in a particular way, it like takes Windows displays with it. Like Windows can't see certain displays anymore. And then when I relaunch it, it launches on another monitor with like every display option reset. I gotta remember to turn that off. That's why I make scripts do that for me. Everything else looks fine. Everything looks okay. Yeah. Oopsie. What does that little thing mean? I don't know. Look at all that RAM. Yep. Fields of RAM. I don't think anything touches all of it. All right. Oh god. Oh yeah, and my runes are all fucked. Okay. This is the DLC. Yes, it is. I finished the campaign. And the goal was to play it all. That little setback didn't help, and also I've spent more time reading the book than I thought I would. But that's okay. I think that's probably time better spent. But yeah, this is Ancient Gods Part 1, the first DLC pack after the conclusion of the Doom Eternal campaign. God damn it. Well, So wait, I'm curious. If you start a new, does it just are all the weapons max upgraded? Okay, they are. You have full suit. Okay, and you have the Unmaker. That's weird. Huh. That's kind, I guess. What book genre do you like to read? I don't know that I have a favorite genre, to be honest. I'm kind of all over the map. I mostly just, like, if somebody recommends something, that's usually what I read. Whatever form of book it is. Good House of Leaves. I have not. I mean, I do like trash. Trash is always fun. Oh, oops. Oh, whatever. We're doing well? I'm doing pretty well. Game night. Playing a rad video game, hanging out with some awesome people, experiencing loads of wonderful generosity, and sharing treasured memories about the Doom novel, which is teaching me a lot. It really is. I'm a student. I'm a student of the Doom novelization. I have a lot to learn. Ooh. Why did I just notice you had no HUD? That's just a little style. We're getting the swag points there. What's up, Oreo819? How you doing? Oh no. I don't want to be down here. Almost the full 24 hours? Yeah, almost. Almost. You guys have really blown me away. I gotta figure out when everybody gets paid so I can like do a 24-hour stream the day after. Get everybody when they're flush and feeling generous. how you got me? Yes! Well, thank you, Scoot. I appreciate it. Bit every 2 weeks on a Friday? Must have been a good Friday. Joke's on you, I don't have a job. Have you been streaming since I last popped in? I have. Yes, indeed I have. I told you I was hardcore! Chilling with the boys is your job. Exactly! It's exactly as great as it sounds, too. I don't mean to, like, brag or nothing. But, man, does it suit me. I mean, I think it suits about everybody, so... I'm not a hero for that. Ah. After paycheck, before rent. Oh, baby. That's where Twitch lives. No, 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 no. Ooh. Shit, shit. Ah. Oh, dear. Ugh. Dude. Ugh. Okay. Shit. Fuck! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I knew I was low on life. There's no reason to go that close. Especially when they can swat you like that. P-Doom, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate you. See that insane Doom Eternal run in SGDQ? Yeah. It was really, really awesome. First time I've seen you die. Because I had all those lives stacked up in the normal mode. They don't give you tons of lives in the DLC. Jesus. Braced on the floor and shot. Yeah, just flattened out on the ground, and everything would have worked out. Damn it. Oh, man. Whew, okay. Man, oh man. This is hard. It's interesting playing this on a slowed down brain. Because it's like I have to play in a way that doesn't require ultra fast reflexes, so I have to like maintain a little more distance. If I can like snap on things, if I can react really quickly, then I can stay a little closer. It's a little safer. But here I actually need to build in a little more reaction time, I feel like. Brain's underclocked. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Herm Dog, thanks for gifting another sub. You guys, we're tiptoeing closer to that big 24-hour, big 2-4. Full sun rotation.
The Seraphim's presence.
There, now I have a life. Please hydrate. Yeah, good call. Good call. I've actually been hydrating quite a bit. I've been taking frequent bathroom breaks, so I feel pretty good. Brain just fuzzed. I needed probably 3 more hours of sleep yesterday. I've made it through, this isn't actually so bad. The Dark Souls one was pretty rough. But yeah, G Fuel's keeping me hot and peppy. Missed. Oh. Shoot. Oh! Oh! Oh. Alright, I gotta... God damn it. What the fuck is everything? I didn't kill anything. Where was everything? Hey. Oh, now? Now things are spawning? Fuck. Dude. Oh. What? Keep track of chat and play when you're this sleep deprived. I'm not really. When I'm during combat, I'm not really looking at chat. I can catch glimpses here and there where there's not like things right in front of me. Need that Twitch engagement. Scoot, I don't miss anything. I did miss nothing. Fourth wind kicking in. Yep, like fourth wave ska. It's strong and powerful and real. Loving Inside Games Law Dog. He just needs Spool working on a computer in the background. We could Photoshop him in back there. Maybe. How are you so good? Native Flowers practice. As usual, the answer is just practice. Whereabouts is this in the game? It's some offshore oil rig. I don't know if they said specifically where. Arctic Circle? Something like that? I think this is Earth. Pretty sure it's Earth. Oh, you've seen Spool in person, P-Doom? How was he? I hope to someday meet Spool in person. That's right, Coinmeister. Going strong. Is this the beginning again? Yeah. Since the game crashed and I was playing mission select instead of just a new save. It doesn't save your checkpoint progress through a mission when you do mission select. There's not really a like a save file or a slot for that. So yeah, I gotta play the level over again. I do need to use the restroom though. Or with that time of night. Hyper hydration time of night. P Doom, thanks for gifting another sub. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. See you soon. And I'm back. Bladder empty, rage full, G Fuel maxed out, discount applied, Energy Panther within range. Oh no! I was selling out so hard I missed the jump. Panther gotcha. But what it didn't get is my bank account, I'll tell you that much. 30% off all your G Fuel purchases, except for cans. Those are 20% at gfuel.com. Using code SIRLAR. Shoutouts to G Fuel, wonderful sponsor. Ordered something like an hour ago. You're welcome? Well, thank you very much. Travelech. There we go. Clippy, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that. Above the legal limit. And what you're... Hey, you know what, Lawrence? You're great, and you're working hard, and I'm honestly proud of you. You need to keep it up. Keep up the good work. You're doing a lot of good work. Well, thank you. It's been sizing up lately. Whoop! Uh-oh. It's been sizing up. It's been nice. But thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. I apologize if I fumbled over him. Didn't do him justice. I'm a little sleepy. Hey. Ugh. This makes me tense up. I forgot that was there. Super Gegor. Thank you very much for the sub. I love those fresh subs. Welcome. Welcome to the Lars Lads. Oop. I'm just a squirrel looking for a nut. Just a gamer trying a game. Ugh. Good news is I got to do that again. Oops. Uh-oh. Ugh. Fuck. Nefarium. Thanks for the prime. Song plays on loops in my head. Occasionally it kills me. All the music in the DLC is so on point. So on point. How's Arlene? They actually found her. She met up with Flynn. Things are going great. They haven't kissed yet. Things are a little awkward. Flynn is like borderline, I don't know. He thinks it's playful. It seems a little mean-spirited. She kind of seems over it. But they have a weird dynamic. Yeah, the Blood Swamp song, with that like stuttery, grungy guitar in the background. I love that sound. I don't know what to call it. I bet it has a sound. I heard it so much in like a very hot window of 90s grunge rock. So it really does fit in here. Doom is so much in that vein. Oh no, I didn't make it in time. Aw. Aw. God damn it. Oh, you weren't talking about Doom Song? Blood Swamps? Never mind. I didn't know there were multiple Blood Swamps. What were you guys talking about? What? Fuck. Fucking hell. Hey. Get my blinking in while I can. Whoa. It's this level DLC, yeah. This is from the first expansion pack. Ancient Gods Part 1. It's the first level, in fact. As a matter of fact, it's the first level. I see a goodie down there, and I want to go get it. Alright. Alright, alright. I'm not impressed. Never got around to playing the DLC? Oh, it's good. It's good. It is an escalation of Doom Eternal in every sense of the word. Hey, what's up, Pretendosaur? Off topic, but I was watching The Player by Robert Altman earlier, and the cop with curly hair looks a lot like you. Good movie, recommend. Alright. Maybe it was me. Maybe they stole my likeness. Maybe they used deepfakes to steal my likeness. Pray! The big sub bomb. That's gotta finish it outright. That's gotta. $17 subs. 17 subs. That's a suspiciously accurate number. Trey, dang. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna be running around like an idiot in this room. I think I just saw a floater. Yes.
The Seraphim's chamber. Now we work to resurrect the only ones who can save this world and its people.
Warning. The Seraphim's chamber key has been removed. The Slayer has the key. This facility will self-destruct in 5, 4,
Yeah.
3.
1 week stream unlocked. I'll cut out all the book reading. Maybe I'll finish up the Doom novel during the week stream. Got the Hackers novel to read. That seems it's even shorter. Catching up on video games in December. I think when I had to add Eternal to the list. It's a great game. It'll let you invest in as much as you want to. It's a great ride if you just want a big stupid shooter. If you want something to really like grind skill in, you can do that too. I think what some people have trouble with is knowing that there's a higher skill ceiling and then being okay with not targeting that. Like knowing the game is tuned to be played to a certain level. Or being like, I just want to have a dumb fun time. Which I certainly understand. I'm compelled to play on harder difficulties. It's a stupid, meaningless pride thing. But that can bite you in this game. Especially if you don't have a ton of time or you don't feel like devoting a lot of attention to an individual game. So, I guess like be okay with just taking it easy in this game if you just want to have a good time. I won't judge you. Is Flynn a cool guy or the coolest guy? Well, it's hard to say, because there's still a lot of Flynn to go. Oh boy, ooh. It could really go any kind of direction at any moment, I feel like. Flynn's a real wild card. Hey. Damn it, I don't want to be down here. Let me, where? There you are. Oh shit, oh shit. Still got through. Ah, shit. That's a big boy. Awkward. Alright, where's big fella? Where are you hiding? Oh, there you are. There, little head peeking out. Old prince. All right. Guess what? Took me a minute to see it, but... Ooh! The final hour. The 24th hour. Attained. I genuinely thought I'd be going to sleep at 2 a.m., so... Thank you all very much for the outrageous response. The generosity, the support. I really appreciate it all. One more season of 24, baby! I'm gonna interpret all of this as signs of generous support for QuakeCon spiritually. So, thank you all so much. And with that, I can, with great pride and humble gratitude, I remove the bar. So much space at the top of the screen now. One final update of the clock. What a ride. What a ride it's been. Means I also owe one final chapter of the book as well. Which, I'll tell you what, I'll read that after I finish this level. Right now I'm kind of depending on the intensity of combat to keep my brain firing. Things were starting to shut down when I was reading. So I'm on a roll right now. I'm worried about my brain slowing down when I read and then having to speed back up for blood swamps, but you know what? That's a later Lawrence problem. Hey, good morning, Solex. Ooh! Toasty Twinkle Nugs, you heading out? Have a great night. Thank you for watching. I wish the best upon you and yours. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again to whoever gets to me sub. Felt like their name involved a hot dog. There were some hot dog names. I have to touch something in here, yeah. Touch the button. Wait. I think that is there an extra life down here? Oh, BFG cell. Which means I could have used one. Or I can backtrack and get this one. Yeah, it'd be nice to use some BFG. Well, if you use them in the final encounter, backtracking doesn't count. Ugh! Oh, what a save. Blood Swamps is DLC 2, though. I think this is DLC 1. Oh, Blood Swamps is the second level in the first DLC. It is next. Like a surprise party. They're coming out to give me a big ol' hug. Yeah, we hit the 24-hour goal. We did it! Thank you all. Everyone did it. Doom Eternal for 24 hours. What a feat. What an accomplishment. Another gaming miracle. Uh-oh. Oh. Need to farm some glory kills. I don't think that worked. Ugh. I feel like it wanted to crash on me there. It hitched up a little bit. Getting a little spicy, a little testy. Damn. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Feet below the main deck, I've marked the best access point.
There's frame per second jitter in the corner. Yeah, the fact that it's going between 119 and 118. I guess that's normal. VSync on. It might wobble below instead of above. Yeah, I forgot about Slayer gates. I think some of the runes were... I can't remember the runes. Huh. How many chapters are left in the Doom novel? We're about halfway through the book. A little more than halfway. We're at chapter 18, and there are... ...33 chapters. Oops. I bonked my monitor. There we go. That's got it. Oh. Hello, Mr. Shark.
The Seraphim was the loyal aide to the Father. You and every human on this planet owe your reality to them.
Can the shark be killed? I don't think so. I think he just tries to chomp on you and that's it. I think. Man, look at the reflection in the ceiling. Mr. Big Nonsense, thanks for the sub. Oh. Oh dear. Fuck. Oh! I don't understand if they're just... I don't know how you don't get hit by that. Shameful. Using a life. Oh, nope, you're gonna head out? Cool. Thanks for dipping in. I think odds are I won't be around when you're back on Twitch, but who's to say? Big crazy world out there. Harriet? Actually, yeah. Using the shield. Yep. That's how you can not get killed by that. I don't think I ever figured out how to get that 2 up. I want it so bad. Stable Ice, thanks for gifting a sub.
The Seraphim's chamber is close by.
got a raid too? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Automaso. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, sorry I'm getting... I apologize if I'm missing things. I'm starting to get a little loose. Go underwater clockwise a quarter and come up from behind it. I swear I looked everywhere underwater. I guess I just didn't see it. Woo! Oh. Yeah, welcome everyone from the raid. Got an hour and change left. Got one more chapter to read in this Doom novel. And the Blood Swamps level has some fantastic music coming up after this, so lots to look forward to. Green Herb White Smoke, thanks for the sub. Sick name. Aw, no lore. Asking how does one prepare for a 24-hour stream? Typically, I feel like what I try to do is just get a really good night's sleep the day before. So I come in with like a full tank of sleep. I didn't do that this time. But it was worth it. It was worth staying up. I don't regret it. Went out to like see a French show. We went to a diner afterwards, had some food, talked. It was great. Real life stuff. Weird, right? I think there's like a wave when you know it's real in this room, and it's not here yet. Didn't he die? That was weird. Gorgonon kept him 5 subs, dang! Y'all already bought my time. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, I didn't even get one of them. Yeah. Don't worry about giving me some happy sleepy time subs. I'm gonna sleep like a baby no matter what, I promise. Please. This much doom around QuakeCon. I'm a happy camper. Happy Quaker. Alright. What do they want me to kill? What's going on here? What? Seems like a baby sea will be up in about 3 hours. That's usually what happens. I like take a nap and then I'm up until night and then I sleep for like 12 hours and then I'm all caught up. It's kind of nice. What do they want from me? There's another wave after this, I know it. Here we... wait. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh my. Everything dead? All demons murdered? Everybody get nice and chopped up? Oh man. Connor the Third. The ship of Theseus is real. How can you love someone for their life if their cells are changing and a completely different person every 5 to 7 years? Also, hello, bud. It's because love is a living thing. Yes, people change. No! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro! I think it might have saved a checkpoint. Got his ass. Yeah, I got. Shit. Fuck, man. That sucks. Anyway. Yeah, you have to constantly kind of take stock of who you are and how you feel about things as you change as a person. And you have to trust that your partner is going to do the same. Sometimes that does require stopping down and realizing, wait a minute, I'm a different person, you're a different person. We're just different people now. But that doesn't mean we can't reconnect. Or that we can find a path through our old connection to forge new ones. Why people go on retreats and stuff. They kind of like reintroduce themselves to their partner. Catch back up on stuff. I don't think there's any... like, I don't know. The vision of a relationship and of love, I think, changes. Get older. It's less informed by fairy tale and more by like the practicalities of trying to be with a person and engage with them constructively and positively and be a good partner, an uplifting partner. That's a tricky thing. And it means a lot of things to a lot of different people in a lot of different contexts in a lot of different ways. Might have an update for Subverse because I'm playing it. Alright, let's see. I think it should save the checkpoint, but I think it's at that fight. Probably before it. Maybe it checkpointed me after it. Something seemed off. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No, all I gotta do is leave. Alright. They won't let me teleport yet. Now I can. Okay. I want to get that 2 up. Maybe I can go back. Wait, no. Guess you can't get it once you initiate the flood? Kind of a bummer. You can't go back to get that 2 up? Alright. Whatever. It's worth it for the checkpoint. And the map WOMs that are still definitely playing. I think it just takes them a while to fade out now. Nope. Definitely still WOMing. Brand new save. Map still WOMing. Doom Eternal! How is it so hard, Doom Eternal?
To help you, as I have always.
This is still the first level, yes.
And now, they will fear you. We have been allies for some time now. I knew who you were the moment you set foot in.
Forgot how long Ancient Gods levels are. Well, I had to play half of it over again.
Brought you to the divinity machine.
Bear that in mind.
Your power. Where would all this be now had I not had the foresight to create you? Your gifts are owed to us now. Repay the Father for all he has granted us both by returning him to his throne. And then he will save us all.
Okay, so Sammer is an agent of the Father, and the Father, I guess, didn't want to be subjugated by the Maker anymore. Those are pretty good motivations, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna move on to the next level so that I have Blood Swamp's music playing in the background. Because that Blood Swamp's music is the tightest. Is the sickest. The dopest track around. And it'll be good background music for the next and final chapter. Well, not final, but final for this stream.
The entire time.
Chapter of Knee Deep in the Dead.
I am sorry. There's no
Like
need.
how he...
To see this because he's not.
No one else could even get off a line.
And nobody here knows what's wrong with him.
Intern knows the score.
We don't know yet.
Love Intern.
The Father's life sphere sits atop the Ingmor Sanctum, located in the blood swamps of hell. My body is undergoing rapid transfiguration. It is why I need the Father. Reach the tomb and acquire the Father's life sphere. Bring him back into physical form. I will not be able to join you. Makers cannot set foot into the dark realm. I will be waiting for you at the Sanctum.
Look at the big brain on Sammer.
Retrieve the sphere. It's forbidden.
I have the Blood Swamp's location online.
Be grateful. Despite your transgressions, you are given the honor to serve the gods yet again.
Yeah, so far you've been enjoying the novel? I'm glad to hear that. I don't think the... my reception, or my perception, was that the Batman Forever novel didn't go super well. But I could actually chalk that up to my Poor performance and bad audio quality. I think those are both, having looked at them myself, I'm like, I probably wouldn't watch that. Are you holding? I'm pretty tired, but you know what? I'm in the last hour. It's all downhill from here. Literally and figuratively. Well, maybe not literally. There it is. He said that he can't set foot in the Dark Realm, but he'll meet him on the Sanctum because it's a fallen piece of heaven. Pretty cool. I never thought about it that way. Very cool. I just want the music. I don't want the whispering. Yeah, the map was whispering to me. Nice. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom run, and I'll be back with one more chapter of this novel. And then more Doom. See you soon. Everyone, I'm back. I'm back. Man, my throat, in what is probably not the last double entendre of the night, my throat is really feeling it.
States that you're going to destroy the sphere.
So much talking. Usually I feel like this like 4 hours ago though, so
Seraphim has requested of us.
I actually have more throat endurance than usual. It's not something people think about, but just talking for 24 hours straight. That is a physical strain on your body. Not a big one, you know. I'm not running laps here. There we go. Love the Mac and modem sound. I'm glad you do. It was kind of intended to be that way. This is kind of what I wanted, this faded rock. I actually have more throat endurance than usual. Quote, dash, Lawrence Sonntag. Exactly, Ferret King. I want my most memorable quotes remembered for all time. Can we get a recap on the lore leading into this last chapter? Of course you can. Let me try to summarize it all if I can. Flynn Fly Taggart, that's his name, is a Marine. But he's a good Marine. He doesn't put up with any bullshit. His commanding officer wanted to kill some innocent men. He said no, punched him. Got court-martialed. Innocent men killed anyway. What a prick. All of a sudden, some shit's going down on Mars's moons, Phobos and Deimos. I guess there were no other Marines in the galaxy, so Fox Squad is sent to investigate. Flynn Taggart, being court-martialed, was separated from the rest of the group who went into the mines or whatever to investigate. Flynn Taggart left behind with 2 guards, both named Ron. Ron 1 and Ron 2. Amidst all this, we learned that Flynn has a best buddy. Platonic, nothing weird, no emotions involved, but God, she's cool. Man, she's cool. Like, just the kind of female that, like, it's not like other females, you know? She hangs out with the dudes. She hangs out with the boys. She's cool. She knows what it's like to be me. And that's pretty much it. So, Flynn is really attached to Arlene, who is a badass, and is literally Vasquez from Aliens, pretty much. Flash forward again. Flynn's under guard with the 2 Rons. He's like, I gotta go save Arlene. Because there's static. There's static and gunfire and screams over the radio. Oh, Vasquez from Aliens. So he does some judo moves, gets out of there, leaves the Rons locked up in the mess hall, and starts bashing his way down through the floors of the Phobos installation. He has many encounters with demons and zombies. He gets guns. He hurts himself a whole lot. He first trips into toxic waste, then decides to swim through it. He blows himself up multiple times with a rocket launcher. There's a lot going on here. He took a bath. He runs away from a pinky, that's true. He's getting the hang of it, though. He used an explosive barrel to kill some demons. He took out 2 princes of hell. I don't know why they called that instead of barons, but whatever. Hey, chalk it up. It's an early book. Took him out. Cleared episode 1. Now he's in episode 2 where he finds Arlene naked, because when you teleport in Doom, you can't go with any guns or clothes. So he, after murdering many demons completely naked in his battle lust, discovers Arlene cowering inside a cabinet. They have an intensely awkward and inexplicably flirty engagement where Arlene, for some reason, is the one being the aggressive one. Meanwhile, Flynn is too cool for school, choosing instead to mock her, kind of like grade school style, just kind of antagonizing her about small things. He spent this entire trip fixating on how much he missed Arlene and just wished that he had another human there with him. And as soon as he finally meets up with her, he doesn't say a goddamn thing of support. He's already on her ass, kind of like being like, meh, meh. He's just that kind of guy. He's a, meh. He's that dude. That's the sound he makes. Classic gamer, Konang, exactly. Flynn's a real gamer. He's a bit of a joker too. He's just a real turd all around. Yeah, where you been, bitch? That's basically what he did. Not quite in those words, but yeah, he's not angry or jealous or anything. Also, Arlene is dating someone else. They kissed once, and it was weird. That's the extent of their actual romantic engagement. They were both drunk. They kissed, and she was like, nope, and immediately started trying to set him up with her girlfriends, if that tells you anything. But meanwhile, Flynn thinks that they had a special thing because they watched a movie and ate popcorn together once. He is a level 30 wizard incel virgin, for sure. Anyway, they find each other. They're naked. There's a weird moment of I don't know what. I don't want to believe that it is anything that gross. They get dressed, shotguns in hand, because they found a cabinet literally filled with shotguns, like they spilled out when they opened it. Yeah, she ogles him. Yes. She was checking out the goods. He was far more restrained and civilized. Pfft. Please, Arlene, restrain yourself. So, Arlene and Flynn Taggart are ready to just bang it old school. Shotguns in tow. They're setting off down the corridor. They figure they have to keep going down into Deimos' lab to figure out what's going on. Deimos has been visibly warped out of orbit of Mars. They don't know where it is, but they're on Deimos now. But then when they look up in the sky, they don't see stars. They just see some kind of swirling gas. So, classic depiction of a girl, according to a classic gamer. Classic. Absolutely classic. Okay. All right, here we go. Chapter 18. Abruptly, I remembered where I stood. I leapt off the platform just in time. Arlene had counted the full 30 seconds before following. Oh yeah, there's teleport pads, and he was going to test it. Clear? She asked as she sparkled into view. No, I answered. Listen to that. White as a cat, she pounced down beside me. Hep. Like the thudding sound wasn't getting any softer. Poke your head around the corner, she suggested. I have a pretty good idea what's making all that racket. We took our time approaching the corner. Arlene gestured that she would go first. I don't argue with a lady. When she glanced back at me, her face was stern. You've been wondering what I call a demon, she said. So, take a good look. I did. And just as Gunny Goforth might have said, she wasn't just a whistling Dixie. A whole box of demons marched around atop a 2-story platform. It looked as though it might lower any moment. One of the pinkies started making those pig sounds I found so disgusting. But as I paid close attention to the anatomical details of this thing, I decided the Porker Anti-Defamation League might disagree with my description. These monsters were the most massively concentrated collections of muscle power in the whole zoo. They were about 6 feet tall, with mouths that looked like they could swallow Cleveland. And probably had. They were demons, all right. She had me there. So long as these guys were wandering the corridors, nothing else deserved the name. Their flesh was a dark pink. Arlene's nickname for them was accurate. This is the moment where he's like, shit, a woman was right. And it's gonna be, damn, she's not like other girls. Like, she's right sometimes. Sometimes she says stuff that makes sense to me. She's special. Oh, boy. They didn't see us yet, but it didn't look as if we'd been going anywhere. It didn't look as if we'd be going anywhere if we didn't deal with them. There were no other doors. Eventually that platform would have to lower, so we rode it up. Or we could ride it up. They stamped around on short, stubby legs, like shaved gorillas with horns and saw teeth. Do they have any projectiles? Excuse me. I asked Arlene. What do you mean? Fireballs, lightning, anything like that? They don't throw anything at you. She noticed my body relax a little. Don't let it fool you, she warned. They're deadly if you get anywhere near them. Can we pop them from down here? I asked. Not likely. You need a concentrated force like a .458 Weatherby or a 12 gauge at 10 feet. I saw an imp go after a demon, and the pinky took 3 fireballs in the face and swallowed the imp whole. It burped out the bloody spines. Data point. Zzzt. All right, Flynn's downloading data again. He's scanning. Extracting the data. Zoop, and then downloading it right into the brain. He's filing it away. Data point. Imps and demons, like imps and zombies, don't get along. Man, dial-up noises. It's just like, ew. A wrinkle searing into his mind like it's being branded with a hot iron. Oh, it's no wait. It's like the download sequence from Johnny Mnemonic. This is him learning a new fact. So he has to put in something to bite on. He's like, there's his brain just like, yeah. One little crease pops in. Thunk. Shocked. Gained an IQ point. Yeah, or Johnny Mnemonic, more RAM. He's like upgrading his brain RAM in the elevator. Oh shit, what a beautiful film. Okay, here we go. Where was I? Oh yeah. He's downloading. His eyes went slack. His eyes like unfocused and his jaw went slack. And I guess Arlene noticed this. Why, if we're gonna progress, we gotta lower that platform. There's no other way to kill them with what we've got. I noticed I'd been leaning against something hard and metallic. It was another skull switch, just begging to be afflicked. I started reaching for it, but Arlene butted my hand away with her shotgun. That hurt. I don't know what it's gonna do, she protested. I can't help it. I'm a bored lever puller. I flicked the tongue. With a loud groan, the platform lowered like an elevator. The demons wandered off. They snuffled their pig snouts evidently scented us, where they made a beeline. Oh man, Flynn Taggart is so cool. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you? He's like, I pull levers is what I do. Flip. And then an elevator full of demons just. And then they smell them immediately and now they're attacking. Thanks, Flynn. Solid move, bud. With a loud groan, the platform being line for us. Okay. As they came for us, we scuttled back around the corner. The demons didn't seem able to run, but they could power walk with that thud pounding through our skulls. Arlene and I both had shotguns and a serious attitude problem towards demons. I found their open mouths an irresistible target. The first one ate my powder, and the back of its head opened like a watermelon. There was always something to save for close range. Arlene took hers out with a well-placed blast to the chest. We were acting like a team with our backs to a wall. The Pinkies were dying as individuals, marching forward 2 abreast to receive their quota of shotgun death. The corpses piled up. The bodies hit the floor, providing sufficient time for us to reload and do it again. He's going to propose while they're fighting. He's definitely going to start flirting with her. I bet. As an added bonus, none of the monsters made that snuffling pig sound. They were too busy roaring as they died. The roaring was loud, but it was the mark of their defeat. Started feeling good about my bloody work. Like shooting drunks in a barrel, I said to Arlene. Don't get cocky. She's right. Hubris. The ranks of the enemy finally diminished. We'd stumbled into a finite number and we were using up our demons fast. About as fast as our shotgun shells. That's a weird way to say that. Very weird way to say that. Don't discount them, Arlene warned me. I wasn't about to discount her experiences. So long as you can keep them at a safe distance, this is all right. But I saw what happened when a buddy got his arm bitten off, and then it ate his head. He avoided being a zombie only to wind up as demon food. Good things come to an end, even in a paradise like Deimos. A bullet came very close to ending the career of yours truly. This tipped me off that someone was shooting at me. I almost died from a bullet. From this information, I deduced that someone had fired the bullet at me. Therefore, it stands to reason that someone was firing a gun pointed in my direction. This guy. Mind like a steel trap. You can't really expect too much of him. He did just learn a new thing. He's probably still got a headache, poor guy. Imagine being around all that gunfire. He just learned something. Master of observation? God. Let's see. Deuced. Something was shooting at him. Look out! I shouted at Arlene, but she was already down, so she's better than you. Crouching behind the wall of demon bodies. During the precious seconds I spent saving myself from whoever was playing sniper, the last demon charged like a runaway bulldozer. I turned to find myself staring into a meter-wide maw. I thought I knew what a bad smell was before that moment. A square mile of human cesspool might come close. The odor was so bad. It was like a weapon. My eyes watered so I could hardly see. Arlene shouted something, but I couldn't make out her words. She was busy with problems of her own. The sniper was still at it. One of those bullets, clearly meant for Arlene or me, connected with the back of the demon. And it had the same reaction as a human being would have if stung by a mosquito. While it tried to scratch its back, and I wondered how it could accomplish such a task without ripping itself to ribbons, I swung the shotgun back into action. The target came forward, and the bore of my weapon literally went down its gaping maw. I pulled the trigger. My eyes filled with stinking monster blood, not a desirable state of affairs when trying to avoid the persistent rifleman. I could hear Arlene, though, shouting, "That's the last of them," as her shotgun finished speaking for her. Blam! As she fired her sexy shotgun sexily. She had to be speaking about the demons. I could still hear the ping-ping of rifle fire over my head. But it was a relief to know that no pinkish mouths would chew my tender epidermis. Arlene crawled over to me and started rubbing the blood out of my eyes. I could manage that on my own, I just hadn't gotten around to it. I could do it. I didn't need her to do it. What a tool. What a tool. Just trying to do something nice for you, dude. You don't have to, like, defend your honor just because you're accepting a kindness. Wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. I can manage that on my own. I hadn't gotten around to it. Spread out, I ordered. Don't make one target. She didn't argue with my superior combat experience. She rolled away without a word while I finished clearing my vision. Whoever was trying to shoot us hadn't taken a break, probably just to reload. I was certain it wouldn't last. He had the high ground, Anakin, beyond where the platform had been. We needed to alter the situation in our favor immediately. Platform! I shouted, then charged the lowered lift. It had its own switch, which I flipped. Without Arlene? Okay. The lift started up, and Arlene finally realized what was happening. She ran and leapt, barely catching the edge. I pulled her up. We crouched back to back and took a little trip. You could have waited like one beat. You said it as you were doing it. She didn't have time to react. That is true, Argo. That's a good point. That is a professional flip switcher in action. You can't argue with the truth. The truth is that he said he flipped switches and then he did it again. So, I guess Arlene should really be catching on by now. It's kind of her fault when you think about it that way. And I'm glad that I did think about it that way. Let's see here. Took a little trip. All right. On the next level, we rounded a corner and came face to face with, well, you couldn't call it a face, really. We ran right into another demon. I don't know about Arlene, but I found the situation very annoying. We'd just been through all that. We were so close to that as it charged, I fell back on my butt and fired a round between its legs. This staggered the demon, and Arlene finished the job, plugging it head-on and killing it good and proper. Now we could return to the more traditional task of trying to find out who was shooting at us. Do you think this was written in the game because they also watched co-op? Like they watch people play the campaign multiplayer? They're like, oh, you get to run around with another little marine guy and shoot demons together? Oh, okay. All right, well, put that in the book. Two demon shooting marines together, shooting demons. They should smooch though. They probably will, right? Sure they will. Let's see. Now we could return to the more traditional task of trying to find out who was shooting at us. Yeah. Past the platform, we saw 2 doors. Exchanging glances, we approached. One had a blue border and the other had a red border. Of course, they were both locked. I missed my rockets. Oh no. He's gonna rage out at this door again. Fucking door. I hate doors that talk to you. Always saying some shit. Poor guy. He's so mad. I extracted my blue keycard and inserted it into the proper slot, swiping it across the mag reader. The door opened with a clean, whistling hydraulic sound. And the other end was a teleport. They almost had a thing for teleports, all right? The lady or the tiger? Asked Arlene. What? Story I read once. Got a red door and a teleport. Which one? Yeah, too bad we don't have a red key. Hellfly, all you had to do was ask. She produced a key card and presented it to me. Arlene liked to play when working. I found it in the secret room while waiting for you to rescue me, she said with a wink. I'll pick the lady, I said and started to insert the red key. Marine training comes in handy. I heard something on the other side of the door, and there was nothing wrong with Arlene's ears either. I swiped the key through the slot, then skipped to the side, scattergun ready. Arlene took the opposite side. The moment the door opened, she discharged a shell, killing a zombie on the other side. He was holding a shotgun just like ours. He wasn't the sniper. The zombie standing next to him had a sig cow, and I wasted him. We cleared the room, each covering 270 degrees. Isn't Arlene naked? No, they both pulled clothes off of zombies. They both pulled clothes off of zombies. So. The room was really more of a walk-in closet. It was empty of more zombies. It was empty of more zombies. Does that mean it had the normal amount of zombies? Huh. It was empty of more zombies, but I was already worried about something else. The one with the rifle had been shooting at us, then had ducked in here. It had all the signs of an ambush. Zombies don't think. An ambush suggested tactical thinking. I hadn't yet had an opportunity to confide in Arlene my suspicions of an overall mind guiding the invasion, using a great number of mindless opponents against a few human survivors to learn our limits. Probably wasn't in the mood for a quiet analytical discussion right then. There was too much blood on her. On me. She cannot handle logic at this juncture, unlike me, who is a cold, calculated, tactical, analytical man. Cut to him like boner raging at a door so hard he blows it up. Blowing himself up multiple times. He's so mad. Now it was the lady's turn to find a switch. A lady can find the switch today. The room was flooded with clean white light. We had found a treasure chamber, medical supplies, more comrades, and ammunition. Lots of it. Best of all was another one of those handheld video thingies. "Vi, do you know what this is?" exclaimed Arlene in excitement. I let her tell me. "It's a computer map of the entire floor plan." So gracious, Flynn. Wow. How is he not getting laid this second? He should bring it up later. He's like, yeah, you know I knew. I want you to feel... But like he's gonna bring it up later. He has to, right? He has to know. When they were both naked, did Fly say how big his dick is? No. Actually, the way it was written is like, I almost feel like body shame. I mean, the character's Catholic, which means the writer's probably Catholic. And, like, there would be no discussion of a male body. No way. Especially not in, like, positive terms. So I think Flynn Taggart probably has a fair degree of body shame about his pure naked form. He certainly wouldn't, like, look in the mirror and be like, yeah, look at these abs. That's not him at all. Flynn's all twisted in the head, especially with the way he, like, you know, it's pretty obvious. He owns a penis and that's bad. Well, owning a vagina is bad too if you're Catholic. Actually, you know what? No matter what you got going on down there, let's just say it's bad. Let's just cover it. How about human bad? Maybe that's a little too basic. See, God is cool, and he came up with this thing called original sin. It's the sweetest idea in the world. There's really no better one for a God to come up with than that one. It's the best. Nothing says I love you like original sin. Okay, alright, let's see here. I let her tell me, yeah. The medical supplies allowed me to return the favor Arlene had done me. She'd been winged by the sniper. She wasn't carrying any bullets around with her, but one had grazed her shoulder. Wait, what? She wasn't carrying any bullets. Are you implying that she doesn't need her arm? Because she's not carrying bullets? She's an old lame bullet mule? Oh my gosh. And she had other cuts and bruises from our last battle. I'm your doctor now, I said. Eyeing the self-heating tins of food and coffee, she sized me up through slitted eyes and said, I'd rather you were the cook. Chef, I corrected her. And what's the difference anyway? I think he meant she didn't have any bullets stuck inside her. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes way more sense. You're absolutely right. I just assumed Flynn would, like, look her over and be like, what good are you? As a beast of burden, what can you do for me? Oh, man. What's the difference, anyway? Between a cook and a chef? No, between a doctor and a cook. You win. Feed me, fly. I bit my tongue. Doctoring first. She didn't argue, but continued working on the computer map as I tended her wounds. Found a tube of the same cream she used on me, but she didn't grimace. He was looking forward to this too. He's like, I'm gonna put the goo on her and she's gonna look stupid. But she doesn't give a fuck. She wasn't like judging him, but he was judging himself. He was like, oh, I winced. Oh, it hurts. Owie, owie. And then he was immediately like, I bet she's gonna wince too. And when she does, I won't feel bad about myself. What a piece, man. What a work. And then he did it and she's like, Yeah, dude. Women's bleed from their stuff once a month. Do you think this is like... You really think you're coming in hotter than that? Jeez, dude. So insulted. When it's so self-centered, it hurts. I know. It's actually unironically perfect for a video game protagonist, especially for a game like Doom. There's something unintentionally beautiful behind that. How just utterly self-absorbed it is. And I think it, like, accidentally isn't. Like, if the author were truly self-absorbed, do you think that they would know to write in that Arlene didn't wince? Like, that's an observation that maybe they would notice, but, like, it would take the author characterizing in a selfless way, even if the character itself is not like that. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like there's little tells where I'm like, okay, this is not completely a self-insert high school fantasy. Part of me feels like the writer's mocking gamers in this very loosely. I don't think so. In 95, maybe to some degree the author resented the assignment or was upset that they were having to write a game for a silly property like this. Or, sorry, write a book for a silly property like this. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Yeah, she never flinched. She really was a better man than I. I also gotta admit, like, the way that the author, or sorry, the writer, talks about her as being manly in so many different ways, but finds it attractive. Like, I kind of just be like, you like guys, dude. You like beefy dudes. Or at least you like that's where you're at. It sucks to have you try to work through this with the one woman that, like, is in that like gender range for you. If only you would just be okay with smooching the homies, Flynn Taggart. I think that might be what's going on here. But Catholic, man, he can't even for a second think about that. I think there might be some repression going on here. Like just one of the guys. Okay, we all like beefy dudes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Join the club, man. The water's fine. Let's see here. She really was a better man than I. We didn't have any disagreement until I insisted we get some sleep. You gotta be kidding, Fly. I'm not about to close my eyes and lie down on a rotting pile of zombie corpses. But we could carry them out and pile them in front of the door. Oh, great. An announcement that we're in here. All right. I'll throw them into the last teleport platform. We'll throw them. As simple as that. Sweet reason had prevailed. See? I think it is just like she's girl and she's the only person who can can work through him. I think that's what it is. Everyone else gets just so sick of his bullshit, but she's the only one who can stick around and just like let this stuff roll off of her. I love it. I love it. The job took 20 minutes. We didn't bother with the teleporter. We spread them like speed bumps among the demons. Maybe the visitors would think they'd killed each other. Wait, what? Spread them like speed bumps among them. Then we enjoyed our first real meal together. The snack only had kept us going. This was a veritable feast by comparison. I insisted that she sleep first. She'd been on the go longer than I. While I was still being nursemaided by the Rons, she was at risk, in battle, up to her eyeballs in demon guts. She would sleep first. Whatever it took. Milady will sleep first this night. I swear to thee, on all that is good in my life. Turned out all it took was getting her to put her head down for just a moment. I let her sleep for 4 moments? When it was my turn, I went out like a drained tall boy. Whoa! Sick phrase! I went out like a drained tall boy. Smoky bassist, thank you for the sub. Wait, hold on. Hold on, what's going on? Is there a guy that I need to look at? There's a dude to look at? Oh, yes! So this picture... I have this literal picture saved in my pictures folder somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. I've seen this picture before. It's unlikely that I'll be able to find it, unless it's named Doom or something like that. Oh, look at this. Yes, there was a part of a project. Okay, so this is uncanny. Check this out. Alright. Here's the photo from the internet. Alright. Here's the photo. I hope it... Second. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's the good stuff. So here's the photo from the internet. Here's the photo from my pictures folder. And this has a save date of 2005. This folder, this exact file has been sitting in my, oh wait, that's the date taken? It's been sitting in my folder, or that folder for 15 years? Date modified 2008. Owner. Ooh. I want to see that. Damn it. Show me more. Okay. Sometimes there's like location data in the meta of a photo. That would be crazy. I could follow that rabbit hole down. Nothing too interesting in here, unfortunately. But, yeah, that's neat. I like how there's an empty martini glass. There's so much going on here. Of course, is that the writer? I could never tell. I was just like, that seems like the kind of guy who'd be standing behind a 4-up of Doom books. Like, there's like a stack of bowls. There's a stack of bowls. That's concerning. There's a stack of bowls and 1 spoon. Oh, there's another one there, but looks like maybe it was a breakfast or something. And it's like the tablecloth hasn't been ironed. There's wood paneling back there. Like those are the chairs that are in like a civic center or something like that. And he's in the middle of talking, and clearly he like looked, because I guess there was probably a red eye suppression flash, and he's like, what the fuck is that? And then bang. So he's in the middle of a sentence. And he's just like, there was a flash, so we looked, and it just looks like, yeah. It just looks like he got you know, deer in the headlights. This facial hair. It doesn't it doesn't look the most, it's not the most tidy contour. Not the tidiest contour. Looks like we got a, what is this, like a rubber strap for a wristwatch? I guess that might be a digital watch there. Maybe a little calculator watch. Gotta run the numbers on the go. Is this the author or one of them? I have no idea. I have no clue. I mean, David Abhug is one of the writers. So yeah, I mean, that's burned into the image. David Harmon took the photo. Neat. What a day. It's one of the writers? Okay. Well, guess what? They've written 4 books about Doom, and I've written 0, so... Only cool people use Casio. Amen. Okay, let's see here. Where was I? When it was my turn, I went out like a drained tall boy. Hell yeah. She woke me with a gentle hand on my shoulder and a beautiful face to appreciate. We'd both been too exhausted for nightmares. We were living them. I hated to leave that room, same way I'd felt about the Phobos Lab infirmary. No, that was wrong. This room was better than that. I'd shared the time with a woman whose survival turned my universe from empty muck back into gold. Blinking away pieces of sleep, I slung the sig cow across my back, and we returned to the blue door and again faced the teleporter. Same routine as last time? I asked. Yeah, let's go together. Why not? What the hell? We found ourselves in a room with no doors, no windows, and one of Arlene's big, pink demons. Mine, I called and pounded a shell before Arlene could argue. I have a feeling there's plenty to go around, she said. I was almost starting to like the pink bastards. Their lack of projectile weaponry made them favorites in my book. Of course, I hadn't seen them chow down on a comrade the way Arlene had. I took point, positively greedy for my next demon kill. I moved well ahead of Arlene. Oh, fly. Hubris, hubris, hubris. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. Turning one of those treacherous corners so common in both Phobos and Deimos, I stepped right into the Wizard of Oz. What else could you call a giant, floating head? And that is the end of chapter 18, which is the last chapter I'll be reading on stream today. We got about 2/3 through the book. Not bad. Not at all. Yeah. I'll pick that up next time. For the remainder of the stream, I'm going to click it on over to Doom Eternal, because Blood Swamp music is the illest. Ooh. 20 minutes to go. What a journey. What a journey. Flynn's really come a long way. He's still well below the mark of civility for any civilized human. Well below. Probably a big Reagan fan. I don't know that I would necessarily agree with Flynn Fly Taggart's politics, but that's okay. Freedom isn't free. Hydrate the throat. Yeah, good call. Fly is just the worst, and I'm so happy to have met him this day. Yeah, like, fantasy written by dudes for dudes felt no desire to, like, tamp back on the creepiness. It's a magic sort of thing that just doesn't happen anymore. That's kind of what I meant, like, a long time ago when I was probably like under caffeinated and trying to make the point about like that shit just doesn't get made anymore. There are too many quality checks that prevent it from existing because it really doesn't do anything for anybody. Fuck. I had the right grenade. Weird. Classic sci-fi is a different breed. Oh, are you saying that? Are you implying then that Doom Eternal, or sorry, Doom, the novel series, published in 1985, is classic sci-fi? Because that's what I'm hearing, and I think I agree. I think that's what I'm hearing, and I think I agree. Remember the Animorph covers being cool, but never read them. Seemed like they'd be silly to read on stream. Oh, that has to be a thing, right? People reading Animorphs and Goosebumps and stuff. That's such cozy time, like nostalgic media. There's no way that's not a thing. I refuse to believe it's not a thing. Still read a Goosebumps book from time to time? It seems like they'd just be really fun, you know? Just a super light kind of like innocent Twilight Zone sort of twisty kind of guy. Eh. Yeah, only like 100 pages or so. It's like it's like setup, one plot event, conclusion. I mean, there's a challenging art to short story writing. That's one of the things that I really like challenging myself with creatively, doing like stream newsletters that I've completely fallen out of practice with. I was told that they would be back in a few weeks, and that was a few months ago, so I need to set up a sub-only room on the Discord, start posting them there. But to like try and tell a story that makes any sense, it's really a question of like giving people the perfect prompts that they need to construct the rest of the story for you. It's like you don't have the time to do it, you don't have the words to do it. So you gotta like find ways to reach into people's brains and like thump the creativity. So boom, it explodes out into a whole room or a whole character or a whole conversation that you don't even need to write. You just had the right phrase at the right time, framed in the right way to create the whole scene. I love that stuff. Queer Faye, thanks for gifting 5 more subs.
Which, according to our data, should
You're just spraying whipped cream on the top now.
That is the origin of the Father's Realm.
We hit the full 24 hours, unlocked a week-long streaming experiment. I'll also edit out all the Doom novel read into one video. I guess I could separate it from Doom Eternal. I kind of like it together, though, as a VOD, so I'll probably leave it as that, and then also the reads by itself. I couldn't see if any of the music gets claimed. That'll be fun. But the week-long stream has a lot of things in it. A lot of stream want-to-dos that I've wanted to do for a long time that I think I'd finally like to do. Oh, Goose, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Gosh, you guys. You've already given so much today. You guys are still at it. Thank you very much. Love the newsletter when you reminisce and reflect upon advice as a female bartender about taking it slow with the drinking. Oh, yeah. That was fun. I don't know that was necessarily... Well, maybe that was her advice. I don't think it was anything quite so formed, but... To me, I interpret that more as like, appreciate what you got while you got it. I think that helped me do it a little bit. That did help me be like, oh, okay. there might come a day when I can't get away with this anymore. It's good to have that thought early rather than late, you know? You don't want it to come and go before you had a chance to even appreciate that it's limited. So, she gave me that, and I'm very appreciative of that. I like those moments of perspective. You're like, oh, I'm glad I thought about that. Congrats on the successful subathon. You deserve it. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm just glad that people felt that they enjoyed it enough that they were willing to open their wallets and spend their time here. I never take it personally, ever. I always consider like, hey, if people's finances weren't there, or they got other things going on, or maybe if the concept for the stream just isn't that sticky. That's alright. That's how it goes. But you did make it rain. What are you planning on streaming next? Faye, I'm glad you asked, because I was thinking about that. So Steph is going to go on a trip pretty soon. And it's going to be a long trip. And I want to spend a lot of time with her. So it may not be until Wednesday? Oh, wait. That's not what I used. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I'm supposed to kill him and then microwave. Ah. I used all my cells. So, the thing is though, once Steph is out of here, I'll be so lonely and bored that I'll stream a lot. Hence the 1 week streaming thing. So there might be a little window where I'm gone for a couple days. I got some other work stuff to like just button up. But after that, I'm gonna be all over the damn place. But after that, like a month from now, I'm gonna be taking a couple weeks off. I'm gonna be traveling a little bit. Because I guess we can do that now. It was a great stream. I enjoyed all the dooming and loring. Thank you very much. I'm glad you had a great time. I really am. Thank you. Thank you for spending your time here. Been a couple of days with her now. Yeah, must be rough. Not really able to talk to your partner for 24 hours, very much apart from when you're on break. Yeah, she's going to be in a different time zone. I'm going to have to figure out, like, a time overlap where we can talk. Usually it's, like, around 1 to 2 a.m. here, which is not so bad for me. I can do that. Oh, boy. You want to go somewhere? Travel is still pretty bananas. Airports are madhouses. At least LAX is. It seems like airlines are. There's a little grit in the system as like trying to scale back up the traffic and capacity. Everything just feels a little gritty. Can't wait to watch the 24-hour YouTube vid over the course of the work week. I'm glad that people are still into watching VODs. It's blessed all around, really. There we go. A lot of places are still kind of locked down, sorta. Yeah. Yes. I mean, Alana had a terrible time coming back into the U.S. And Steph is like, she likes to plan, she likes to have information, so she's been diving in. Because every country has different requirements about whether or not they'll let you in, whether or not they'll give you a visa, whether or not you need a visa just to travel through the airport. Like, it gets really complicated. So... Very lucky she is willing to invest that research. I should help out with that. That would be the nice thing to do. A weird thing to have on the map. Damn it. Hey Tesseract, thanks for the resub. Cyber Fisherman, thanks for the sub. Thank you guys. I am but lucky to be your video game vendor for such time as you'll have me. I'm trying to decide. I feel like I want to get a self-indulgent, unhealthy meal after I wrap up. Like eat something really gross and then just pass out. And just get a nice American burger. I was supposed to go that way. Whatever, I did it. Think it's a big deal? You think it's a big deal? The Ungorgian Snorer? Yeah. Feels good. Oh, Barlam, thanks for the Prime. And a year's worth of subs. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's usually how it works out. I take a little nap. Take a little napsy poo. I sleep for like 3 to 4 hours. Then I wake up kind of feeling weird and out of it. And then I just stay up until like midnight that night. Ow. What if I just swam away? Like Flynn Taggart. I see one pinky and I turn around. Oh, that really stuttery, chunkety guitar is so good. I love it so much. That's such a good sound. Hard imitating life. Oh shit! Ow! Frick. God damn it! Let me up! What the fuck? Fuck, man. Ugh! Great. Did not want to drop 2 lives there. That sucks. Still murdered him though. That's what's important. As long as the demons die. The right thing has happened. sleep. I'll get there. Man, alright. That might be the last checkpoint? Maybe. That timer's gotta hit 0, damn it. That was just such a nice little musical flourish. Oh, you're being attacked by a panther. Oh, if only there was somebody who could shoot a missile at it. Wait a minute, I hear it now. Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was close. That was close. Thank God we were saved by ludicrous savings on delicious, empowering, money-saving, productivity-boosting G Fuel. Hydration-enhancing G Fuel. 30% off. Yeah. I basically have kind of soft-made G Fuel a 24-hour stream sponsor, which is entirely appropriate considering I could not have made it through this without G Fuel. But they're a great sponsor for me. I like their product. I think it works whether you need caffeine or whether you need a sports drink. I've used it as a hangover symptom reducer. It's been very good for that. And guess what? 30% off all your orders. Right now, gfuel.com, code SirLar. They sponsor the stream. They're a proud partner of Law Dog Productions, LLC. Making dreams real for gamers everywhere. That's the goal. Carrying the weight of the gaming world on our shoulders. That's what we do at Law Dog Productions. We do it because we can. Sometimes it's your calling. Your call to honor. Whew. That's right, uptime. 1 day, 8 minutes, 39 seconds. Okay, I think there's one knockdown fight up here. This is like one of the huge arena fuckers. Yeah. Okay, I'll do this. I'll do this and that'll be it. This is a fun and a painful fight. Serrated Blake, thanks for gifting a sub. How do I start this? Oh, I have to stand in something, I bet. Oh. Rated Blake, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you kindly. Thank you very much. You look tired? I'm pretty tired. I'll admit that. I'll freely admit that. you are. Got one. Oh. Oh boy. Without getting those blue light glasses, that would be the opposite of what I want for long streams. That would make me more sleepy. Contrary to what you've been told, blue light does not strain your eyes. Man. Blue filter doesn't matter. It sort of matters. So I apologize because I think I went through this 1 million years ago, but on a stream like somewhere in the 24-hour stream. Blue light frequencies are emitted by the sun. And you're used to seeing them all the time in the entire world. They don't make your eyes tired because it's just part of the visible spectrum. They're no different than any other light. What it does do, however, is your body associates blue light frequencies with looking at the sun. So if your body's looking at lights bluer in tone or has blue frequencies in it, it thinks it's daytime. So what normally happens is when your body stops seeing those frequencies, it starts producing melatonin and kind of getting you ready to slow down to sleep. So if you're looking at blue light late at night, your body still thinks the sun's out, and it can disrupt your body kind of naturally shutting down. But you can... The long story is... long and short of it is, like, if you're staring at your phone late at night, you're kind of tricking your body into thinking it's still daytime. But most phones have a night mode. If you turn that on, it'll replicate the effect of blue lights disappearing, which is to say your body recognizing that it's evening and nighttime and making you feel a little more droopy and drowsy. Now that said, there might be people who like react super strongly to blue light. It might be like related to seasonal affective disorder. I don't know. There's so many potential angles to the issue beyond just, you know, what I read on the internet, because that's what this amounts to. So I'm not going to sit here and say that all blue light blockers are meaningless, but for me at least, they don't serve any need that I have. If you have eye strain when you're looking at a computer monitor, the answer is to look at something else for a while. Eyes get exhausted when they have to hold focus at the same point for a very long time. Because it's like holding your arms out, you know? It's like slowly flexing a muscle. Eyes are used to kind of looking here and there, going around, not focusing for a while, focusing at different distances. But if you're hard gaming, your eyes are like trained on one spot and they don't move very much. Also, for this game for me, sometimes you blink a little less when you're gaming. So I've been dripping up the Visine.
Scans indicate that hundreds of warriors have died trying.
I've been looking out the windows when I take breaks, but yeah. Also differences in contrast. So like playing something bright in a dark room will exhaust your eyes if you're looking at a bright screen and then you look away at something dark, and then you look at the bright screen and then you look away at something dark. That's why they typically, like, if you want to keep the light sources even in your room, if you're looking around a lot. But if you're only looking at the display, and you're not looking around all that much, it doesn't really need to be like, it can be a dark room. It's more like changing contrast. Really bright to really dark, to really bright to really. It forces your eyes to work, forces them to dilate and contract, so they get sore and tired. All right, that was a weird thing to end on. Let me direct it back to more general statements of sappiness. Hey, thank y'all. I was a bit crestfallen to learn there wouldn't be a QuakeCon this year. So I really enjoyed that event, and I had such a Cinderella of an event there in 2019. Everyone was so nice to me. I was like mini celebrity. It was really cool. Which is, you know, I liked it before that, so I'm not being a conceited internet dickwad, but I had a really good time there. It means a lot to me. It was like the first kind of gaming event that I went to. It's the only thing in like Texas area. Well, there were a bunch of like scattered land parties. I don't mean to say that. Anyway, I wanted to commemorate it and celebrate id Software and show a little love to my sponsors and just have a good time. You guys enabled me to do that. Thank you. Appreciate that people were willing to give the book reading a chance. I do enjoy doing that. And man, Doom Eternal's just great as always. All right, nap time. Time for burger and nap. Thank you all again very much. I don't know when I'm gonna be back. Wednesday at the latest. Maybe I can get one more in there in the meantime. All right, till then, see you later. Keep gaming. Love what you do. You can. Bye everyone. Have a great week.